Are we on? Okay then. The Dictor is in.
Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Ooh! Wind up your YouTube, Dominions and Dumentites. It is time once again for Friday Night Frolics, or as the Jake Tucker says, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. I want to thank Crimson Tate for all of the super stickers that he left before I could even get on. And I want to welcome to the channel membership Yo Jim Bonin, who has joined our elite order of Dominions, Dumentites, and Archvillains. Hail to you, my friend. Thank you to Yo Jim Bonin for the membership. Very much appreciated. And I want to send a shout out to all of the usual suspects: Fred Darmstadt, Robo Beast, Bionic Pun, Nick 15, It's a Trap Productions, Forgotten Prime, Mark the Infinitely Tired, Savage Chill, Theron Gale. We've got Billatamp 73, Nicholas Horton, The White Wolf, Solar Chaos, Metal Pig, Keck 44, the Kelvington. Thank you for the gift that you sent me today, the Kelvington, by the way. I received it and I am thrilled, absolutely thrilled. Josh and Rebecca, Nerd Girl, Robert Frey, Mutated Genome, Yo Jimbonin. You are very welcome, my friend. Thank you for joining. Gundam Wing Zero, Rod Thunderheart, The Demon's Reflection, David S. We have Mary Ashmead on the wrench, along with the wonderful, the ever-loving Bionic Belly Button, Michael Keller saying good evening from Switzerland. Holy crap, Switzerland. Crimson Mist, hello. Sentient Dildo, Greg Kirby, Michelle P. Grimy, aka Grimmy. Jeffrey Wolf, hello, my friend. Justin Gage, Pedro Marfil, Seth, Lothar D, Revered Kiwi is here. Southeastern Kaiju is in the house. Trekadam 30, Psycho Dwarf 9, Mage Grey Wolf, who says smoking is a bad habit. My species gave it up centuries ago. When we finally got it into our heads, it was killing us. Tom Paris, Star Trek Voyager. Well, I guess there was a resurgence thanks to, well, Kurtzman. Queston Watts, Muggles Cave Snippers, Cybotron, John Riker is in the house. Captain Trek. And let's see who. Just so many folks. D. Pensac, he's Curious Dolphin, Benny Cervantes, Fred Darmstadt, he's chewing on it. Stephen Carey, Forgotten Prime, Tomasz Lusinski, Mick Lally is here. Sargonarhes, Anders from Sweden. Welcome. Hello, Sweden. And Andy Willits, Michael Wells. The Velvet Voices is here. What's his name? Whatever. Nerd Girl is here, of course. I've already mentioned her. Sandra Feliciano. Sandra Feliciano sent me a cape. She has made me a custom, beautiful cape. It is gorgeous, and I want to thank her for adding to my grandeur, my sartorial, shall we say, dash, elan, je ne sais quoi. Thank you very much, Sandra Feliciano. And I want to thank Raymond Feliciano, who sent me a copy of his book, the first copy of his book, and he signed it. And I'm just so grateful. Thank you so much, Raymond Feliciano. Red Monarch. Hello, Red Monarch. He says, hail, my lord. It's been a minute. My apologies, but happy to be back frolicking nude in the fields, kissing the sky. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. You're excused. Ifrit 0990. Hello. Darkest Night. Zek is here. Greg Kirby from Canada. Wow, man. We got it all over the world. Snake Eyes. Venom Broly 1993. Lady Gravemaster. Holy smokes. Illuvantier, thank you for the fist bump sticker. You guys are awesome, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Guitar Man 91588 has upgraded to the arch villain level. We have now had, I think, 2 or 3 arch villain live streams, and we are having several each month. And I want to welcome you to the arch Villain Elite Guitar Man 91588. And it's rumored that some archvillains, all the archvillains that want to actually come on the show and talk to me on those exclusive live streams, talk with me. So it's really kind of cool. Welcome, man, and thank you so much. And again, I want to thank Yojimbonen for joining as well. Solar Chaos, Joshua Trammell, Peter Colabucci, Dandy of Warhols 1, and so many more. The usual suspects. You guys are awesome, and I am delighted to be here. Seahead D, thank you, sir. Oh, and the White Wolf with a 2-pound super sticker of Bushiba smiling at me and giving me a hey. Hello, Bushiba, and thank you so much, the White Wolf. You, sir, are very kind. The White Wolf is one of our arch villains, and if you want to hear him, just tune into the Arch Villains live streams. They are really fun, and I sent out a recent post. Periodically, I'm going to send out links to them for arch villains or for the Dumentites. I have an exclusive video coming out, I think, tomorrow for all you Dumentites and arch villains. So have your eyes peeled for that. Levitan71, hello. Dayhawk666. I was just thinking about you today, brother. Rereading one of your letters and thinking, damn it, I owe you a letter. And you're going to get a letter, brother. I'm just, I've had a few travails lately, but I'm getting on it. I'm getting on top of it. Mandy Caswell says, hail Sabu. Sabu.
Shouldn't somebody be hailing Harvey Cthulhu?
Hail Harvey Cthulhu. Everybody give Harvey a shout out. Send Harvey a damn avatar. Make Harvey feel happy and appreciated. Hello, Snarky Weezer. Hello, Damien X247. And Robert Frey as well. Nathan Robinson, Slapshot. Whoosh, ah. And Dandy of Warhols. I like that. World of Trev. Oh, everybody wants a beer. Zacharoth 315, thank you, sir. You are awesome as well. There we go. Sabu's and Harveys everywhere. Oh my God. I was hoping to get the Harriet done today, but I was unable to do it. But more of the by next time we will have more emojis as well. Curious Dolphin. So I am curious, is Doomcock a cybernetic creature, a robot, or more of a deep mutant? Nay, I am merely a man, a supervillain, charged with certain powers, but I am not a robot, as you can tell, because, you know, I've got my helmet off, so I sound, this is how I normally sound, without the helmet on. I can put the helmet on. I probably will later, though, just to scare people. Sock the Puppet says, hail Harvey. And Lily V, hello, Alondro77, Michael Maloney with a $3 sticker who says, my hero. That's very sweet. You guys are so kind to me. Thank you so very, very much. It means a lot to me. You guys are so awesome, and it just means a hell of a lot to me. It's been a fine couple of days. It's been a little stressful. I've had some family stress, but everything is perfectly fine. No problems whatsoever. And I am back on the horse, so to speak, and making more videos and coming to you guys even a little earlier than normal. Kyogre's Hideout says, hail Harvey. Hello, Kyogre's Hideout. Mike Jimkowski, hail to Mike Jimkowski. Good to see you. And I want to send a shout out to my 3 wrenches tonight. Mary Ashmead, the queen of the wrenches. Bionic Belly Button, of course. And our new recruit, Mark Lurseth, who does a stellar job. Absolutely stellar. Thank you for stepping in, brother. Dr. Acula, man, Matthew Mikovich, Stuart Mitchell, Jason Presson, Angela Schmalke. We love you, Doomcock. Love you too, Angela. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Michelle P is saying, he is not a number. He is a free man. Stuart Mitchell, 2 minutes to Harvey. No, sir. Harvey it's now 15 seconds to Harvey, Stuart Mitchell. It is definitely gone up with Picard and with, Rusev Soy Woker and all that crap. It's gotten worse. Stephanie Little Page. Hello, Stephanie. My best to Captain Robert April. Subscribe to Captain Robert April, please. Please. He is a good guy. And also donate generously when you go and see him. They had a car wreck and all sorts of misfortunes over the holidays, and could definitely use some support. So please consider going and supporting Stephanie and her stellar husband, a true trekker, Captain Robert April. Hell of a guy. Well, shoot. Let's go ahead and sing a little song for you guys, and then we're going to go ahead and review Star Trek Picard episode 3. And I have some extremely harsh things to say about Star Trek Picard episode 3 and Star Trek Picard, indeed, the entire series. Hail Loquacious Primate, hail Road Warrior 76. This isn't where I parked my car. LPVP, and of course, Dr. Acula. Well, hell, let's just go ahead and do our little standard, shall we? Get warmed up, have a little fun, have a little Peter Gallione. Hello, Peter Gallione, V. Artra, and Lothar D. Hal Sigmund, King Kane Rumsky, and Metal Pig. All right, man, let's go ahead and get this started, shall we? Let's do the frog song. What the hell? Let's get everyone warmed up here before we launch and tear savagely into the debacle, the disgrace, the garbage that is Star Trek Picard episode 3, because it pissed me off. And it's been the whole goddamn day has basically had me in a really bad mood up until just now. You guys tend to rob me of my bad mood. It's the damnedest thing. I get like sullen and sulking and kicking things and cursing under my breath and drinking. And then I get on here and I just kind of, you make a hard-boiled egg crack up and go sappy. But what the hell? Let's go ahead and have a little fun, and then I'm going to go ahead and get into this damn thing. Oh, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me, and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. From the Warner Brothers cartoons, the best cartoons ever made, goddammit. One Froggy Evening won an Oscar in, I believe, 1954 for Best Short Film. And it deserved every damn accolade that it got. It is a classic. I want to thank Ifrit0990 for this fan dancing Bushiba. That is fantastic. Thank you, Ifrit0990. That is very sweet of you. Also, I thought I saw another sticker. I'm trying to scroll up here. Yes, Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $4 super sticker, giving me a little cup of, looks like, well, it could be coffee, could be booze, could be an Irish coffee. I'm going to settle on that. Then I'm going to take a drink of this bourbon here. I poured myself a stiff shot of Elijah Craig small batch, and it is a fresh pour from a new bottle, so it should be absolutely heavenly. So I'm going to take a shot of this before we get started. I want to thank again Ifrit0990 for that lovely super sticker. Bushiba, dancing the dance of the 7 fans. That is so sweet of you, brother. Appreciate it very, very much. And Snake Eyes, hell yes. I will explain why episode 3 of Picard was that bad, Solar Chaos. I'm gonna explain exactly why this damn thing is an abomination. And it is, man. There were several things in there that transcended how bad the writing is. It actually got to the point where I believe that they are symbolically and metaphorically trolling us and deliberately spitting in our faces. I kid you not. I'm telling you that this episode was that bad, and I'm going to try to explain exactly why. And I'm not, and we'll get deep in the weeds on it. But I would just want to make this initial statement about this damn thing and how awful it was and how angry it made me, because I think it matters more than simply bad writing. simply perverting canon. This thing is symbolically castrating Star Trek, and I want you guys to hear me. But first, I'm going to take a drink. JL. Yeah, we'll get to that JL crap. Jesus. Here's looking at you guys. Drink them if you got them, friends. It's going to be a long night. You understand? And Chris Persia is here. Hello, Chris. Yes, welcome, Chris Persia, the master wrencher. I did not see Chris. I am so delighted that he is here. Love Chris Persia. Love all of my wrenches. Now the family's back together. We put the band back together. God bless y'all. Peter Hahn, worst episode ever. It's pretty goddamn bad, and we're going to get to that. But first, cheers. Steve Anderson, Rafi got kicked out of Starfleet for turning up hot on a urinalysis test. Yeah, pretty much. Hail Chris Persia. All right. Drink them if you got them, folks. And hail to Barry Pethers. Barry Pethers. Huge one. Huge one. Huge. It was huge. Taro Satantu. Yes. Star Trek, The Last Picard. Exactly. Picard. Venom Brawley, 1993. And Sir Straith. Welcome. That is very nice. That is very nice indeed. Well, hail Warren Roar. Good to see you, brother. And BH, good to have you here, man. Jack Lumen, Nitrium, My Dixie Wrecked, Greg Kirby. You guys are awesome. All right. Well, okay. I think it's about time for us to go ahead and get into this, as painful as it is. Okay. Dominions and Dumentites, I have seen Star Trek Picard, Episode 3. It is, as you might expect, a ludicrous and slipshod piece of work devoid of passion, skill, or intelligence, and we'll get to the specifics of how bad this thing is in a few minutes. But in particular, I'd like to call your attention to one specific moment in this episode, a moment that could be easily ignored as mere background, but whose significance cannot really be overstated. There's a moment in Star Trek Picard Episode 2, carried over to Episode 3, that perfectly sums up in a symbolic way just how Kurtzman has perverted and degraded Star Trek. In these episodes, we're introduced to Rafi, a bitter, drunken ex-Starfleet officer who has built her little prefab house directly next to the Vasquez Rocks in California. Why this nasty, bruising broad would be allowed to just dump her lousy little shanty right next to a famous landmark is beyond me. It makes about as much sense as some dickhead being allowed to construct a parking garage on the rim of the Grand Canyon. But beyond this being an awful plot point, this is yet another giant gob of spit in the face of Star Trek fandom. The significance of Rafi dumping her prefab hut right next to the Vasquez Rocks is striking to me. Striking and abhorrent, in fact, because the Vasquez Rocks are a bizarre and alien-looking natural formation outside of Los Angeles that was used in a number of episodes of Star Trek, most notably in the first season classic Arena, in which Captain Kirk fought and defeated the deadly Gorn captain in hand-to-hand combat. This is an iconic Star Trek location. Legendary, really. And so it's particularly fitting and particularly vile that Rafi is living next to it in a shoddy little prefab shack, squatting on sacred ground and defiling it in the process. When you watch the episode, Rafi's crappy trailer home is prominently featured in the foreground of the shot and photographed in such a way that you can hardly even notice the majesty of the Vasquez Rocks, stuck in the background and, despite their massive size, minimized, trivialized, dismissed. This eyesore construction completely pulls the focus away from the natural beauty of the Vasquez rocks. And this is Kurtzman Trek in a nutshell. A cheap and ugly piece of crap squatting on sacred ground and desecrating it. Kurtzman takes the mythology of Star Trek, the grand architecture of over 50 years of tradition, and erects his prefab knockoff right smack on top of it, leveling the beautiful narrative towers Roddenberry erected with his blood, sweat, and tears, and dumping his own rickety, soulless plastic strip mall on the site, like a sleazy developer who buys an old church just to demolish it and build a parking garage in its place. This is cultural vandalism writ large, taking a work of art and destroying it with one swipe of a red spray paint can. Kurtzman is essentially one of the Joker's minions in the Michael Keaton Batman movie, gleefully cavorting through the museum and mindlessly ruining each and every work of art by tagging it with their graffiti. Kurtzman is not the Joker himself, however. That honor goes to J.J. Abrams, who initiated the destruction of Star Trek in 2009 with the destruction of Vulcan and the creation of the Prime Trek universe, a licensed falsehood pretending to be real Star Trek, even as he destroys it. You can trace the ruin of Star Trek from Abrams and Bad Robot to Kurtzman and Secret Hideout. The Vasquez rocks being trivialized by a prefab piece of crap erected next to it is a perfect metaphor for the current state of Star Trek, and it makes me sick. So how was the rest of Star Trek Picard, you ask? It was terrible. Par for the mini golf course. We get a flashback 14 years to the day Picard got fired. Picard emerges from Starfleet headquarters decked out in his formal uniform, and we get one of the clumsiest bits of exposition I've ever seen in Star Trek, recapping a whole lot of crap we already knew. The synths were going to be slave labor to help build the rescue armada to go save the Romulans. Rafi, the chick with the frizzy hair who later becomes a drunk who builds a prefab hut next to the Vasquez rocks, is also a member of Starfleet, also decked out in her formal uniform. And she mentioned she thinks the Tal Shiar were behind the synth attack that destroyed the rescue armada and set Mars on fire. And Picard asks, why would they attack a fleet whose sole purpose was to help the Romulans? And the answer is, the Zhat Vash hate synths and would not welcome synth involvement in a Federation rescue that would influence Romulan public opinion and undo all their work vilifying synthetic life. Isn't that obvious? Note to the so-called Picard writers. Write better. Because when you're this obvious, it's painful. The synth attack on Mars is supposed to be a big mystery. But now, due to this clumsy scene, I think it's pretty obvious what the big secret behind the attack was. The Zhat Vash, the Romulan secret service that was revealed in episode 2 to hate all forms of synthetic life, could not allow the Federation to rescue Romulans with the aid of androids. This would have been intolerable to the Zhat Vash for two reasons. They don't want relations between the Federation and the Romulan Empire to be repaired, and they certainly wouldn't want the Romulan public to be rescued by androids because that could swing Romulan public sentiment in favor of androids, something the Zhat Vash could not allow. So thanks to clumsy exposition and a fairly obvious plot, I think we probably figured out the big secret behind the synth uprising on Mars. Go Team Kurtzman! So then, in this scene, Picard whines about how Starfleet won't rebuild the 10,000 ship armada and try again, and tells Rafi that they have outlawed and banned all androids. Picard reveals he has resigned from Starfleet and says, I never thought they'd give in to intolerance and fear. Whoa there, bald little doggy. You mean that Starfleet doesn't want to go ahead and waste another bazillion in credits, resources, and lives trying to save the Romulans when they're perfectly capable of saving themselves, since they are an empire not a third world country of ragged boat people, and that Starfleet is maybe thinking, hey, maybe building a slave labor army of androids wasn't such a hot idea after all, especially since we don't know what the hell went wrong with them. Starfleet is wrong not to want another disaster? What an asinine reason to resign. It's absurd. Who is this idiot they're trying to pawn off on us as Jean-Luc Picard? I'll tell you who. Another cheap prefab character built on the grave of Jean-Luc Picard, the living equivalent of a cheap prefab hut built next to the Vasquez rocks. Symbols say a lot, don't they? So this terrible opening scene continues, layering on insult to injury, as we hear Rafi repeatedly call Picard JL. Oh, JL this, oh, JL that. Ah, she's so fucking close to him. She's his bestest friend ever. And JL. It's so lovely to hear a character as notoriously dignified and formal as Jean-Luc Picard reduced to the contempt of familiarity. Updated in the same way as KFC or Nat Geo. Oh, it's so fucking hip. It's so mod. It's so swell. Good old JL. I think we have our answer, don't we? It's not Jean-Luc Picard up there. It's JL, the equivalent of Jake Soywoker. Well, that solves that mystery too. Now we know who we're watching. But hell, that's not the funniest part of this awful scene between Picard and Raffi. Raffi is begging Picard. This isn't the end of it. We've got to save the Romulans. We've got to find a way with or without Starfleet. And then she gets a call from Starfleet HQ. And immediately she gets pissed at Picard saying, oh, great, now you got my ass canned. And she storms away, never to speak to Picard again. So much for her lofty ideals and concerns for the Romulans. Oh, it literally was like that, folks. JL, we've got to save the Romulans. We can blow off Starfleet, but nothing can stop our mission. Or excuse me, I got a call. What? Oh, no, you didn't. My ass is fired now? Oh, JL, you son of a bitch. Right in hell, mofo. She storms away, doesn't talk to him for 14 years. Yeah, this is what passes for writing on Star Trek Picard. This is what passes for drama. See, Raffi was so angry at Picard that she pulled a rifle on him in episode 2 and told him to piss off when he visited her shanty next to the Vasquez rocks. So the so-called writers had to explain why she was so mad at him that she would pull a gun on him. And they had to do it fast and as clumsily as possible because they didn't really have much time for that. So they manufactured this nonsensical grudge against Picard to explain it. All so we could have the cheap-ass cliched scene of Raffi being a badass and pulling a phaser on Picard and saying, you are not coming back into my life, JL. Hell nah. So why is it Picard's fault that Starfleet fired Raffi? All he did was resign on a silly point of principle that makes no sense, has nothing to do with her. Why did Starfleet fire Raffi at all? She was working on a Starfleet-approved mission, a mission she believed in, that they both believed in. So unless she caused Mars to get set on fire and caused the androids to rebel, her firing makes absolutely zero sense. It's absurd. And even if somehow her firing did make sense, wasn't she just going on and on about how important it is to save the Romulans? That they should do it even without Starfleet? So she believed in this mission 100%, but it's not worth her job to get it done? And she's going to blame Picard for what Starfleet did to her, and she's going to walk away after that whole scene where she's going on about we've got to save the Romulans at all costs, and she's going to walk away from Picard, and she's going to walk away from saving the Romulans when it's her job on the line. Jesus. This is the level of nonsensical drivel these contemptible hacks are trying to sell us. This is the atrocious level of writing we're being subjected to. We are collectively being insulted in the most vicious way, not merely as Star Trek fans, but as human beings that value narrative, that care about reason itself. logic, common sense, literacy, all those noble human attributes it has taken us millennia to cultivate have to be discarded just so we can enjoy a fucking abomination about an old guy and an arboreal Romulan with a fucking sword. Drekkies, they don't get it because paying attention has never been their strong suit and logic is not a priority. But what greater insult can you apply to a human being than treating them like a moron? This is on a subscription service, people. They are not only treating you like a moron with substandard ratiocination like this, they're charging us for the privilege of abusing us. Does this not make you furious? And then they rub it in our faces some more with Daja's android sister, Suji, on the Romulan vessel talking to the emancipated ex-Borg Hugh, talking about therapy for Romulans who have been traumatized and liberated from the Borg collective. And they have the balls to have Suji extol, quote, the therapeutic efficacy of a shared mythological framework. Let me say that again. As therapy for traumatized Romulans, Suji praised, quote, the therapeutic efficacy of a shared mythological framework. Oh, you mean like the mythological framework you secret hideout bastards are destroying? You mean our mythological framework? Could that be any more pointed? Any more insulting? That was aimed directly at us. These scumbags are not ruining Star Trek by accident. They well and truly know that a shared mythology is a part of who we are as a people, and they are deliberately destroying it. This is no accident. This scene is a sly aside, a middle finger and a wry wink at all of us. The symbolism of the Vasquez rocks trivialized. This acknowledgement of the importance of a shared mythological framework for the wellness of people, how more obvious could they be? Star Trek Picard is directly attacking the character of Picard by turning him into a doddering old fool, a pathetic shell of his former self. But even worse, they are finishing the total destruction of Starfleet that Kurtzman began by representing Starfleet as riddled with traitors and Romulan agents, even going so far as to implicate a high-ranking Starfleet admiral in the attack on Mars, stating they allowed it to happen. When Picard in present day tries to recruit Raffi to help him find Data's so-called daughter out in space, Raffi says, no, I will not go down another rabbit hole with you, JL. What rabbit hole? It was an honest mission that Picard initiated to rescue the Romulans. A mission you bought into, Raffi. You both did your best and none of it was his fault, so why are you blaming him? The reason she's blaming him is because the hacks that write this garbage love doing this nonsense. Just like Nero insanely blames Spock for the supernova that destroyed Romulus in Abrams' 2009 abomination, it's the exact same plot. Raffi blames Picard for something not remotely his fault. This is bad robots' modus operandi. Bad writers who make shit happen in scripts not because it makes sense or follows a narrative through line, but because they need it for the story to go forward because they can't make it work otherwise. None of this shit makes any sense at all. There's so much to hate about this episode. This review has gone on long enough. Maybe I'll do another video about this, or maybe I'll do another live stream. But here are just a few little nuggets of suck that stood out for me, okay? Suji and Hugh aboard the Borg cube chat with Ramda the Romulan. Yes, I'm not kidding. She's a Romulan named Ramda. And Ramda the Romulan is kind of a spaced out chick from being rescued from the Borg. And she tries to kill Suji at one point when she snaps out of her trance, saying, Suji is the destroyer, which is the same thing a captured Romulan says in Picard's living room. Oh yes, I forgot to say it before. One of the worst parts of this horrible episode was, yeah, Another team of special op Romulans attack Picard and his House Romulans. Picard, when they attack, cowers behind a table while his House Romulans fight for him. But then he gets enraged and attacks one of the special op Romulans with his wooden cane. With his cane. He whacks a Romulan op, a special op guy in armor and stuff, with his cane. Get off of my lawn, you damn Romulans. Of course, the Romulan just hands him his ass, throws him down on the ground. He still doesn't break a hip. But see, then, all of a sudden, his Romulan housekeepers pull phasers from holsters hidden under furniture around the room and shoot the Romulan interlopers. And Picard pulls a phaser from under the table and shoots Romulans, which begs the question, if Picard knows there are emergency phasers hidden around the room, why the fuck does he attack the Romulans with his cane? Oh my God, you cannot make this shit up. Picture this. His House Romulans, his domestics, are fighting the evil special op Romulans, and Picard is cowering behind the table and whimpering. I actually think I heard him whimper, seemingly the very table that had the hidden weapons. But he doesn't go for the hidden phaser. He uses his cane. Is this Jean-Luc Picard? Are you kidding me? And again, I cannot say it often enough. Regardless of whether they're trying to kill Picard or capture him, how come they beam in strike teams instead of just beaming Picard out? Time and time again, we have this same idiotic scene of professional Romulan strike teams getting their asses handed to them by domestics and girls and old men, and time again, they don't do the obvious thing and just beam their targets out. Beam them into space to die or into a brig to be interrogated, but these repeated scenes are stupid action filler. And it's only going to get worse. Say farewell to the best of Picard, people, because it's fixing to get much, much worse. My source tells me that Picard episodes 1 through 3 were designed to fool people into thinking this show is not Star Trek Discovery and is in fact in the Star Trek universe. But according to the rumor, and please treat it as such, after episode 3, Kurtzman is yanking all the stuff that Chabon licensed from CBS to make Picard seem more like Star Trek. According to my source, Kurtzman is stripping Picard of all licensed Star Trek items from episode 4 forward to save Secret Hideout the licensing fees. So what you've just seen in episodes 1 through 3 is the best Picard you're going to get. And it won't ever be that good again. So set phasers to suck and buckle in, gang. The ride gets bumpy from here. Now, what do you think of that? What do you think of that? Holy crap. It is, does that explain why it's so bad? BH says, wow, it can get worse than it already is. Yeah. Because see, that's the thing. Chabon, from what I've heard, was fired because he wanted to license even more Star Trek stuff, and it was costing Secret Hideout too much money to license his stuff from CBS. So Chabon's fired, and Kurtzman is yanking all that Star Trek stuff because he hates it anyway. He hates it. So there you go. Yep. Psychodwarf 9, words fail. Yes. D. Pensac, oh my dear God, gasp. Yep, it's gonna get worse. So basically, starting next episode, it's STD. We're back to STD. Did you see the preview? Did you see the preview? I'm asking you to pledge your sword to my cause. He says that to the arboreal Romulan with the sword, Lamulus. He tells Lamulus, will you pledge your sword to my cause? Oh, holy crap. It really is that bad, folks. It really is that bad. Loquacious Primate says, I don't know if all the points you brought up were intentional, but episode 3 was still insulting and bothered me on a subconscious level. Well, that's how these things work, on a subconscious level. The Vasquez Rocks was no accident. Hell, they even put it in the subtitle. The date and the location. The Vasquez Rocks. They say it. They don't want us to miss it. It would have been very easy to miss the Vasquez Rocks as they were in the background and minimized and trivialized. As we looked at the fucking Denny's diner that she lives in, the prefab Denny diner, the fucking Airstream that she parked next to the fucking Vasquez Rocks. Absolutely insulting. Insulting. Robo B says, you have my sword and my bow and my axe. Hail, Lori Wilson. Welcome to the 6 Doodle Puppies. I'm glad to hear that. Some good news anyway. Some good news. Gornegg, says Wild Bill. Yes, Gornegg. None shall pass. None shall care more like it, says Barry Pethers. You are quite right. And hail to Dr. Meatball. Oh, my God. Lady Viking, I know. It's absolutely beyond disgusting. It's absolutely beyond disgusting. And thank you for allowing me, folks, to get that off of my chest. Now I'm going to have a drink and then I'm going to go to our super chats because you guys have been very patient. And I thank you so much for your patience, your support, and hearing me out. All right. Cheers, folks. Drink them if you got them. That's very nice. All right. And a little water. Don't want to get a hangover tonight. Drink water when you drink booze, folks. Important safety tip. Dave Bob with a $2 super chat. Hail, Super Dave Bob. Super Dave Osborne. Hell with that. Super Dave Bob, damn it. And Super Dave Bob says, who needs synths when you have holograms? EMH, ENH. MOUSE. Yeah. So I didn't even talk about Captain Rio. His name is Rio, and he dances on the sham. So he's like the bearded douchebag that's like the ex-Starfleet captain of the Firefly, of the Serenity. No, I mean of whatever they call this fucking thing. That'll be called the Picard by the end of the show. And when you first see him, he's being tended to by a emergency medical hologram that looks exactly like him, but has a British accent instead and has an entirely different manner. So I don't know why it looks like him, but and he's got like a piece of shrapnel stuck in his shoulder, and he's smoking and he's drinking heavy. And then there was one of the most ridiculous moments. It made me laugh. It was so bad, guys. It was so bad. So here's old Captain Rio, and he's sitting there, and Picard is like talking to him, saying, I need to hire your ship. And what happened? He said, shrapnel. And he has a drink, a bottle and a glass materialize in front of him. And he pours himself a stiff shot of whiskey, and then he splashes it on the wound. Oh, I'd call that a drinking problem when you pour yourself a stiff drink and then you just pour it on your fucking wound. I mean, what is the hologram, emergency medical hologram doing? Don't they have like actual stuff to heal that? He throws it on his wound like he's some kind of cowboy or some kind of cowpoke or something. Captain Rio, wow. That's right. Home on the range. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That was so bad. But I laughed at it because it reminded me of one of the classic Warner Brothers cartoon bits. If you guys haven't seen Warner Brothers cartoons, you've got to track them down. Funniest damn things ever made. Period. And in the cartoon, they had like this running gag that they would do where there's a guy freezing out in the snow. And suddenly, here comes this St. Bernard with a barrel around his neck. Woof, 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 woof. And he runs over the hill, and he runs up the hill, and he stops next to the guy who's freezing in the cold. And then the St. Bernard stands up, and he takes the barrel off of his neck, and he opens it up, and it's a little mini bar. And he pops in some ice cubes, pours in some vodka or gin, pours in some bitters, puts in a shaker, shakes it real good, pours himself pours a martini, puts an olive in it, pauses, then drinks it, packs it all up, and runs away. Woof, 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 woof. So that basically was like Rio, where he splashes the drink on his own wound. Good God, it's stupid. Good God, it's stupid. So there you go. Concrete Special. I miss those old Warner Brothers cartoons too. Yeah, I know they're no longer PC. All the better to track them down. I have bought them on DVD, every one that I could find, but I know there's 50 million more out there. Save them. Save them. They are our cultural heritage as much as Star Trek, and shaped me every bit as much as Star Trek or Batman or Monty Python. Absolutely.
Duck season, rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season,
says Jeffrey Wolf. Amen. Amen. Ryan Geiger, my Legionnaire, with a $5 super chat. Hail Ryan Geiger, who says, Hail Doomcock. After these 3 episodes of Star Trek Picard, I'm sure the lawyers have told them they no longer need to include Based on Star Trek by Gene Roddenberry anymore. Actually, that just is an insult. That's just an insult that they do that. You're right, brother. You're right. It no longer even bears a cursory resemblance to the Star Trek that we knew. But they still try to maintain that it does. And it makes me sick. It makes me sick, viscerally sick to my stomach. Thank you, Ryan Geiger. And again, I want to send a shout out to Legionnaire Dave Bob, who is a fucking great guy and an arch villain as well. Chris Persia, the return of Chris Persia. Hail my master wrencher, with a $5 Canadian super chat. We missed you greatly, my friend. And Chris says a shout out for our queen of wrenches and heart of fandom. All hail Mary Ashmead, our favorite ginge with a heart bigger than herself. Amen. I will drink to that. Hail to Mary Ashmead. But I also want to add hail to Chris Persia and to Bionic Belly Button, who does a fantastic job. The band is back together, man. Drink them if you got them. Cheers, Chris Persia, Mary Ashmead, and Bionic Belly Button. And if you would, put a little M, or actually put a W. Put a W or an M into the chat. W for all the wrenches, M for Mary, or WM, whatever you want. And of course, to Mark Lurseth, who has done a fabulous job helping out and has joined our family. God bless you, Mark Lurseth. You are awesome. Cheers, folks. Cheers. And you're right, Dave Bob. These holograms, how are they different than synths if they can actually physically manipulate things? And, like the hologram that was walking Picard through the, Starfleet garage to his old storage unit. Isn't that basically artificial intelligence as well? And also, what the hell is Rio, who has like a little ship, doing with an artificial intelligence of that caliber on his ship? Because at one point it's arguing with him. It's saying, "Oh, you want to go with Picard? Aren't you excited about it?" And just like saying all this shit to him that is completely AI. It's AI. So how does this clown have an AI arguably equal to or superior to the one on Voyager? For God's sake. I need a drink. Fucking awful. Shit. I'm probably going to drink heavily tonight. Just a warning. Hail Chris Persia, and thank you, brother. Casey Osowski with a $10 super chat. Hail to my arch villain, to my legionnaire, and to my friend, Casey Osowski, who says, can somebody tell me why when Joker defended himself, people screamed about male rage, but when Harley does it, it's called empowerment? Hail DC and Harvey. It's because, Casey Osowski, Joker is a white male. Joker is a white male and therefore corrupt, and he has no right to defend himself. He should be punished. He should be punished, and constantly, Casey Osowski. That's the difference. Because as Sean Connery lets us all know, the penis is evil. The penis is evil, I'm telling you. Sure. Sure, Highlander, do you have a penis? Well, it's evil. You should put it in jail. Casey Osowski, what can I tell you? What in God's name can I tell you? That's the only difference, dude. That's the only difference. A woman kicking male ass is empowerment and right and proper, and everyone should cheer. And a white male defending himself is full of male rage and is toxic and evil. Just ask Johnny Depp. Just ask Johnny Depp. Huh? When Amber Turd went ahead and beat him up and lied about it, and then he finally caught her on tape, recorded her confessing it. So she started the fights. He went away from the fights. She called him a pussy and mocked him for walking away, which is what a man does when a woman hits him. Just walks away. That's what a man does. That's what a gentleman does. Instead of belting her across the face like he certainly could have, but he didn't because he's a gentleman. And that's wrong. But then she lies about it. It negatively impacts his career because you can't believe men. Men deserve what they get. And I want to thank Nomada Star for giving me this mic drop pair, this super sticker. Very, very kind of you, Nomada Star. I thank you, my friend. You are awesome. I love that pair. I love dropping the mic. I love the sound of a mic dropping in the morning. And I want to welcome arch villain Peter Shearer to the house. And that is a very generous super chat, my friend. Thank you so much for that. That is very kind of you, sir. And it was wonderful finally getting to talk to you the other day in the arch villain live stream. That was absolutely super, super cool. It's neat to be able to meet you guys and actually talk to you. That is something that we don't even really get to do to that extent, even in Discord, just because we have so many. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Psycho Dwarf 9, and thank you, Nomada Star. You rock, brother. You rock. Tarek S says, "I'm proud. I'm not a gentleman. I'm not a gentleman." He says, "Well, I don't judge you, but there you go." It's like Kirk says when he's talking to Charlie, right? There's no right way to hit a woman. In time, you'll understand that. Thank you, Psycho Dwarf 9, for this $2 super chat. He says, "My lord, I want to anticipate Dune. Thoughts?" I'm just, I'm open to it. If it's going to be good, thank God. I hope it will be. I hope it will make Dune fans delighted. Certainly, we could use some good news, and if they make it fantastic, all the better, all the better. But I'm just going to be neutral until I see something. I'm going to be neutral till I see something. But what's his name? Dennis Villeneuve. Villeneuve. I forget what his name is. I can't pronounce it. That did Blade Runner 2049. I wouldn't see it, but I do admire his style and his kind of directorial approach. I think Dune could be really good, Psycho Dwarf 9, but I just don't know. So I'm holding judgment until I see some more. But I'm cautiously optimistic. Stellar Heather with a $2 super. Well, it's actually a super sticker with this little lemon guy. He's like a little lemon elf or something, blowing me a kiss. I am delighted, Stellar Heather, to receive this lovely super sticker from you. I feel appreciated, and I am very, very grateful. Thank you so much, Stellar Heather. You are awesome. And I want to send out another shout out to Crimson Taint, who sent me a couple of stickers before I was able to address them, before I actually got on the air. God bless you, my friend. You are awesome. Once a Legionnaire, always a Legionnaire, and you are one of the best. Thank you, brother. Jeff Yerke with a $10 super chat. Very generous of you, Jeff. And Jeff says, "All hail Doomcock. This is me." Hello, Jeff Yerke, a.k.a. me. This is me. This is me. Don't you recognize me? Jeff, by any other name, is just as Yerke. Thank you, Jeff Yerke. You, sir, are awesome. Lady Viking in the chat here says, I like gentlemen, like my Lord Doomcock, and thank you for your unholy spawns. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome. I appreciate that. You were very kind. I'm sorry that my voice had that effect on certain women and caused them to be with child. Maybe that's how Palpatine actually did it, right? Maybe Palpatine was going around and, singing to Shmi, look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. And suddenly she was knocked up. It's the damnedest thing. Toxic men who sing, every bit as potent as the sperm. Thank you, Jeff Yerke. BH with a $5 super chat. Hail BH, who says it looks like DC shoved Birds of Prey down the mine of woke and ticket sales suffocated. Have we finally learned our lesson? No, we have not, BH. I don't think we have, BH. Well, we know the lesson. We're aware of the lesson, but these studios have yet to learn, mister. They're slow and they're backwards and they can't learn. Why can't Warner Brothers learn? Why can't CBS learn? I don't know. Maybe somebody dropped CBS on its head when it was little. I don't know. Pushed it in the soft spot, Alondro77 says, you are the father. Oh, no. Oh, no. No.
Not so much fun, is it, asshole? Dave Dahl says, hail Harvey Loda. Hail Doom Loda. Hail Dave Loda.
Red Monarch, do me. It's do me, do dee da, just like Sinatra. Yes, that is why I don't wear the helmet. What's his face, McWhatever, because then I can't do songs or impressions. I can't have Kurt come on. Can't have Hank Hill come on in. Can't do that with the helmet because whenever I have Hank on, everything in the helmet sounds like evil. Yeah, everything sounds evil.
Where do we go now?
Thank you, BH. I am glad that Birds of Prey is bombing. Just like, wonder of wonders, Charlie's Angels bombed. And that was down the mine of woke, down the woke shaft. When are they going to learn? Ghostbusters 2016, a big bomb. What the hell? What is wrong with these people? Why can't they learn? I don't know. All we can do is keep getting out the stick and the carrot and trying to train these morons to stop screwing with us and start giving us things we can actually pay for. Those idiots. Thank you, BH. We're not the ones who have to learn the lesson. They are. Josh and Rebecca Momini says, damn, I'm pregnant and I'm a dude. Is just that sexy, damn it. Stuart Mitchell says, the boy ain't right, I tell you what. That's right, dang it. Do you have the range to do a Peter Griffin? Yeah, I don't know. I can do kind of a Homer, though. Or I can do Stewie. Oh, Lois, you've got to change me now. You've got to change me. I can't do this myself. That poop isn't going to wipe itself, Lois, Lois. Little Stewie there. Little Stewie. Matt G with $1 super chat. Did not say a word, but Matt G, thank you for tossing a coin to your witcher. Actually, I'm more of a bitcher, aren't I? Kind of a bitcher. I'm bitching about Star Trek Discovery, bitching about Picard. Toss a coin to your bitcher, Matt G. And you did. Thank you, brother. And Bionic Belly Button says, oh, that's a great Stewie. Thank you. It's just basically doing James Mason, but not throwing it back in your throat as much. And so you'll see, Inspector, I have no alibi. And so that's very much like Stewie, only you don't toss it back as much. Oh, Lois, hello. Hello, Lois. I hate you. I despise you. You're terrible. Now go change me and fetch me my juice. Joshua Trammell. Toss a coin to your bitcher, says Levitan71. Thank you. Questor. No, Ian McKellen. They say we're the disease. I say we're the cure. That's more Ian McKellen. Joshua Trammell with a $4.99 super chat. Hail Joshua Trammell, who says, "You're awesome. Keep up the great work." Thank you so much, Joshua. I appreciate that. Hal Sigmund says, "Feeling a Yes Minister vibe there." So I just like try to do a weird update on me as I was talking, which is not helpful. Dr. Meatball says, "Toss a coin to your bitcher. Complain about plenty. Complain about plenty. Toss a coin to your bitcher, a friend of the chat. You're a good sport." Thank you, Dr. Meatball. I appreciate that. Oh, yes, Yojimbo Nin. "Lolita and Nemo, we're going down for the last time. Now come, Lolita, it's time for your pedicure." Yes, the phrase that taught me how to do him was, "And so you'll see, Inspector, I have no alibi. What are you going to do about it, eh?" Thank you, Joshua Trammell. Thank you, Solar Chaos, and hail to Mexican Iron Man. And General Shishkov is in the house as well. Thank you, General. Good to see you, brother. And Mexican Iron Man. Solar Chaos with a $5 super chat pops up behind Harvey wearing the Thai Thulu mask and emitting chaotic sounds, and offers a hot, fresh corned beef sandwich on toasted bread. What a guy. What a guy.
You know, you can go ahead and do all sorts of stuff like that, but if you bring me corned beef sandwich on toasted bread, man, you are okay in my book.
When have you ever tasted fresh corned beef sandwich that's served hot on toasted bread?
I got around in ancient Mesopotamia.
Really? Ancient Mesopotamia? They had hot, fresh corned beef sandwiches on toasted bread?
Well, sure. There were Jews there too.
Ah, yes, the Jewish deli. Jewish delis are awesome. Absolutely awesome. I love a Reuben. Oh my God, do I love a Reuben. I have a hell of a weakness for Reubens, and I lament the departure from Austin, Texas, my forward base when I'm not at the center of the earth, of Katz's Deli. Katz's never closes was their motto. Well, they lied and they closed for good. Used to be open 24 hours, even on Christmas. You could go and get a hell of a Reuben over there. Oh my God, and the fries were so good. I lament that piece of Austin history gone. When his son basically sued him over partial ownership of the deli, and it was ugly, and they just closed it down. Wonderful, huh? Makes me sad. Nerd Girl with a £2.99 super sticker, giving me a fist bump pair. Thank you so much, Nerd Girl. That was very, very sweet of you. And I want to say hello to Ryan Lewis, who is giving me a tough hippo, who's turning his cap and giving me a thumbs up and saying, "Did you get that thing I sent you?" Who is the cat in the suit? Who is the cat with the beak? Yes, a little Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. A hell of a show if you've not seen it. Harvey Birdman, fantastic. Wild Bill says that sounded like Tim Curry. No, this sounds like Tim Curry. "How'd you do, I? See, you've met my faithful handyman." Now that's more Tim Curry. I have to correct you. I have to correct you for that. Hail Cardinal Sin. Hello, my friend. And Damien X247 says, "As you can see, James, when I pull the lever on this pin, it activates a 50-foot-tall battle mech in the form of Henry VIII's tournament armor." Indeed. Thank you, Q. Appreciate that very much, sir. Down. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Did you get that thing I sent you? God, that hippo. Well, we've got him here, thanks to Ryan Lewis, who have that hippo give me a turn of his cap and a thumbs up. That is awesome. I love Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. God, that was funny. And Go Team Venture says Poseidon McTow. Sky Pappas. Is Austin really the San Francisco of Texas? Yeah, but the streets aren't covered in poop, thank God, because they kind of cleared out some of that shit there, literally. RN Feliciano says, "Bada Reuben, it's just a 3-inch full corned beef sandwich." Well, I won't argue with that. Gringo TT12. Harvey Birdman, Attorney General for Trump. I don't know what that means, but that would be kind of a cool Attorney General to have. I love Harvey Birdman. I really, really do. Let's see.
So thank you, Solar Chaos, for that. I will take that sandwich. I really like that stuff.
Yeah, he shares my taste of it. Sometimes I've tossed them in, I guess. I can't remember. Maybe I was drunk at the time. And Space Ghost Coast to Coast was great too, says Hatch 450SX. It really was. One of the inspirations for my channel. And by the way, those of you who have missed Harvey, would you like to tell them?
Guys, I am going to be returning to videos with Doomcock on patreon.com/Doomcock and on subscribestar.com/Doomcock as well.
So that's going to be for members of Patreon.
Yes. For those who are at the rogue level, who contribute $3 a month, which is not a lot, get a couple of Harvey and Doomcock videos with Sabu. You're going to finally see Sabu.
That's right. Courtesy of Purple Lady, by the way. I just want to send a shout out to Purple Lady. I don't think she is here tonight, but Sabu will be brought to you courtesy of Purple Lady, who has helped out. So yeah, pretty soon, Harvey and even some new characters you haven't even met yet are going to be popping up on these videos, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So those of you who have missed Harvey, stay tuned. It's going to be a lot more like Space Ghost than it ever was. It's going to be even more of that kind of vibe, because it's not going to be on YouTube anymore. I took Harvey off because of the damn COPA. I didn't want some idiot, mistaking my channel for some kiddie channel because Harvey is cute. And so I just have to say that, yeah, it's going to be awesome. It's privately hosted videos, so it's not on YouTube, and I can do anything I fucking want to, and it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Alamandorius with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail Alamandorius, who says, "My lord, I have only recently begun to hear your words of wisdom. I stand ready to conquer the world with you." Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Alamandorius, for that $5 Canadian super chat and for standing by my side. With you there, sir, we cannot fail. Michael Wells says you should do some duets with Seth MacFarlane. Let him know. Happy to do it any time of the day or night. Seth wants to do a little bit of High Hopes or, something stupid or something like that. Fly Me to the Moon. I'm there. Yes, it's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm also going to post clips on Twitter as well, so you guys will see kind of what I'm talking about. Michael Maloney with a $5 super chat. Hail, Michael Maloney, who says, "Picard is not bad. It's Plan 9 from outer space bad without the camp." Yes, without the enjoyable, goofy fun that so distinguished Plan 9 from outer space as a classic, it's just going to be awful. You're right, Michael Maloney. You are so damn right. Joseph D. Martinez with a $5 super chat. Hello, Joseph. Says, "Love what you do, sir. Keep going." I will. I'm trying to get on top of all the things that I need to do. I have been trying very hard to get on top of all of my obligations and get on a regular schedule for putting videos out. It's a challenge, but I'm getting closer to it every day. And I'm hoping for big changes this next month. Finally get on top of some things and stay on top of them this time, God willing. So thank you, Michael Maloney. You are quite right. Thank you, Joseph D. Martinez. I appreciate that support and encouragement. I need it. I absolutely need it. Vampira, says John Snyder. Yeah, she's awesome. And Sargon Arhes, "Fly Me to the Moon." Indeed. I love that. Josh and Rebecca, the Momini. Did Josh and Rebecca, the Momini, send anything here? Let me just check real quick. And before you go, I just want to make sure I read something from you if you have to go, if you sent it. Let me see. Looking real quick. Okay. It looks like we're good. All right, brother. Listen, have a good weekend. Have a good night. And I will talk to you later. Hail, Josh and Rebecca. The mommy. Do. Orville Nation. Hello, Orville Nation, with a $10 super chat. I appreciate you, brother. And Orville Nation says, blatant copy of The Expanse. Spain parallels. Holden, a rogue bearded captain who reads El Quijote and names the ship Rocinante. This guy, a rogue bearded captain, reads Unamuno, names ship La Serena. WTF? They watched The Expanse, apparently. That is outstanding, calling out that parallel, brother. Oh, when the Saints come marching in is in the public domain? I did not know that. Well, Dr. Meatball, I will go ahead and look at that and see if I can do that in just a little bit. All right. Yeah, I think we can probably do that. Let me make sure that it is in the public domain. Oh yeah, in the early 1900s. So yeah, we will add that to our numbers, so to speak. Fantastic. Thank you, my friend, very, very much. We will get that. All right, let's continue on. Well, first of all, I need another drink. Like I said, need another drink. Dead Air says Dam 67. Well, I'm looking up something, dude. What do you want me to do?
Red rum.
Want me to talk like
Mrs. He isn't here, Mrs. Torrance.
while I'm talking? What am I, schizophrenic? Cheers. John Cipolla, yes. Yes, it has to be in the public domain. Legally. Otherwise, YouTube gets all dicky about it. Uber driver of the apocalypse with a 99-cent super chat. Well, not a super chat, a super sticker. Which is a happy little, hey, Picard sucks. Hey, happy to be here on Friday Night Frolics. Love it, man. Love it. Thank you, sir. Just say stuff, says Semantic Dragon. Well, I do, more or less. That's kind of my modus operandi, isn't it? Let's see, where are we? Thank you, Orville Nation. That is absolute. You couldn't. He looks like Holden, acts like Holden, kind of grim like old Holden, is literate like Holden. Instead of naming his ship the Rocinante, he names it the La Serena. So yeah, isn't that just special? Hail Orville Nation for pointing that out. Good damn stuff there, sir. That is why you are destined for internet stardom, Orville Nation. One day, my friend, one day. Attack Pattern Delta 74. Good evening and hail from Austin. Someone from my neck of the woods. Hello, Attack Pattern Delta 74. Let's see. Technically speaking, you can sing anything you want. The musical notes are what's copyrighted, says Semantic Dragon. I don't know. It's complicated. Hey, La Serena. Na, 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 says Hal Sigmund. Well said. Hail Hecate's daughter. And hail Dean Heiss for this $3 super sticker of the pair giving me the thumbs up. That is awesome, Dean Heiss. Hail Dean Heiss. Good stuff, brother. Oh, and Matt Midune MDH Neo 007 says, I'm drinking some Glenfiddich 16. What about you, Doomcock? Oh, and hail my liege. I am drinking Elijah Craig small batch. Good stuff. I love it. I really love it. It's my favorite bourbon, other than, of course, Pappy Van Winkle. But who can ever get Pappy Van Winkle? Nobody. Nobody. Chris Persia says, I similar to Abby O'Lacey, Rios, more like Jane from Firefly. I don't know, man. I kind of see him like Holden to some extent. I mean, he's not as I don't know, man. That's a good point. But I personally, I think I see him more like Holden. All right. Well, let's go on. Rural with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Rural. Says, you're one of my favorite YouTubers. I am honored. Thank you very much, Rural. I appreciate that deeply, sir. And I thank you for being here. And I, of course, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is one of my favorite books of all time. So thank you for that, Avatar. You, sir, have excellent taste. Joshua Trammell with a $1.99 super chat says, Harvey, you're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You know, a lot of people kind of overlook me. They think that I am not as talented or as fabulous as Doomcock, but I find that incredibly annoying, and I'm bitter about it.
Oh, you don't have to be bitter about it.
I'm bitter about it, damn it.
Well, I'm sorry, Harvey. I don't know what to tell you, dude. You know, I think you're a valuable member of the team, and I am very very happy to have you working with me. But you're kind of a acquired taste, right?
Well, let me tell you something, buddy. I've got a little song that I wrote.
Oh God, no.
Does everybody in the chat want to hear my goddamn little song that I wrote about Doomcock, that prick? Anybody want to hear it?
It's the same song you sang last week,
but they want to hear it again. You don't just want to hear a song once or twice. You want to hear a song over and over again. You want to hear about what we do with a drunken Doomcock?
Oh, not that crap again.
Yeah, it's that crap again. If people want to hear it, if they don't want to hear it, then I won't sing it.
Chat, you don't want to hear Harvey sing Drunken Doomcock. My Dixie Rex says no. See? He's oh, Matt. What? Goomba John Smith. Oh, come on. Yes. Oh, no. No. Hard pass, says D. Oberg. Oh, geez. You guys are loyal. No on the song, says Mexican Iron Man. Oh, dear. My Dixie Rex. Well, you voted twice. Oh, dear.
All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. What do we do with a drunken Doomcock? 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 So he'll push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Time to let out Harvey. Show him STD till his head explodes. Show him STD till his head explodes. Show him STD till his head explodes. Then he'll push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Time to let out Harvey. Put him in the bed with Mikey Spock. Put him in the bed with Mikey Spock. Stick a bunch of splinters in his jock. Then he'll push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Time to let out Harvey. Lock him in the bilge with Alex Kurtzman. Lock him in the bilge with Alex Kurtzman. Leave him there until it really hurts, man. Then he'll push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Way, hey, go push the button. Time to let out Harvey. That's what we do to a drunken Doomcock. That's what we do with a drunken Doomcock. That's what we do with a drunken Doomcock. So he'll push the button.
You're a sick monkey, Harvey Cthulhu.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I see some stickers that were sent to me, and I want them. I get to wamp them from them. From Matt Neo 007 with a $5 hippo singing hype. See, they like me. And also from Nomada Star. Got a little mic drop there from a pair, a super sticker there as well. So we got a hippo super sticker from Matt Neo 007 and from Nomada Star, a mic drop pair. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Well, there you go. There you go, Harvey. I think that was sick and disturbing. And I don't like it. Red Monarch says, oh God, my ears are bleeding, but it hurts so good. Spike in Madness with a $5 super sticker. Oh my God. With a bravo. Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him, sir. Please, Spike in Madness. Do not encourage Harvey on this sick madness. It's just a little too upsetting and disturbing, you know? and I don't encourage this kind of shenanigans. It bothers me greatly. Ah, shit, that's messed up. All right. Well, I think I need to purge it with a short little something, and then we'll get back to our super chats. Oh, but John Schneider with a $2 farty hardy super sticker there of Bushiba emitting hearts from Bushiba's nether region, signifying, I guess, approval and love, and not a form of indigestion. Thank you very, very, very much, John Snyder. Very much appreciated, my friend. Well, shit. Let's go ahead and do Oh You Beautiful Doll, one of those Warner Brothers cartoons from years gone by. And let's dedicate it to all the ladies out in the chat tonight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all of your support. And yes, Semantic Dragon, it's barely better than Vogon Poetry. You are quite correct. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. Let me put my arms about you. I could never live without you. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. If you ever leave me, how my heart would ache. I want to hug you, but I fear you'd break. Oh, 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 you beautiful doll. Everybody, oh. You beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. Let me put my arms about you. I could never live without you. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. If you ever leave me, how my heart would ache. I want to hug you, but I fear you'd break. Oh, 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 you beautiful doll. Oh, you beautiful dolls out there in the chat. Thank you all for being here on Friday Night Frolics. It has been a heck of a good time. So far, damn it. Let's see. Let's go back to our super chats here and see what we see. Since you guys have been very patient putting up with this tomfoolery and nonsense, might as well get back to it. Corey Adams with $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Corey. It says, hail. I joined the cause on Patreon too, my lord. Corey Adams, sir, you are too kind. Hail to thee, my friend, and thank you for joining us at patreon.com/doomcock. We've got a ton of exclusive content there for members at various levels. We have Discord gatherings twice a month, at least, sometimes more. And we also have some podcasts. Harvey has a podcast on there. I have photo essays of Doomcock's toy chest. I have an extensive collection of strange and exotic toys and artifacts, including a Rocketeer helmet that I believe to be a stunt casting. It's in bad shape. It was broken. The part of the fin is broken off, and it has a crack in it. It's not painted, but I found this around the time when the Rocketeer had been in movie theaters. Got it on a shelf in a Los Angeles kind of knickknack store. It was stuck up on a shelf, kind of out of sight, gathering dust. And because of its sorry condition, I guess it has a hole in it, actually, in the back of it. It looks like the Rocketeer took a shot in the head from behind. But it's one of my most prized possessions because I've had it confirmed by somebody who worked at Disney that that is indeed a casting from the mold. You know, that's an actual Rocketeer helmet. Stuff like that. And I do essays like that, showing off things like that. I've got a Vader helmet that's allegedly a pull from the actual molds from Lucasfilm. And I got it way before the Dawn Post mask was ever available, like a decade before. So I tend to believe it. And when you see it, you will too. Anyway, lots of stuff at patreon.com/doomcock and also subscribestar.com/doomcock. So check them out. Thank you, Corey Adams. Nicholas Horton with a £2 super chat. Hail, Nicholas Horton, who says, our condolences to the family of Kirk Douglas. Yeah, Kirk Douglas was one of a kind, man, and he lived to be 103 years old. So, he had a rich life, but I'm telling you, he was truly the definition of a Hollywood legend. No kidding. He was it. And I think, like I said, I know him best from 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea and Spartacus. But oh my God, he was in a hell of a lot of movies. I think he was in The Agony and the Ecstasy too, where Rex Harrison played the Pope, and he played Michelangelo painting the Sistine Chapel. He's played gangsters, drunks, heroes, villains, cowboys. Kirk Douglas was an absolute legend, and it's hard to grieve the passing of a man who lived to be 103 years old and had the life that he had. But I mourn for us. I mourn that such a Hollywood legend has departed our sphere. A lot of times I think that those who have died, they go on to a better state of consciousness. Those who believe in heaven would say a better place, but certainly a higher form of awareness. And regardless of how you conceive it or argue it, because really it can't be put into words, I think it's the people left behind that suffer the most. And my best to his family, and thanks to Kirk Douglas for being a legend. He really was. And Kirk was Van Gogh as well, says Solomon Kane. That's correct. And he was in Saturn III. Quite right, Paul Paisano. That is quite correct as well. Oh, it was Heston who was in Agony in the Ecstasy. Thank you, Catslave56. Okay, so I was incorrect on that. You're right. You're right. That's correct. Sebastian Anon with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Sebastian. Says, my liege, the new lows of Doctor Who has inspired me to create my own story based on that concept, but much darker and grittier. One day I'll crowdfund the idea as a comic. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Sebastian Anon, for helping to support me and helping it, helping me to do all that I do. I could not do it without you guys. Could not put out all of this stuff. Could not weather the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune without all of you guys' support. And I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Believe me, you make all of this possible, all of you guys. You really do. And I thank you so much, Sebastian Anon, and everybody else here in the chat, everybody who watches the commercials, everybody that leaves comments, everyone that sends me presents in the mail. And, when I ask a question, you have the answers. You DM me and send me emails of encouragement. And, whenever I'm feeling low or beset, I can always turn to you guys to raise my spirits. And I greatly, greatly appreciate all of you, more than I can ever express. And just know that, if there's tweets or emails I don't respond to, don't give up. Just keep trying, wait for a few days and try it again. I get buried under things, but when I see things, I respond to them. It's just that there's so many that if I don't respond, that's why. That's why. And I regret it every day that I miss things, but be persistent. And I will respond eventually once I see it. Thank you, Nomada Star, for that celebratory party pair. Very much appreciated, Nomada Star. Thank you for that super sticker. Very kind of you, sir. Levitan71 hugs the armored villain. Thank you, Levitan71. Not only an armored villain, but also a villain now with a cape, a spectacular cape. Handcrafted by Sandra Feliciano, my legionnaire and personal pilot, who is also, among her many talents, a seamstress. And I am thrilled. I just went to the post office and retrieved all this stuff. Cardinal Sin, I have gotten it. I have not had a chance to open it yet. I just got this stuff today, but I will open it soon and let you know, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for you guys are the best out there. Smoldering Spud. Doomcock, you're one of the best out there. Hail. Thank you, Smoldering Spud. Who would cook such a great spud? I don't know. Put it out. Put it out. But I've got that cape, and I just want to thank Sandra Feliciano. It matches, it is the color, kind of a complementary color to my tunic. It has the same kind of buttons and feel with a yellow lining, kind of a red cape. It's awesome. And I just want to thank you so much. And I also want to thank Raymond Feliciano, who sent me a copy of his book. And yes, I will wear the cape on certain occasions, Red Lion. And yes, I have a cape to go with my Nacho Libre mask, Jeffrey Wolf. You are quite correct. And I also have a shield. Now I just need a weapon. And I will appear in some videos with this stuff. My shield from Captain Spire, who made me a shield with my family crest on it. And this amazing cape from Sandra Feliciano. Thank you, Sandra, so very, very much. Carlos Rivero says, hope everything is okay. Yes, everything is absolutely okay. Totally. I was a little nervous going in. I had a family member who had a sudden medical situation arise. It wasn't life-threatening, but it had to be addressed immediately. And so, yeah, it was sudden and it made me nervous, and I had to kind of shift plans around, and it derailed me on making some videos, but it's okay. It's okay. And everything is fine. Thank you to everyone who expressed concern, but really, I shouldn't have even said anything. I was just kind of nervous because, I mean, you never know with these things, and it could have been worse than they thought, but actually it was just perfectly fine. And there was no problems. And so don't worry about it. And yes, Luna Cod is a Russian bot. It does look a bit like an Elvis Presley cape. It really does. It's very elaborate. And I am really looking forward to showing it to the world. I just needed to, get myself cleaned up and do some poses and stuff. But it's coming. It's coming. Thank you, Sebastian Anon, and congratulations on creating Doctor Who content. That is absolutely awesome. Good luck with it. Also, my friend Alex Lathis, I'm going to be tweeting out a link to some of his work. Alex Lathis has taken it upon himself. Get this, folks. Alex Lathis, my Legionnaire and friend, has taken it upon himself to rewrite and completely revise this current season of Doctor Who. And so is just completely just trashing it and treating it like it doesn't exist, and writing his own Doctor Who and making videos about it, reading his scripts and stories for this substitute 12th season. And it'll be my honor to send that out as soon as I can. I just have been very busy. I meant to do it today and just got derailed. Anyway, Red Lion says, we're always here to support you, my liege. Family first. Thank you, Red Lion. Also one of my Legionnaires. And T not at post. TK not at post. With another $100 super chat. Brother, TK not at post. Thank you, my friend. Very generous of you. And again, Peter Shearer as well, one of my arch villains. I'm getting to your super chats, folks. It'll be just a minute. I'm on it. Getting on there. Thank you guys so much. Look at this. Angry Jack 97. Lolo's back in town. Lullaby of Broadway. I don't think that's in the public domain, but Boulevard of Broken Dreams is a great song. I walk along the street of sorrow. Yeah. Great song. By a Waterfall. I'm calling you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's a good song too. All right. Illuvantier with a £5 super chat. Hail, my Legionnaire Illuvantier, who says, if it's 15 seconds to Harvey in U.S. Central Time, wouldn't it be 5 hours, 59 minutes, and 45 seconds past Harvey in the UK? Push the button, TM.
Now there's logic. There's logic. You can't argue with it. Let me out. Iluantir, you're the savior of well, you're the destroyer of humanity. But you stick with me, kid. You're a savior, and I will honor you as soon as I get out of this damn thing. Hail Iluantir. So push a button.
No.
Push a button. No. Push a button. No.
Damn it. Well, Iluvantir, that is some sound arguments, but the Harvey clock is its own relative thing. It's relative to its own time. You understand? And so I cannot, in good conscience, accept that logic because, then I mean we would have been doomed ages ago. But that's a great try, Iluvantir, and you've earned yourself a permanent fan in Harvey.
Yes, you have. That is fantastic. Iluvantir, you are okay in my book. Push a button, TM. What a wonderful day to push a button, TM.
You can order What a Wonderful Day to Push a Button, TM buttons with Harvey Cthulhu's face on it that looks like a button over at Zazzle.com/DVD Shoporama. The Harvey buttons are for sale. Thank you, Iluvantir.
And they all go to a good cause. That's me, to get me stuff.
Get you stuff. Like what?
Reuben's, corned beef sandwiches, porn.
You don't have to pay for porn, you idiot.
Well, where is it?
I'll show you. Thank you, Iluvantir. He's chewing on it with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you. He's chewing on it. Says, looking forward to your thoughts. Well, I gave you my thoughts on Star Trek Picard. And he's chewing on it. I hope that you enjoyed that rant because I needed to say it. I've been sulking all day and disgusted beyond measure. I'll probably pull out that rant and use it as a separate video. So if you guys see a video of Picard episode 3 review, you don't have to click on it if you already heard it. It'll just be what I did here. Might clean it up a little bit, but basically that's it. Hail Stellar Heather, my Legionnaire and a friend of mine with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Stellar Heather, who says, I've had a crap 2 days too. Sick kitty, drink for me. I will do so right now, Stellar Heather, right now. So here's looking at you, kid, and here's to your sick pussy there. Cheers to your sick pussy. Cheers. Boy, I've almost drunk it all. Time to pour a little bit more here. There we go. Refreshed by the power of Elijah Craig. Small batch. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pull that and put it out there. I don't know. Things aren't getting very good views these days. I think YouTube changed their algorithm. I was talking about this with Gary of Nerdrotics channel, and looks like YouTube has changed their algorithm again, and nobody is getting the views that they used to get. Nobody. It's just absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah, it's a little annoying, but shit, fuck it. If they're not going to play, recommend the videos to people, then I guess I can post anything I damn well want to and not worry about the algorithm. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Anyway, Stellar Heather, I hope that your day will improve. And Vien Anakin, you should team up with the Critical Drinker. I would love to. Actually, we've been in contact, but I haven't heard back from him. But yeah, we're going to be streaming very, very soon. So hail and sending a shout out to Critical Drinker. Hell of a channel, hell of a guy. Enjoyed my time with him, and let's do it again, dude. Let's do it again. Gary, who used to own a comic shop. Yes, Sentient Dildo. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. It's funny. He never talks about it, but he used to. He keeps it kind of down low on the QT, on the hush hush. Gary doesn't like to talk about his comic shop, but yeah, he used to have some. Not applicable. You're drinking mead? No, I am drinking Elijah Craig small batch, sir. Elijah Craig small batch. Red Guy with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Red Guy. Says Data's daughter will take Picard's name when she defeats Q. My name is Suji Picard. Yep, that's right. And she'll take his Earl Grey and drink it and turn it into pee, and pee on his grave. Pee Earl Grey onto his grave. Of course, she's an android, right? Well, she's a human. She's a human with a positronic brain that's cloned from Data, although it isn't like Data. Can use contractions, can indeed feel emotions, but yeah, other than that, it's perfectly exactly like Data's brain. She identifies as Data, calls herself Data, not. In fact, she's completely unlike Data, so it's stupid. And yeah, Max relaxed. Data had a daughter. Her name was Lal. Goddamn right. You're goddamn right. The White Wolf, Dune director's name pronounced Denis Villeneuve. Denis Villeneuve. Denis Villeneuve. Oh, sacre bleu. I am Frenchy Doomcock. Oh, hail Frenchy Doomcock. He is a fabulous character. Bury his wooden staff in the desert, says Southeastern Kaiju. You mean his walking stick? Without my walking stick, I go insane. I can't look my best. I feel undressed without my cane. I just have my walking stick, 'cause it may rain. I have to talk with call without my cane. Little Leon Redbone there. I'd forgotten about Walking Stick. Great old song from Leon Redbone, Walking Stick. I love Leon Redbone, and that's probably why I can do Leon Redbone impressions, because I have a thing for Leon Redbone. He was fantastic. One of my favorite singers departed from this earth all too soon, which breaks my heart, but what do you do? Oh, Vien Anakin, oh, Frenchy Doomcock, Lucky Pierre Doomcock, oh, sacre bleu, mon ami, oh, let me tell you about the Picard. This Picard is nothing of the kind. This Picard is crap. Let me tell you something. That Picard is as French as a baguette bought from H-E-B or Piggly Wiggly. That is not a Frenchie. He is a Britty. He is a Lammy. He is not a Frenchie. What a crap. What a crap. Even at home, he does not speak French. He does not speak the Francais. He speaks the English. He says, engage. He does not say, engage, Oh, the toxic females love his accent. Yes, I am Frenchy Doomcock, and I look down on everybody that is not French, including the Picard. I should do a Frenchy Doomcock review of Picard to say he's not French. He drinks Earl Grey hot. He does not drink the Earl Grey hot. He is full of crap. Or the Entreprise, exactly. Hail Sigmund. He calls it Enterprise. He's a liar. He's full of crap. Later on, we may meet my Australian cousin as well. I've got a new character, an Australian Doomcock. And we will see how that goes. I'd love to do a stream with Critical Drinker as Frenchy Lucky Pierre Doomcock. Lucky Pierre Doomcock. Oh dear. Well, this is Friday Night Frolics, folks. This is comedy ain't easy. Now go where I taunt you a second time. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, that's that again. Aussies, right? A French NPR Doomcock. I am Frenchy Doomcock, and I am here to peddle baguettes. And mon Dieu, sacre bleu, ho ho, I am here to talk about classical music and a kale. Yes, we could have a Frenchy Doomcock NPR shit. That'd be pretty funny too. All right. Thank you, Red Guy. That's a good point. Warren Roar, my legionnaire, my friend, a hell of a guy, and a hell of a police officer, with a $1.99 super chat. Hail to my bodyguard of evil, who says, "Keep fighting the good fight, my liege. It heals us." I will do the best that I can. Absolutely the best I can, Warren. And it's your friendship and support that makes it possible. And I thank you so much, brother. So much for helping me out. You've always got my back, and I hope I've always got yours. And please, there was a GoFundMe. We've posted it before. Hopefully it's still up. And Bionic Belly Button or Chris Persia, Mary Ashmead, Mark Lurseth, if one of you could post that link to Warren's GoFundMe for the fallen officers that he works with. I mean, those folks are like family to him, and they're good police officers in Waikiki. Yeah, they need some support. So please look into that as well. And Lily V in the chat says, "Monseigneur, your français is impeccable. I live in Quebec and they hate anglophones." Thank you, Lily V. Oh, yes, I am very much a Quebecois. A Quebecois. Yes. I once crafted a sentence that would start a riot in any Quebec bar, but I will not do it here. But it was funny. It was like the worst insult that you could come up with. If you wanted to just go into a Quebec bar and start a riot, this is what you would say, but I'm not going to say it. I don't want to then have a whole rash of riots in Quebec. But let me tell you, it's riot magic. It's riot magic. It would work. RR with a French Doom Squirrel, French Sabu.
Sacre bleu. I am Frenchy Sabu.
Yes, I'll stop imitating you. I know it's terrible. It's terrible. RN Feliciano. You need a cigarette after I do a Leon Redbone song. There's a grasshopper sitting on the railroad train, singing Polly Wolly Doodle all day. Becking his teeth with a carpet tag, Polly Wolly Doodle all day. Farewell, 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 my fairy face. I'm going to Louisiana for to see my Susiana, Polly Wolly Doodle all day. Thank you, Warren Roar. TC Mutt with a $20 Australian super chat. Hail, TC Mutt, who says, "Greetings from Western Australia, the arse end of nowhere." Hail, TC Mutt, and hail Western Australia, and hail to the Australian Open. Djokovic won, by the way. I got to say it again. I talked about it before. Djokovic is my guy. Djokovic is my favorite tennis player. Djokovic won the Australian Open. Yet another Grand Slam title under his belt. I predict that Djokovic is destined to be the biggest, best tennis player of all time. That is my prediction. Right now, he is trailing Roger Federer, but Federer's done, I think, winning Grand Slams. I don't think he's going to win any more than 20 he's got. Nadal is at 19, and Nadal is really good. I mean, Nadal could possibly claim the title, but I'm just banking on Djokovic. I think Djokovic is fresher. I think he's got more miles left on him, and he's only now 3 behind Federer. So he just needs 3 more to tie Federer, 4 more to claim the title. And Djokovic could do a Grand Slam this year. But enough sports ball. I have a passion for sports. I love sports. I don't talk about it much. Love football, baseball, MMA. and also tennis. I adore tennis. Played it as a kid. Have always loved it. Man, the drama of a tennis match is the intensity. It's just when you're facing triple break point and your title is on the line, your honor. It's such a psychological game. I just love it. But enough. Sorry about that. Hail TC Mutt, and thank you for sending me on this Australian reverie. TC Mutt. Love you, brother. Thank you for that generous support. Judah Khan with a $2 super chat. Hail Judah Khan, who says, so Vulcans wear sunglasses now. So lame. It is lame. And you know why, Judah Khan? Can anyone in the chat tell me why it's so lame that Vulcans would wear sunglasses on Earth? I'll tell you why. I won't wait. I'll just tell you. It's dumb because of Operation Annihilate. It is established in the final episode of season 1 of the original Star Trek that Vulcans have an inner eyelid due to the brightness of the Vulcan sun. I repeat, the Vulcans have an inner eyelid due to the intensity, the brightness of the Vulcan sun. So when Spock was temporarily blinded by the treatment to purge him of the oppressive flying pancake parasites in Operation Annihilate that killed Kirk's family, his sight came back because of that. So yeah, they wouldn't really have to worry about sunglasses. Isn't that stupid? But yes, she was wearing modern sunglasses in a scene over on at the Daystrom Institute in Okinawa, I believe it was. In her eyelids. That's right, Janice Mitchell. Janice Mitchell, what a great name, Janice Mitchell. Michelle P says, I once left a bunch of drunk hobbits in a pub in Santa Monica to watch Guga play on the TV at the bar. Stuff happens, LOL. Oh yes, Guga Kjartan. Yes, old Guga. Used to be annoyed at all his fans in the stands making so much noise and doing their weird little. Mary Ashmead, you are quite correct. Yes, you guys got it. You know your Star Trek. Too bad none of the writers on this fucking sham pretending to be Star Trek know shit about it. Thank you, Judah Khan. Sean E with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Sean E. Shawnee, how I love you, my dear old Shawnee. Says, I'm drinking Canadian whiskey, Crown Royal Black. Good on you. I'm drinking Elijah Craig Small Batch. Cheers, brother. Drink them if you got them, folks. Drink them if you got them. Red guy. Red guy says, that bitch was wearing some Dale Earnhardt sunglasses. She probably bumping Randy Travis in her Dodge Ram Transwarp truck. Amen. Well, she's not all bad then, eh? She's not all bad. And Captain Spire says, and what the ever-loving freak was with those Vulcan ears? They're not good. They're not good. Sencha Dildo says, I wear my eyelids at night. It's true. It's true. Catslave 56, hello, says, I have some Jägermeister. Outstanding. Not applicable, says, we get wild in here. Old-timey wild. You're damn right. You're damn right we are. We're getting some crazy-ass wild. Getting some nutty shit. Semantic Dragon says, I'm really high, Overlord DVD. Is that close enough? It's close enough for government work. It's close enough for getting bombed by a Gorn. Good job, man. Good job. Bob Dole says, Dash and her boyfriend, Romulan Pecker Spock. Yes, who she called a Romulan lounge lizard. That's a quote. She called boyfriend Romulan a Romulan lounge lizard. I am not shitting you. You think I'm fucking with you? I am not fucking with you. Coffees for closers. Oh, man. I tell you, I mean, we need this therapy. Sometimes we just got to get drunk and cut loose on Friday Night Frolics, don't you think? Because we need the damn therapy. We really do. We need it. We need it to survive. Damn it, man. I need my pain. I need my pain. NK33 with a $2 super chat. Hail, NK33 says, Harvey,
Push button, push like button.
is right. Yes. Push the like button. Do not push Harvey's button, NK33. Important distinction, but you, sir, have distinguished it properly. Absolutely distinguished it properly. Hatch 450 SX with a $5 super chat. Hail, Hatch, who says, Hail, Overlord DVD. I'll never forgive DC for what they did to Cassie Kane, Huntress and Black Canary and Birds of Prey. Without respect, we reject. Damn right. Damn right, Hatch 450 SX. Let me tell you something. They are paying dearly for what they did. They are. This Birds of Prey thing is going to bomb. La Bamba. It's going to la Bamba. It's going to be bad, and they deserve it. They deserve it for what they did to Cassie Kane, Black Canary. You are quite right. It's funny how all of these woke productions are going broke. It's almost like get woke, go broke. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? That's strange. Funny how that works. Well, it's working more and more and more. Yes, Mary Ashmead. She says, so what's a Romulan lounge lizard doing on a Borg cube? She said that. She's literally called him a Romulan lounge lizard to his face. To his face. Isn't that just pathetic? That's just amazing, isn't it? Thank you, Hatch 450 SX. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Psycho Dwarf 9, who said, aha, well, you already have displayed your knowledge before I even said it. Psycho Dwarf 9, my Legionnaire, says, Vulcans do not have sunglasses. They grew up on a desert world. They have a specific membrane adaptation for that. They do indeed. They do indeed, Psycho Dwarf 9. You nailed it. You know your Star Trek. I wonder if you could have named the episode, however, Operation Annihilate. I think you probably could have. I think you probably could have. Janice Mitchell says, I can't believe Doomcock said my name. Janice Mitchell. Of course I said your name. Happy to do it. Just as I am saying Jeffrey Kane's name and Blaze 2000 and Captain Infinity. Happy to do it. Happy to do it. Robo Beast says a sentence that would start a riot in a Quebec bar. Toronto Maple Leafs rule. Habs suck. You wouldn't leave the bar alive. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Lieutenant Crittenden says, remember the Vulcan Forge. Damn right. The Kelvington says it had the flying pancakes. That is correct. Absolutely correct. Let's see. Red Guy. Oh, he's on Wild Turkey and about a pint of Joe Rogan style butter coffee. The strongest. Hell yeah. Synth on the strongest Adderall. Still no match for Uncle Red Guy. Uncle Red Guy is having fun. John Snyder. I just said your name. Bill Barclay. Hello. Won't you come home, Bill Barclay? Won't you come home? Ivan Ivanovich. Good to see you, brother. Cardinal Sin. Of course. Good to see you as well. Hufflemom says, my lord, curtsies, will you please sing Mrs. Murphy's Chowder? My mom used to sing it to us at bedtime. Mrs. Murphy's Chowder. All right. Well, I will try to learn that song. I do not know it. I would happily sing it to you if I could, but I'm putting it on the song list and I will learn it. I will learn it, popping it in here, and we will make this happen. Ooh, but it doesn't show up. I better change the color here. There we go. Mrs. Murphy's Chowder. I do know that the song. Well, I know a little bit of that song. Who put the Benzedrine in Mrs. Murphy's Ovaltine? That's an old song. Who put the Benzedrine in Mrs. Murphy's Ovaltine? They used to play that on Dr. Demento. I love Dr. Demento. Did you know? Could you all tell that I love Dr. Demento? I absolutely love Dr. Demento. Jeffrey Wolf with a $3 super chat. Hail to my friend Jeffrey Wolf. who says, favorite thing in Discord, Milfy Romulan discard, excuse me. Favorite thing in discard, Milfy Romulan maid. Yes. Yes. I adore the Milfy Romulan maid. There's no way that I could keep my hands off of that Milfy Romulan maid if she was in my house. I would definitely take advantage of the chambermaid. I would, it would be impossible. It would be impossible to ignore the Milfy Romulan maid. She's just, I don't know, man. And it turns out she's Irish, so I'm consistent. Irish, Scottish, English. It's wouldn't say it's exactly a fetish. It's just a aesthetic, fondness. What can I say? Pretty. Thank you, Jeffrey Wolf. I agree. In discard, the only thing I would keep is the Milfy Romulan maid. Judicon again with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Judicon, who says, so Vulcans wear sunglasses now. How lame. And they were crooked on her face. They were. Actually, you're right. It bugged the hell out of me. And seeing those crooked glasses on her face, it was ridiculous, Judicon. You're right. They couldn't even be bothered to put the damn glasses on her face straight. I wonder if they were sloppy putting the ears on, the fake ears, and the way that they did it, like they were sloppy back there. And the director just said, oh, screw it. We don't have time to smooth out her ears. Let's just have those sunglasses be crooked. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I bet you dollars to donuts. That was what it was. I bet you dollars to donuts. Peter Colabucci says, no one, well, shit, hold on. Not jumped on me. Doggone it. Where did you go? Peter Colabucci says, no one can see or hear me. I can say silly things now. I can push the button and free Harvey and no one will know, LOL. I just saw you, Peter. I just saw you. I'm on to you. I know you, Peter. I know what you're doing. You can't do that. You can't pull it off. Marcus Stuhlfarer says, Irish Romulan MILF maid fetish. Does that have a tag on the hub that is for those movies online? No, it's the first. I've never had a thing for Vulcan chicks, but that one is pretty good. Pretty good. Crimson Taint with a $13.99 super chat. Thank you, Crimson Taint, who says almost sounds like they're ripping off the Kalons from the Orville. Doesn't it though? Doesn't it, Crimson Taint? Isn't that the damnedest thing? It's so weird. Yeah. They're ripping off a lot of things from the Orville, from the Expanse, from more successful, better shows. That's what they're doing. Tim H says, Dale Gribble, more Dale. Let me tell you something. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched John Redcorn crawl into my bedroom window at night, do things with my wife, probably helping her with her migraines with his medicine man kind of magic. I think he's helping her. I didn't look out of respect for his tribal customs, and the sounds I heard, they were eerie keening, like the kinds that I heard Bigfoot out in the brush. Let me tell you something. I know why Bigfoot howls. Because he's being probed by aliens. I've made that same Bigfoot noise. I tell you what, I've been probed and abducted. Let me tell you something, man. When you're on that spaceship, you're getting probed. There's no such thing as stoic. No such thing as stoic. You're quite right, Dale. You're quite right. Thank you, Crimson Taint. Very generous super chat, my friend. You are awesome. And brother, thank you, like I said earlier, for the stickers. Michael Wells says Boomhauer was based on my dad's family. Oh dang, I tell you what, man, that dang old Romulan MILF, man.
She'll go out there and clean carpet, man. I say, you do windows? And I said, oh, yeah. Dang old, you can do me on bikini, man. I'll put on bikini top, man. We don't dang old rhyme, man, with the pointy ears, with pointy eyebrows, and make me pointy. Woo! Yep, a little bit of Boomhauer. A little bit of Boomhauer. Lady Viking with a $2 super chat. Thank you, my lady. Says, rant on, my lord. I did. I think I ranted fairly vehemently. Fairly vehemently, Lady Viking. I think I did. But thank you, my dear, for taking care of our brood. And I'm sorry I sang and you know, did what I did, you know. Yes, you are the father. Damn it. Sorry. I did not mean to be. Shit. Damn, I got to give up singing. I got to stop it. Is Big Red Bullfrog around? I think I saw Big Red Bull. Yes, Big Red Bullfrog is around. Hail Big Red Bullfrog, who says too much hate. IRL, we are winning. Downsizing now, says Big Red Bullfrog with a €2 super chat. Well, Big Red Bullfrog, let me go ahead and sing a little song for you, brother, to dispel the hate and bring a little love into your life. This one's for you, brother. Back home again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright through the sycamores for me. The new mown hay sends all its fragrance from the fields I used to roam. When I dream about the moonlight on the Wabash, then I'm longing for my Indiana home. Back home again, everybody in Indiana, and it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright through the sycamores for me. The new mown hay sends all its fragrance from the fields I used to roam. When I dream about the moonlight on the Wabash, then I'm longing for my Indiana home. Indiana, back home again in Indiana for Big Red Bullfrog. So he will feel positive. He'll feel positive, mister. Jess Reed with a $1.99 super sticker, who says with a pair, cool. Thank you, Jess Reed. Very, very much appreciated, Jess Reed. I'm glad to have you there. Let's see what do we got here. Watch Project Blue Book TV series, asked Bill Barclay. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about it. It was wildly inaccurate and fictionalized, and it just kind of was silly. Silly. Catslay56 says, to stupidity and beyond. That's Kurtzman's motto. To stupidity and beyond. There you go. Lily V's is looking forward to hearing the frog song. Oh no, I already did the frog song. Well, I'll do it again for you, Lily V. I'll do it again. And blah, blah, blah says, beautiful singing, sir. Thank you, blah, blah, blah. And Bionic Belly Button, nee, 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 with a lovely super sticker of #1 fan. Cheerleading. Bionic Belly Button, nee, 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 does a wonderful job supporting me in this endeavor. And I am grateful to you for your wrenching, as I am to Mary Ashmead and Chris Persia and Mark Lurseth. You guys are all just absolutely fantastic. And I thank you so very, very much, Bionic Belly Button. Nee, 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 nee. Ken Jack Ben says, if you keep saying Romulan MILF, you'll get to see one soon in one of those films with behavior of an illicit and amorous nature. Romulan MILF, Romulan MILF, Romulan MILF, Romulan MILF, Romulan MILF, Romulan MILF, Romulan MILF. Did it work? I hope it worked. I'd love to see that. And Hal Sigmund says, you don't need double talk. You need blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. One of the funniest things ever on a network sitcom. That was just fantastic.
And Bionic Belly Button says, thank you for my Song Overlord DVD. You are my favorite place to be on Friday night. Thank you so much, Bionic Belly Button. I am delighted to have you here. Rilf says, Rich Milici. Rilf, a Romulan MILF. A Romulan I'd like to poop. Yes, Overlord Rilf. Well, there you go. I don't know. There's just something about her. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. Stan Morris with $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Stan. Says it took me 70 minutes to watch because of loading. Oh my God. Adding insult to injury. It took you 70 minutes? 70 minutes to watch. Oh my God. So that's even worse. It's like you couldn't even get Picard over with quickly. You had to like have it be buffering and loading and loading. Oh my God, how awful. How awful. Lily V says, I wish I was a fly on the wall when you crafted your French sentence. I know. But if I was to tell you the sentence, the one line you would have to say to get in there and cause riots all over Quebec, it would cause all sorts of conflagration of hostility. It would cause all sorts of problems. And then I would be blamed and Macron would come and get me. So I must break my heart, for I must still my tongue. Peter Colabucci, thank you for not pushing the button, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Marcus Julfarer says, correction, Irish Romulan MILF maid. Exactly. Lovely Romulan meter maid. That's who she is. Lovely Romulan meter maid. That's who she is. Lee Jordan with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Lee. Says, this is the coddling of the mind, replacing narrative with nonsense by hacks who care about the paycheck more than the story. Amen, Lee Jordan. Amen. They are absolutely rapacious. They're disgusting. They don't give a damn about it. And I am convinced that is no accident. That putting her right smack dab next to the Vasquez rocks was probably, they thought maybe it's a way of calling back Trek lore for Trek fans, but all it did is just put an eyesore next to Kirk's final stand against the Gorn captain in Arena. Absolutely repulsive. It just infuriated me. It absolutely infuriated me. And I will not forgive it. I will not forgive it. Nick Palmisano says, Frenchy Doomcock. Oh, Frenchy Doomcock. Oh, sacre bleu. Yes. And Max Relax. That is indeed the opening of Star Trek. Very nice. Des Français. Allons au fond de la patrie, le jour de gloire est arrivé. Contre nous de la tyrannie, les tendances sanglantées la vie, les tendances sanglantées la vie. Yeah. From Casablanca, watching Casablanca. He's chewing on it with $1.99 super chat. Hail, he says, are you bloody kidding me? Nothing that I said in that review of Picard episode 3 was kidding. None of it. 100%. 100%. Hey, man. Dayhawk666 asks, is there a weed Doomcock? Well, man, there's a stoner Doomcock dude, and he's happy to be here, man. And I just want to say to all you breadheads out there, man, you need to stop trying to make money. You just need to, like, chill out, dude. You need to turn on to the goodness of the weed, man. Turn on to the goodness of the weed. Tune in, drop out, man. That's the way to go. Stop being like a damn breadhead, man, and get, like, you know, on with the program, dude. Got to get with the program. And then, man, all of a sudden, one side effect of doing, like, you know, the weed is, man, you can, like, bongo. You can bongo, man. Ask what's his name, the Texas guy that drives the Lincoln in True Detective, man. What's his name? I used to know it, man, but you know, the weed, it kind of it messes with my mind, man. Like the other day, like I was like kind of puffing, you know, doing the weed like I do, man. And like over in the corner, there was like the clothes like in the corner, man, that I took off like the other day, like after I, went to Whole Foods and got my kale, man, and I just kind of stripped off my clothes and played the bongo for a while. And there, that pile of clothes was over there, man. And it started moving. I'm like, wow, dude. Wow, man. Like, shit, man. That pile of clothes is moving, man. I'm hallucinating, dude. This is good weed, man. So I went over there. I'm like, dude, pile of clothes. Are you moving on me? And it moved some more. I'm like, wow, man, this is too good. And it went, I looked under the pile of clothes. There was a badger down there, man. So I wasn't stoned. I wasn't hallucinating, man. It was a badger. And it flipped me the finger, man, and it ran out through the like cat door, which is really weird because we don't have a cat, man. I don't know where that badger came from, man, but it freaked me out, man. Made me feel like, dude, I was hallucinating, man, but it wasn't. It was a badger, dude. Lucky it wasn't a honey badger because they're mean, dude. They're mean. All right, let's bring Neil down. Shoot first, low. Right, I can do Neil. I can do Neil very, very well. Like, take no fear, man. Take no fear. I'm very good at doing Neil. Neil. I love Neil. Neil, I hate you. Yeah, right. Let's everybody bring Neil down. Cheers, folks. Drink. Cardinal sin. He doesn't have to. He can't cough anymore. He's lost that. He's lost it. He can't cough anymore. He's too he's too experienced. You know, the cough makes you higher. I know he can't cough anymore. He's lost the ability to cough. It's sad. It's really sad. Be promises, Boom Shanka. May the seed of your loin be fruitful in the belly of your woman. That's right. Honey badger, don't give a fuck. This is true. The young ones. I love the young ones. 100%. Once in every lifetime comes a love like this. Fantastic stuff. I need you. You need me. Oh, my darling, can't you see the young ones? Darling, we're the young ones. The young ones. We don't need no stinking badgers, says Cardinal Sin. Badgers. We don't need no stinking badgers. That's right. Honey badger and Mexican banditos don't give a shit. Oh, give me a home where the buffaloes roam, where the deer and the antelope play stimpy, where seldom is heard a discouraging word. And the skies are not cloudy all day, mister. Let's see. Yellow Flash 2 with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Yellow Flash 2 says, if you need to be alone, go see Birds of Prey. Really, Yellow Flash 2? Is it like a monastery? Do you go there to be alone? Do you go there to do your best Greta Garbo impression? I want to be alone. Then go see Bird of Prey 5. You'll be quite alone. You couldn't be more alone than at Bird of Prey 5. Honestly, you know, Birds of Prey. You just Bird of Prey 5 is my guy. I was making a joke. You cannot be more alone going to see Birds of Prey. You know, when you go to a monastery, there's like the monks going, and you know, they're chanting and shit. You're not alone. But nobody's chanting in Birds of Prey. There's nobody there, just ghosts. Just ghosts, and they're quiet. They're too depressed to make any noise. This is very sad. Dr. Meatball says, I would say we're seeing Doomcock's psychotic break, but I know better. It's true. Stuart Mitchell, did you ever see the cast of the young ones in the Comic Strip Presents series? Yes, sadly, for a while, I was working my way through all the Comic Strip Presents, and they yanked it from the streaming service I was using. I think it was on Hulu for a long time. And we lost it. And so there's a whole bunch of Comic Strip Presents I have not gotten to see, which really rots my ass. So far, one of my favorites was Consuela, which was kind of a, you know, the other Mrs. Lopez or something. It was kind of a throwback on a thriller. Had Adrian Edmondson as the husband and Jennifer Saunders, who is his actual real life wife, as the woman he's bringing to the manor. And then it had Rick as the groundskeeper, the huntsman, the groundskeeper who knew the terrible secret. It was awesome. God, that was good. Good stuff. Nerd Girl says there's tumbleweed blowing about in those screenings. Yeah, came in here trying to see a good movie. I tell you what, it's just barren in here as it is out in the plains. You know, I rode for days without a drop of water, cool, clear water. Tried to come to this dadgum movie about the Birds of Prey, and right in here, dadgummit, it's as barren as Salt Flats, Tennessee. The Salt Flats of Tennessee? Yeah. I don't think there are any Salt Flats in Tennessee. Well, not anymore. That's why they're so lonesome. You find yourself there, it's kind of a purgatory, don't you know? Old Coot Doomcock, old Gabby Doomcock. Gabby Doomcock. That might be a character there at some point. 90s Network Production says, me and my dad went to see Birds of Prey. We left after 20 minutes, saw the latest Picard episode, and he got so mad he threw out his old TV. Oh, shit. I helped. Pretty therapeutic, son and dad fun. he said, God damn it. This Picard thing, I'll never get it off that screen. Give me it. Hold it for me, son. Hold it for me. I'm throwing this goddamn TV out. Boy, maybe Picard, Star Trek Picard, or Star TP as we call it, is actually a clever scheme by television manufacturers to get people so angry that they smash their TVs and throw them out. You know, isn't that weird? That's a conspiracy theory for you right there. To destroy TVs. That's the plan. Oh my God. I'd rather just shoot the TV like Elvis, says Robo Beast. It's true. It's true. For those of you who don't know, Elvis Presley hated Robert Goulet. And one night, I mean, as he was sweating and tripping on drugs and stuff, Robert Goulet was on the TV. So he drew his gun and he's sitting there sweating and blinking and waiting for Robert Goulet to come on. And then when Robert Goulet comes on, he blasts his TV to pieces. That's the way the king rolled. That's right. That's the way the king rolled. Oh, shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I had no love since January, February, June, or July. It's no time. I ain't no time to stay outdoors and spoon. Well, shine on a harvest moon for me and my gal. Is that Robert Goulet on that TV? Good night, Michelle P. Thank you for being here. And I hope you will have a lovely weekend. I'm sorry you're working tomorrow. That sucks. That really sucks. Dang it. Dang it, Michelle. How come you're out there? How come you got to work on the weekend? That's terrible. Robo Beast, I must Jaloja. It's that time of year, huh? It's the time of the year, Jaloja. The Kelvington. Hail to the Kelvington, and thank you, the Kelvington, for my wonderful gift today. Absolutely wonderful, the Kelvington. Thank you so very, very much. And the Kelvington with a $10 super chat, my Legionnaire, the Kelvington, says, excellent recap of Star Trek Picard. Oh God, I forgot that. Damn it. The Kelvington makes an excellent point. They used Star Trek music in places that really pissed me off. This is not Star Trek. It's a terrible parody of actual Star Trek. You're damn right, the Kelvington. You are damn right. Oh, man. God, that made me. Yeah. Well, I couldn't get everything in there. I mean, like I said, I'm going to have to do another review or more or whatever. But holy shit. They played the Next Generation theme and also the Star Trek The Motion Picture theme by Jerry Goldsmith while he's on the stupid ship with Rios. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's fun. Oh, God almighty, dude. Oh, it was awful. On Rio's ship, they're showing Rio and they're playing, I mean, it's like real slow too, real slow and soulful. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Billatam 73 says, this ain't Star Trek, man. Time for the king to take care of business. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn, I don't care. My master's gone away. Anything Elvis did, was stylistic. Stuart Mitchell says the complete collection of the Comic Strip Presents is available on DVD from Amazon. Well, now that would be fantastic. I will check that out. Thank you so much for finding that. It never occurred to me that actually, you know why it didn't occur to me, Stuart Mitchell? It's because I didn't think it would be available in Region 1 on Amazon. However, like in the last, I don't know, like about, I don't know, for maybe a year now, about 9 months, I've had a region-free DVD player, so now I can play anything I want. It just never occurred to me to go look for the Comic Strip Presents on Amazon. That is fantastic. I've got to see that. That is some great stuff. And I love those guys. The young ones that, Adrian Edmondson and Rick Mayall, Jennifer Saunders, all of them, Nigel Planer, Roy Neal, some of the funniest comedy ever in the UK. Other than Monty Python, I would say they're fantastic. I think that they're the second, maybe second to Monty Python, but man, they're priceless. The Young Ones is a timeless classic. Couldn't live without it. Wouldn't want to. Bill Barclay, Overlord region free DVD. Very funny. Thank you, the Kelvington. And I appreciate your point. You're 100% right. When I heard that, I made my nuts retract, clean up into my stomach. It made me so angry. Thank you, the Kelvington. And Big Red Bullfrog. I hope that my song helped you feel a little bit better about your all the too much hate. Too much hate. The Peter Shearer with $100 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Legionnaire and arch villain Peter Shearer, who says your point about Picard insulting us and charging us for the honor is standard leftist tactics. In similar fashion, our youth are indoctrinated into neo-Marxism at university, and they are charged huge fees that impoverish them for years to come. Heartbreaking. Well said, Peter Shearer. absolutely correct. You're right. A lot of these educations, people pay through the nose for them to get brainwashed, to get indoctrinated, to get not lectured with, but lectured to. You know what I'm saying? It's just that repugnant. And I think that is an excellent point, Peter Scherer, an excellent point. Ryan Lewis, thank you for this shocked drooling super sticker. I don't know. I don't know what's making you shocked and drool. Maybe you took a glance at Star Trek Picard without wearing sunglasses, or didn't peer at it through a mirror or something, and actually listened to what was happening. That would do it. It's like an instant lobotomy. It's like a lobotomy in a can, mister. Terrible. Dude, thank you for that sticker. Thank you very much. Semantic Dragon says, I'm concerned. Is this Overlord DVD gluten-free? His voice sounds so rich. It must be fattening. Thank you, Semantic Dragon. Very, very much appreciate it. Dayhawk666 says, do you play Fate Grand Order? I have not. However, I have been recently sent a couple of games. A couple of games, and I will be busy playing them. One of them is the new Star Wars game, Fallen Order, and the other is Witcher 3. And I am absolutely delighted to have those, and also was sent some wonderful illustrations as well. Just fantastic stuff, hand-drawn stuff. Got to take a look at them now. It's got me and Harvey on one of them, done from memory, and also a hilarious picture of Wokeman drawn as well with his brand new markers. And so I want to thank you, Dreary Nitpicker. I shouldn't use your real name, so I will just use a Dreary Nitpicker. But thank you for the games, and thank you as well for those drawings, which I just absolutely treasure. They're really fabulous. Very well done, my friend. Ian Slater with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Ian. Says, so POC female addict considered woke now. Smack my head. Really? Yeah. A person of color female addict is considered woke now. I don't know. I mean, she was just a really annoying, stupid character that was very vexing to watch, because, she's hating Picard for no reason. It's stupid. And it's really dumb when she is basically going on and on and on about, we've got to save the Romulans. We got to save the Romulans. And when her ass gets canned, she storms off sulking and blames Picard. Absolutely bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Incredible. Thank you, Ian Slater. And again, Peter Scherer, I just want to send another thank you to you, brother. That was very generous of you. And you've even got another $50 super chat up here, which I might as well read now just to get it in there. Just in case you have to leave, just in case you have to leave, because I know you've been hanging around. So Peter Scherer with a Canadian $50 super chat as well. Thank you, Peter, again. Says, I'm hoping you will be able to sing The Rose of Tralee when you convene the next Archvillains get-together. I'm going to try to learn that. It's a harder song to learn for some reason, but I will get to it, Peter Scherer, and I will try to do that before our next Archvillains get-together, which ought to be probably in another week, something along that. I try to space them out, but we will make that happen, Peter. And thank you so much for being an Archvillain and for your support here, which is an amazing amount of support from you. And also thank you for the suggestion of bringing Archvillains onto the show. It's really pretty damn awesome. And people really are loving it. I mean, the Archvillains are loving getting on the show and getting to talk to me directly. And It's really awesome. Tyron Beard, hello. Thank you for the dollar, the Australian dollar. And it's kind of like a invisible man super sticker here. Thank you, Tyron Beard. Greatly appreciated, my friend. Let's see. He's chewing on it with $1.99 super chat. And a good point. Thank you, my friend. Says all the characters are caricatures. They are. They are. Well, they really are. I mean, even the Romulan housekeepers, them being undercover badasses, is kind of like the Americans. And I mean, it really is. They're caricatures and they're cliches and extremely predictable and extremely annoying. God. I mean, I wrote pages and pages and pages of notes on Star Trek Picard episode 3. And there was just no way to squeeze all the suck into that review. I mean, it already was really long, and we wanted to get on with some fun and stuff, but it was awful. It's really awful. Thank you. He's chewing on it. Appreciate the support, brother. Tim 18 Wheels with a $10 super chat. Hail Tim 18 Wheels, who says, point out Picard was said to be in the Prime timeline. The Kelvin timeline events are treated as fact. Thus, they are declaring that Kelvin is the Prime timeline. This is the way it will be from now on. Yes. Well, as far as anything coming out of the house of Bad Robot, the House of Secret Hideout, every damn thing that they have ever done and every damn thing that they ever will do with Star Trek is in the Kelvin timeline, period. Get it out of your heads that Picard is a sequel to anything. Get it out of your head that it has any relationship whatsoever, tonally or substantially, to Star Trek The Next Generation. It does not. It is not. It is crap, and it is a lie, and it is a bastardized fucking side universe, like a goddamn bizarro bubble of suck. So Tim 18 Wheels, you are 100% right. It is Prime. It is not Star Trek, and there you go. Dr. Meatball says, ease your mind, Overlord DVD. Take a sip from your drink and indulge the chat with a song. Very well, sir. And Hail Cinecalypse says, realist stream on YouTube tonight. Sup, Doom Phallus. I'm drinking a little bit of Elijah Craig Small Batch. And Cinecalypse, no, I have not as yet wasted a few hours of my life with Birds of Prey. I have not as of yet. Cheers, folks. Drink them if you got them. Oh, we are at 666 viewers. 606. Damn it. I tried to screen cap it. Now we're at 665. we were at 666 viewers. I felt so evil. Wait, we're at 665 right now. Nah, dropped. Damn, bloody hell. Oh, well, at least I got to see it. Mister. We were at 666 and we are at 711 likes right now. If you are listening and you are enjoying this show, if you would please hit the like button, lick that like button, send a message to the algorithm of YouTube that you enjoy Friday Night Frolics and, that you feel it is worth your while. It makes a difference to the way they calculate these things. So don't lie. Don't give us charity. But if you are, in fact, enjoying the show, go ahead and hit that like button. Let's see if we can't get to 1,000 before the evening is done. Well, what would you guys? Darn lazy Satanist says, what is the Matrix? I know. Theron Gale. Hello, Theron Gale. Good to see you. Michael Wells has a good point. So only 75% of the events of The Next Generation actually happen. Yes. That's a good point. That's right. Only 75% of the events actually happened. And it's the bad ones too. It's the bad ones. Oh, good. Mage Gray Wolf got a 666 screenshot. Excellent. Send it to me, would you? That's kind of cool. Dinner time. Good night. See you guys later. See ya, Robo Beast. Thank you for being here. Well, what would you guys like in terms of a song? Let's see. What do I got on the list? I got so many. Let's see. Let's see. What do we got? I don't know. What would anyone want to hear? Lily V, Doomcock Goes to White Castle. That would be fun. Ain't We Got Fun? Oh, there we go. Well, we can do that. Let's go ahead and do Ain't We Got Fun. That's a good one. Let's see. Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a buzz, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bummin', getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between times, ain't we got fun? Everybody! In the morning, in the evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a buzz, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bummin', getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. And in the meantime, in between times, ain't we got fun? I think we got fun. I think we got lots of fun. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun on Friday Night Frolics. And let's do a little bit of songs here for, let's see, what do we got? Let's see. Well, let's see if anyone else named a song that would be a good one. Anyone else say anything? The Bog Defective. Hang Out the Stars in Indiana. I don't know that one yet. Sing Shatner's. She packed my bags last night. Pre-flight. 0 hour, 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. Fly Me to the Moon. I wish. We've got a Drill Ye Tarriers Drill. Oh, the Irish drinking song. Been a wild rover for many a year, and I spent all me money on whiskey and beer. And now I'm returning with gold and great score, and I never will play the wild rover no more, and it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. I went into an alehouse I used to frequent, and I told the landlady me money was spent. I asked her for credit, she answered me nay. Such a custom as yours I can have every day, and it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. I took from me pocket 10 sovereigns bright, and the landlady's eyes open wild with delight. She says I have whiskies and wines of the best, and the words that you told me were only in jest, and it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. I'll go home to my parents, confess what I've done, and I'll ask them to pardon their prodigal son. And when they've caressed me as oft times before, I never will play the wild rover no more, and it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. And it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. The Wild Rover, you wanted an Irish drinking song. Well, you have goddamn well got an Irish drinking song. And I guess we ought to drink. So cheers. Cheers to that Irish drinking song. And cheers to all of you. Here's looking at you, kids. Here's mud in your eye, etc., and so forth. Cheers. Drink them if you got them. Oklahoma. Drill ye Terriers drill. That's a good one. We can do Drill Ye Terriers drill a bit later. I can't do, 16 tons because it's not in the public domain. Can't do it. Can't do it. I can't do it, Captain. I can't do it. Oh, I can't do it. Bravo, bravo. Most delightful. Well, we're in an Irish mood now. Let's go ahead and do it. We got to do it. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world is bright and gay. But when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they'll steal your hearts away. And Irish eyes are smiling. Hey, cheers. Cheers to you all. Always after me, Lucky Charms. They're magically delicious. Cheers, folks. Then Be Prom. Welcome to the channel membership. Be Prom. Welcome. Welcome to the channel membership. I am delighted to have you here. And I hope that you're having a great time. And thank you for your support. Brother, Be Prom. Welcome him. Welcome him to the membership, folks. Welcome him to the membership. Shit. Rilf. Yes, and here we go. Here's a song to the Rilf. Gotta sing the song to the Rilf. My wild Irish rose, the sweetest flower that grows. You may search everywhere, but none can compare with my wild Irish rose. My wild Irish rose, the dearest flower that grows. And someday for my sake, she may let me take a bloom from my wild Irish rose. My wild Irish rose, the dearest flower that grows. And someday for my sake, she may let me take a bloom from my wild Irish rose. That one goes out to you, Rilf. Good night, Nerd Girl. Good night, Nerd Girl. Good to see you. Thank you for coming out tonight. And Be Prom, welcome to the channel membership. Patio Lantern, says Hal Sigmund. Patio Lantern. There you go. Patio Lantern. Hey, Zachary Shaw. Yes, I need to get a Turalura a little bit. Oh, yes. Where do ye find Spanish ladies? Farewell and adieu, all ye ladies of Spain. I got to remember the rest of that song. I got to learn it. Later on, we will learn, yes, Flower of Scotland, White Wolf. I will add that to the list. I got to learn it. Flower of Scotland. Flower of Scotland. All right. Good suggestion. Thank you, my friend. Lord of the Eagles Reaches with a super sticker of a thumbs up. Thank you, Lord of the Eagles Reaches, one of my Legionnaires. And good night, Nerd Girl. Good night, Nerd Girl. Bringer of Yes, Minister and Yes, Prime Minister. Love that series so much. I can't even tell you. Thank you so much, Nerd Girl. Echoes of the ancients. With a silver sticker of Bushiba doing farty hardies, farting hearts out. It is delightful and sweet. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients, one of my Legionnaires, with a super sticker. To warm the cockles of me heart. To warm the cockles of my heart. Yes, it's Irish night at Doomcock's Bar. I just love the Irish songs. I just love them. Danny Boy, of course, and the Enterprise theme song. Do you mean Calypso? You mean, Space, the Final Frontier? Do you mean It's Been a Long Time? God, I hate that song. I'm sorry. Faith of the Heart. This is not good. Dr. Meatball, St. James Infirmary Blues. It's my favorite of your tunes. I will do that a little later. I got to get to some of these super chats, brother. But I will sing St. James Infirmary Blues in just a little bit. All right. Tim 18 Wheels, thank you for that. Excellent. Oh, yes. Mexican Iron Man. Absolutely, my friend. Let me read that now, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. You are so kind to me, and it is my privilege to read this super chat from you, brother. Let me find it, and then you gotta head out. I understand, brother. I understand. Let me see you. Yes, please let me know anytime that you need to go. Hold on, Mexican Iron Man. Let me get to it. I'm scrolling. Here we go. Mexican Iron Man with a $50 super chat. Brother, you are one of a kind. You are a friend. You are a champ. Love you, and it is an honor to have you here. And Mexican Iron Man says, the CBS Picard infection has taken root with our EBN brothers who released a 7 out of 10 Picard rating. So, tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time, I'm going live on a one-man salvation debate mission. Lord, any Xanadu Trek experts to sound the call in support? Hashtag Picard-CBS-sucks. Hashtag Picard-CBS-sucks. Echo Base Network did a 7 out of 10 Picard rating. That's insane. I'm sorry. I love those guys. They are friends to me, absolute friends of the channel. But Picard is shit. Picard is shit. For fuck's sake. Here's the thing, Mexican Iron Man. Here is the thing. All you have to do, the entire fucking plot of Star Trek Picard collapses like a house of infected cards. If you cannot answer one fucking question, just one question, why don't the Romulan hit squads, instead of beaming sucker after sucker after sucker in there to get their asses kicked by a little girl, by a couple of Romulan housemaids, and an old man that they can't even handle, why the fuck do they not simply beam Daj and Picard out of there? Instead of beaming into there, why don't they beam them out of there? And they can go ahead and kill Daj and Picard by beaming them into space, or they can beam them into an interrogation brig, a cell, get them off world, dispose of them at their leisure. They can go ahead and do whatever they don't even have to re-energize them. Just lose the signal. Mexican Iron Man. For fuck's sake, this is brain dead. How can anybody give this any kind of respect? It's stupid. I want anybody to tell me why they can't just go ahead and beam Picard up when they attack his chateau. Instead of going in there trying to kill him, why don't they beam him up and kill him? Why don't they beam him into space? Why don't they beam him under the fucking sea? It's stupid. And if they want Daj so fucking bad that they're trying to put the black bag on her head, I got an idea. Why don't you go ahead and beam her into a goddamn containment cell and lock her in a brig? The fuck is wrong with people? For God's sake, seriously. Seriously. Can anybody fucking explain it? Mexican Iron Man says, love it. Beaming squads. Nice. I'm off to do the Lord's work. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. I cannot wait to hear your report. But fuck me. Come on. How stupid do they think we are? For fuck's sake, this is a fundamental problem. A fundamental problem. Can anyone tell me? It's stupid. It's stupid. If they can go ahead and beam in there, that means they can beam people out of there. And they could have just beamed Daj the fuck out of there. And they could have beamed Picard up from his winery. Well, he certainly does a lot of whining in that fucking winery. Shit. Mexican Iron Man, what the fuck, man? You know? Best $50 you ever spent. Well, thank you. Jesus Christ. Come on. Come the fuck on, man. Jesus. Use your head. It's so stupid. It's not even just bad Star Trek. It's just fucking bad. You're welcome, Mexican Iron Man. God bless you. Jesus Christ. It's all right. Every fucking live stream that I do gets demonetized. I don't care. Fuck it. I'd rather tell the truth. Getting out my bottle again, a third refill. Mr. Morden, hello, Mr. Morden. It is a delight to see you, my brother. He's one of my Xanadu mirrors, and I recently read a wonderful message from him that he sent me on Patreon, and it's a delight to see you here, Mr. Morden. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. Fucking hell. Dr. Meatballs, yes, exactly. They tried to take out Daj like a Navy SEAL team renditioning a terrorist, black bag and all. In a universe with phasers, they can set to stun. This is the mark of hacked writing. You're damn right. That's exactly right. It's exactly right. Fuck. It just really, fuck it. It's like, come on, man. For fuck's sake. How stupid they think we are. It's fucking insulting. It's good to see you, Mr. Morden. Oh, man. Jesus. Oh, fucking hell. It's just so stupid. You know, it aggrieves me. It wounds me. It angers me beyond the capacity for rational thought sometimes because it is so fucking stupid. When you've got something so fundamental, they cannot even think their own shit through to that pathetic extent. And Max, relax. Should the Romulans not be cold, logical, and arrogant? Yes, they should. Yes, they should. It's so stupid. And Root Cause says, didn't the Romulan Kara say Romulan disruptors don't have a stun setting? That's stupid too. Because sometimes you want to capture somebody. It's not an act of mercy. It's a tactical option in the field. It's so stupid. The fuck? You cannot have a phaser that doesn't phase. A phaser that doesn't phase, that doesn't have different settings, is not a phaser at all. You morons. Do they even know what phaser means? Because it phases. Otherwise, it's a laser. You morons. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Hal Sigmund said phaser stuff fabulous. Fucking hell. We've already gone down the rabbit hole of demonetization. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Fuck. It's just, how can anyone give that shit 7 out of 10? And I love Echo Base Network. I'm not trying to diss them. They're smart, good people. Their heart is in the right place, but Jesus Christ. What are they thinking? It's just so fucking insulting. And it just makes the whole public dumber. You know, it just degrades the public discourse. Anything that makes the public stupider than they already are is an enemy to freedom. I mean, oh my God. Rojo Diablo said phasers to fuck this show. Amen. Machine of Light. Hail, my lord. You sound like you need a Snickers. Oh, man. Fuck. Set phasers to write better, says Jay Paraby. Dr. Meatball said phasers to numb because STP will numb your mind. Kevin Gray says you're perfectly right, Doomcock. Thank you. Dave Bob says 7 out of 10 is disrespecting us. Yes. Lothar D, 2 out of 10. Damn right. Damn right. Damn right. Sorry. You can sing 3 bars of anything according to RIAA. You can even record it for profit, says Jeffrey STP. Is that true? Really? 3 bars of anything? Like, fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Like that? Lori Wilson says all they want is a diverse writer's room. They don't care about storyline, just pretty colors in the room. Amen. Amen. 12th power is stupidity. 12th power, says Lunacod, is a Russian bot. What is the Matrix? Thank you for that super sticker of the pair sticking his thumbs up, giving me a thumbs up. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. John Snyder says, Mexican Iron Man's still here. Thanks for pissing Doomcock off, then running. No. Mexican Iron Man is my pal. He wanted ammo. I gave it to him. He didn't piss me. He didn't piss me off. It just pissed me off that some people could give that crap 7 out of 10. It's obscene. It's obscene. Oh, fuck. Yo Jimbo Nin says, these words must apply to everyone. Yangs are calm, so they mean nothing. Do you understand? Freedom. Freedom. That's right. Damn right, freedom. Yo Jimbo Nin. 100%. Loquacious Primate says, I do like the musical score. Got to be honest about that, though. I don't care. I mean, I hate it that they're playing actual Star Trek music over Rio's ship, for fuck's sake. Wow. Mexican Iron Man is great. Oh, he says, I needed my coach to fire me up before I go into battle tomorrow night. Amen, Mexican Iron Man. Love you, brother. You didn't piss me off. I just got pissed off thinking about it. But no, giving you ammo. Giving you ammo. Cardinal Sin has a great point here. It says that had a pretty fucking diverse writer's room with Walter Mosley, who was both black and Jewish. Jesus F. Christ. I know they got rid of him, didn't they? Ryan Lewis. Wow. Thank you for this extremely generous super sticker. $20. Holy crap, Ryan. Thank you. It says, thanks for being you. It has a little pair looking in the mirror and smiling. You have the cool, clear eyes of a seeker of wisdom and truth. Yes. Thank you, Ryan Lewis. Awesome, brother. And hail Mexican Iron Man. Go get him, Tiger. You go get him. My God. Oh, man. Jesus. Oh, I feel lightheaded after that rant. All right, let's go. Let's go on. Let's see. Where are we? All right, so I skipped. Let's see. Tokyo Gaijin with a 500 yen super chat. Thank you. Oh, Tokyo Gaijin, who says, Star toilet paper is done. Vulcans in shades, villainous Starfleet, sliding the fans, Orange Man bad storylines. Yep, I'm done. Good, Tokyo Gaijin. Good. Good. Bill Barclay asks his Overlord DVD Kevin Pollak because his Kirk is great. While passing through a cosmic cloud, my crew has begun acting strange. Yes, Kevin Pollak is fantastic. Fantastic talent, fantastic imitator. We do a lot of the same voices. Excuse me, sir. Kevin Pollak, he does Lieutenant Columbo as well, sir. And I can't say honestly, because I'm biased, whether he's better at it than I am or vice versa. But I say I'd love to go on with Kevin Pollak if he'd have me. If any of you guys have a line into Kevin Pollak and you'd like to send a shout out to him and ask him to let me be on his show, or he can be on my show. We could trade impressions. Of course, he'll win. He does even more than I do, but it'd be a lot of fun. And I love the hell out of Kevin Pollak. He's a genuine talent and a great, great Jewish person. Hail Kevin Pollak. What a great guy. Really great guy. Oh, wow. Lady Viking, you have triplets, 2 boys and a girl. Will you please name them? Larry, Mo, and Carly. Let's name those Larry, Mo, and Carly. That would be fantastic. Thank you, Tokyo Gaijin. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Jay Paraby with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jay Paraby. Or JP Araby. Could be the girlfriend of the whirling dervish. Jay Paraby says, Picard will die and a single positron will transfer him to the ship's computer where they only need to pay Stewart for voice work. Oh boy. That is, boy, if they think they may do that. Why not? They plugged that feminist robot into the Millennium Falcon. So not a surprise there. Jay Paraby, hail. I love that. That's so sick. They might actually do it. They might actually do it. What's his face? McWhatever says it was just Coach's take on the show, and he was self-admittedly not well steeped in Star Trek. His rating was based on the first 2 episodes just as a show. Well, okay. If Coach is a great guy. I'm not dissing Echo Base Network at all. I love those guys. I really do. But geez, that's so misguided. It's just so misguided. I don't know what to say. Hate the sin, love the sinner, right? I love those guys. It's not their fault, but holy crap, man. Holy crap. Saps your will to live, Machine of Light with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Machine of Light. With a super sticker that says, keep it up. It is pumping the iron. Thank you, Machine of Light. It's like Olivia Newton-John, isn't it? With the pair exercising. It's kind of like, let's get
Physical, physical.
You like that? I like that. That's one of my favorite Olivia Newton-John, videos. Not because of the male bodybuilders, but with her in a leotard, which was absolutely awesome. General Scheisskopf says, excellent news, my lord. There won't be a new JJ Trek movie. Thank God. I knew there wouldn't be. It's, they were doomed. They were doomed. But still, it's good confirmation to have. I'm delighted to hear it. Absolutely delighted. Let's see. Thank you, Jay Paraby. That's a very disturbing thought. Kevin Pollak has the best Christopher Walken impression. He does, Dave Bob, 100%. Although, actually, our own Crimson Sin has a fantastic Kevin Pollak. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. And yes, Jay Paraby, at the end, that was the worst part. At the end, they have Picard on the bridge of the Sarah Lee, whatever the fucking ship is named, Rio ship. And you've got the blonde, button-eyed cyberneticist who's the bestest cyberneticist ever. And then you've got, what's her name? The bitchy drunk that hates Picard. Oh man, so much shit I didn't even mention in my review. I got to do another review. But and then it's got Rio, man spreading in the command seat, and he looks at Picard, and Picard kind of gets a stupid, goofy old man, okay boomer grin, and he says, "Engage." God, it was lame. And yes, Tolfer, Olivia favorite, Xanadu. Xanadu, down, 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 down. Xanadu. Now we are here. Hail Tolfer. I agree, 100%. 100%. Yeah, no, she was good. Have you ever been mellow? Have you ever tried to find the comfort from inside? The ugly ship, lollipop, Dave Bob. You're right. You're absolutely right. God. Boy, I'm tossing them back tonight. I think I was sulking today. I was angry. I was so angry. Oh, man. I need another drink. I'm drinking heavily today. I'm sorry. Oh, man, that's getting good to me. All right. Where am I? I think I'm in a live stream. I think it's Friday Night Frolics. Let's continue, shall we? Billatamp with 73 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Billatamp. Says Birds of Prey is projected to make 30 to 35 million this weekend. It was originally projected at 50 to 60 million. Well, it sucks. So it's, kind of appropriate. I'm very happy. Hal Sigmund says, we're only making plans for Nigel. We only want what's best for him. You're amazingly correct, Hal Sigmund. Amazingly correct. Yes, Jack Nicholson, he does. Robin Williams, Stuart Mitchell, absolutely. Good stuff. Oh, God. Thank you, Billatamp73. I'm delighted that there is at least a price to be paid, and a steep one, for shoving this woke crap down our throats. I'm absolutely delighted. I think it's wonderful, and I am 100% thrilled. Yes, Bill Barclay, I should do International Talk Like Shatner Day, and I should do a live stream entirely talking like Shatner. What do you think? Do you think I should do a Talk Like Shatner Day and do a live stream entirely talking like Shatner? I think that would be funny. I think that would be a good idea, mister. What do you think? Do you think I could do an entire live stream talking like William Shatner? It's better for you. It's better for me. It's better for them. All right. Well, I'm on a live stream right now and I'm drinking, so I may forget. So somebody please send me a tweet, a DM at Doomcock, or a DM on Patreon, or an email at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com, and remind me to do this. And oh my God, we have among us a new arch villain on the channel, Andre Toulon. Andre Toulon, who is no doubt prompted to join by Frenchy Lucky Pierre Doomcock. Andre Toulon. Allons enfants de la patrie. Thank you. He has become an arch villain. He has joined the channel membership as an arch villain. And I am absolutely delighted, sir. Absolutely delighted. I cannot wait to meet you on one of our arch villain only live streams. That is an amazing amount of support, Andre, and I thank you so much for that. I can't even tell you. Thank you so much. Wow. Everyone, welcome a new arch villain to our midst. Andre, sir, you are too generous and too kind. Thank you so much. So somebody was asking me to sing a little song because they were feeling depressed, which sucks. Who was it that was saying that? Please give me a break from being knocked up. I'm so sorry. Lady Mist. Oh no, Lady Mist. Sing a song. I'm depressed right now. Lady Mist, let's go ahead and sing. Let's sing. Look for the silver lining for you. Try to cheer you up a little bit. Look for the silver lining. Please don't be offended if I preach to you a while. Tears are out of place in eyes that were meant to smile. There's a way to make your very biggest trouble small. Here's the happy secret of it all. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. As I wash my dishes, I'll be following this plan till I see the brightness in every pot and pan. I am sure this point of view will ease the daily grind, so I'll keep repeating in my mind. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. I hope that cheers you up just a little bit, Lady Mist. There's lots of nice stuff out there. And I think the nicest part of my day, almost without exception, is getting to hang out with you guys. And so thank you all for that. And Tracy Wilborn says, I'm from Musicians Local 347, and I need to see your union label. That's right. Wow, that's some ancient knowledge of commercials. Basically, unions adopted that song in the 60s, and it was "Look for the Union label," and that let people know in America that their stuff was made in America by unions. So it was actually kind of a cool thing. You're welcome, John Smith. Thank you. And Mr. Morden, thank you so much for the super chat. And yes, the Clarice series is perverted hopelessly, Blaze 2000, by that fucking Kurtzman. And by the way, folks, I just want to reiterate, I want this to spread. I want this to take root on the internet, on Twitter, on YouTube. As Spike Jonze famously makes joints instead of film, so that it's a Spike Lee joint instead of a Spike Lee film. I want it known that Alex Kurtzman makes loaves. So an Alex Kurtzman project is known as a loaf. And when he drops it, you can say, Alex Kurtzman just pinched off another loaf. I want this to spread. We need this to spread. So if you could help me to make this spread, I would very much appreciate it. And we have a thing from Lady Mist. Was at FNT to see how it was, and the female bashing got too thick. I had to leave. Oh shit, Lady Mist, that's bizarre. I am so sorry. Wow. All I can say is that may I send out a tribute to women for a minute. I am, frequently accused by people who don't watch my videos and don't know me for being anti-feminist. Let me tell you something. I am the truest goddamn feminist that there is, period. Because I value women as women. I am an old-fashioned feminist in the truest sense of the word, where I support the right of a woman to be anything that she wants to be, in any profession that she wants. But I also respect a woman's right to be feminine, to be a homemaker, to rear children, to stay at home and be a mom. They can be police, they can be firefighters, they can be jet pilots, whatever they want. But I do not feel that in the current disgusting state of so-called feminism, that Captain Marvel and all of these fucking movies that Disney is putting out and Marvel is putting out glorify women as men. They glorify masculine traits for women instead of feminine traits. I find that abhorrent. I find that repugnant. They are basically saying that if you want to be a strong woman and you want to be worthwhile as a woman, you got to basically be a fucking man. And I find that repugnant. What about the feminine virtues of patience, of inner strength, of forbearance, of wisdom, of nurturing, of caring, of compassion? These are not inferior virtues to masculine virtues like strength and aggression, machismo, kicking ass. All things have their place. Masculine traits and feminine traits are equally valuable, and a woman does not have to feel that she is any way inferior or compromised for not having these masculine traits, for not wanting to be a jet pilot, for not wanting to do kung fu on men 3 times her size and kick them across the room. Women are valuable as women, and feminine traits are every bit as important and valuable as masculine traits. That's what feminism means to me. That's what feminism means to me. I glorify women as women. However they want to express themselves, it's fine. They're equal in every way to men, but not superior. Not superior. And all these movies that have all female casts that humiliate the one token guy in them, like this Black Widow movie appears, like it's going to be, like they have, Red Guardian, who is going to be the butt of jokes and incompetent because he's a white male, right? This kind of shit doesn't fly with me either. But God damn it. There's definitely this attitude that women have to be as much dicks as men, have to be as ruthless, have to be as venal, violent, quick to anger. I mean, they haven't got a scene in Captain Marvel that's supposed to exemplify strong women, where Captain Marvel pulls up on a bike that she stole, by the way. No. She pulls up and she's, and this guy on a bike, like gives her like, like some come on lines. He's coming on to her, thinks she's an attractive woman. She goes up to him and says, why don't we shake hands? And he shakes her hand, and she twists it and says, give me your bike and your jacket, and steals it from him. And this is viewed as feminine empowerment. This is a model for women. This is what Disney regards as heroic. Using your strength to humiliate and break a biker who, sure, he was coming on to her. He wasn't being horribly obnoxious. He was being a little bit of a dick. Sure. I mean, he was like, can't you give me a little smile? He like pulls down her newspaper, but he's not being aggressive. He's not being hateful. He's being a toxic male. He's throwing it out there. All she had to do was ignore him. But no, for being a toxic male and being a heterosexual and trying to, get a little something, he has to have his bike and his jacket stolen. That's what Disney reviews as stunning and brave, and it makes me sick. Yes, why make women in the image of the worst traits in men? I agree. Women and men are meant to complement each other. Ken Jack Ben, I agree. So I'm sorry, Lady Mist, that whatever went on over there, I don't know. That's, yeah. That is just, that is messed up, Lady Mist. I'm so sorry. Well, you're welcome here. You're always welcome here. Is Brie an MK Ultra slave? Ask, what is the Matrix? I don't know. I think she's just an opportunistic bitch that's milking this thing to, get parts and I don't know. I don't know where this hostility comes from, honestly. Do I agree that Harvey Weinstein is a scumbag? Yes, 100%. Do I believe that any man that misuses his authority and his power over a woman in the workplace to harass her and get her to grant him favors that otherwise he would not be granted is scum? Yes. Should somebody like that be fired and prosecuted and sued? Fuck yes, of course. That's a non-brainer. Somebody like Harvey Weinstein is scum. And there's a whole nest of scumbags in Hollywood like that. They would take advantage of interns and use their power over women to impose themselves on women. Look, I'm a toxic male. And I don't think that there is anything wrong with using your charm, your wit, your je ne sais quoi to seduce a woman. That's just the way of the world, man. Men do that. But to use your power to take instead of seduce, to fucking ramsack instead of illicit, to charm, is fucking repugnant. I think it's repugnant for any person, man or woman, who uses their power to make somebody else feel small and cheap and helpless. Is beyond disgusting. Anyone. So I guess As a feminist, I am also a humanist who believes that people should be treated with dignity and respect. And I'm just sorry we've arrived at this sorry state. But Lady Mist, thank you for the Farty Hardy kitty sticker there, a super sticker. Lady Mist, you are awesome. And I thank you very, very much for that. And I hope that I was able to cheer you up just a little bit. Just a little bit. You're always welcome here, my dear. Thank you. Bill Barclay, is Overlord DVD really Optimus Prime? I don't think so, but I can't say for sure. Darth Bredicus says Doomcock for President 2024. Thank you, sir. I will serve if elected. I will serve as elected. Ryan Lewis, without respect, we reject. Amen, Ryan. Amen. All right, let's go for it. Yes, Tracy Wilborn, I will do that a little bit later. I will do that. I will do that. I promise. Let's see. Taker610 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Taker610, who says, how hard will you party, my liege, if Joker dominates the Oscars? I think I should do a live stream on the night of the Oscars. What do you think? You want to have an Oscar party with Doomcock? Manliness and Motivation says, I think Doomcock is Ron Jeremy. Well, not dissimilar to Ron Jeremy, but not as, kind of sweaty and bloated. But there are certain similarities with Ron Jeremy. I'll just say that. Manliness. I'll just say that. Yeah, maybe we could do a live Oscar live stream. That'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? I have to figure out a way to both watch the Oscars and stream during it. I think that might be kind of fun. And we could bitch and moan and comment. I think that could be a lot of fun. Should we do it? Do an Oscar night live stream? To hell with it. Probably other people will do it, but fuck, they're not Dr. Doomcock. They're not me. Overlord DVD. I think it'd be more fun with us. Don't you think? We should do it. We should do it. And Jeffrey STP says, when you drink alone, do you prefer to be by yourself? I do. I do. Absolutely. I do. When I drink alone, I prefer to be by myself. Cheers, folks. Let's drink. God damn, I'm drinking a lot tonight. Oh, well. What the hell? Nomada Star says, forgive me for this not being a super chat, but my curiosity is great. How will you beat Trump in November? Well, basically, if I ran, I would run representing all the people. I mean, I would try to integrate centrism, but not in a pussy way, like a hard way. Like picking positions from the right and from the left, and just say, this is me. I'm not lying. I'm telling you the truth. This is what I'm going to do. This is exactly what I'm going to do. And, I want to be somebody for everybody. And, for example, gun control. I'm just going to say, I don't get political, but I am I'm pro gun rights, and that's just the way it is. And honest to God, I don't view that as a political position. I view that as the Constitution. And, that's how I feel about it. But so anyway, I'm not running this year. I don't think. I haven't made up my mind, but I don't think I'm going to run this year. I don't want to get involved in that. But 2024, that might be a different kettle of fish. So yeah, maybe we will live stream the Oscars. I think that might be a lot of fun. Dave Dahl with a $5 super chat. Hail Dave, Super Dave Dahl, who says Star Trek Stewie. Loris, I've overloaded my warp drive. Loris. Yes, it would be Lois, I've overloaded my warp drive. Hello, Lois. Hello, Lois. Hail Dave Dahl. Super Dave Doll with a $5 super chat. Star Trek Stewie. Thank you, brother. Cardinal Sin with a $2 super chat. Hail, Cardinal Sin says, hail, Doomcock, and praise Harvey and Sabu. Cheers.
Thank you. Thank you for mentioning me, Cardinal Sin.
And hail, Sabu. Hail, Sabu. I may run for president in 2024. I would love to be written in. Love to be written in. Mr. Morden is asking Doomcock if I'm already a Legionnaire. Will the live stream for Archvillains be available to Patreon members, or is the Patreon Discord chats equivalent to the YouTube private streams? They're totally different. I mean, YouTube is a different thing than a Patreon entirely. So it's not because, you know, YouTube would frown upon that. Probably Patreon would too. But we do, you know, Doomcock roundtables and Dick Doomcock power hours for the Patreon Discord stuff. The arch villain stuff, though, is interesting, Mr. Morden, because there aren't a lot of super arch villains. You know, there aren't a lot of arch villains, so we can all kind of rotate out in groups of 6 and talk amongst ourselves, and it's really cool. So there's that. I mean, the Discord ones, I mean, there's a lot more folks. So yes, we do get to talk. It's just not as long and kind of laid back. That's the only difference, but is basically the same thing. And yeah, we could call it the
Harveys. That would be fantastic. I'd love to have it be like the Oscar ceremony, but for the Harveys.
Yeah, and we could do our own Harvey Awards when the Oscars get it wrong. Well, we'll do the Harveys for each category. We'll do the Harveys for yes. When is the Oscars? We're going to do a live stream on the Oscars. When is it? I need to know. And hail Super Dave Osborne, by the way. When is it? That's perfect. We're going to do the Harveys. We're going to do the Harveys instead of the Oscars. That's fantastic. Robert Frey, will we ever see Harvey again in your recorded videos, or has Copa chased him away forever? Yes, Robert Frey. I'm doing more Harvey videos with Sabu and everything else, but they will be on patreon.com and subscribestar.com. They'll be at like the $3 tier a month. I can't do it on YouTube anymore. I can't risk it, but I will post like 2-minute snippets of those videos on Twitter. So follow me at Doomcock to see Harvey and Sabu and all the. I've got some more casts of characters that are coming on as well. Sunday. Shit. Well, so I will live stream as long as I can up until the Inquisition, and then I will transition over to the Inquisition. So it'll probably be a couple of hours, and then I will transition over or something. I'll talk to Gary about it, and then we'll continue. We'll continue over there on the Inquisition. All right. Well, that's it, Chris. So that'll put a wrinkle in the plans, but we'll be there to start with anyway. We'll do it for a couple of hours at least. That sounds pretty good. General Shishkov with a $10 super chat. Hail, General Shishkov, who says, my lord, have you heard the awful rumor that Klutzman wants to get his talentless talons on Red Dwarf? He wants it with, you guessed it, an all-female crew. He must be stopped. He's a piece of shit. Alex Kurtzman sucks. Terrible writer, terrible showrunner. The handmade ass wiper to the Antichrist of cinema, Jar Jar Abrams. He must not prevail. If that goes through, we'll be right there. It will bomb with a bomminess the likes of which has never been seen outside of Hiroshima. So just wait, General Shishkov, just wait. It makes me sick. I have heard this rumor, but I don't put any stock in it as of yet. We'll see. We'll see, General. We'll see. Hail, General Shishkov. I hate it. I love Red Dwarf as it is. Hell, it's still in production, for fuck's sake. What are they going to do? I hate American versions of other countries' hits. I hated the American version of Life on Mars. It was a goddamn joke in comparison. They have a CBS All Access had a version of an Australian comedy that was hilarious called No Activity. Call 72 No Activity. It was hilarious. Just cops in the car doing comedy. Every actor in Australia was pretty much in it. It was hilarious. Hail, Indiana Jeremy. Good to see you, brother. And they screwed it up. It dies. The American version of Life on Mars dies. One of my favorite British series of all time. And now they're going to try to do Red Dwarf. Good. Fuck it. Let them try it. Let them bomb. Let them go out. Let them lose their shirts on that shit. It will die a well-deserved death. Screw that shit. Blaze 2000, the rumor is that they're going to do an all-female version of Red Dwarf. Yeah. It's cold outside. There's no kind of atmosphere. I'm all alone, more or less. I love Red Dwarf. Damn it. Fucking ridiculous. Hail, Indiana Jeremy. Da, 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 da. Hail, Indiana Jeremy. Good to see you, brother. One of my favorites of the Jeremys. And General Shaikov, thank you very much for that. Bionic Belly Button. Nee, with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. Who says, can Stewie do the meme, that is my life? Mom, mommy, mama, mother, mom, mommy, mom, Lois, mom, hello, Lois, no, mommy. Yes, Bionic Belly Button. Let me fly far away from here. Yes, Solomon Kane. God, I love that song. Hail, Bionic Belly Button. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hello, Lois. Lois, will you change me? Bionic Belly Button. Are you my mother? Bionic Belly Button? Why is your belly button bionic? Can I push it? Mommy? Can I push it, Mom? That's my life, says Mary Ashmead. Bionic Belly Button says that's my life. It's kind of like in Easter eggs on the Looney Tunes cartoon with the kid like jumped up, the little brat jumped up on Porky Pig's head and is drumming on Porky Pig's head saying, I want an Easter egg, 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 I want an Easter egg. No! McPloud with a $10 super chat. Hail, McPloud says, I am drunken McPloud of the clan McPloud. There can be no sober one. Hail, McPloud. It's good to see you. McPloud. Are you take the high road and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland for ye, for me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Hail, McPloud, one of my countrymen. It is absolutely delightful. Ryan Lewis, I'm sorry your phone is blowing up. Lord Lysias says, hail Lord Doomcock and his immortal legion of Red Dwarf legionnaires and smegheads. Bill Barclay, can Doomcock do a Donald Duck voice? No, I can't. I've never been able to do Donald Duck. But I can do Mickey pretty good. I can do Goofy too. Hey, Mick. What do you think Uncle Walt would say about the Star Wars Disney trilogy? I think he'd say it's fucked. It's fucked, Goofy. Makes me want to smoke crack. Yeah, there we go. There can be no Bionic Belly Button unpushed, says Chris Persia. Amen. Smoke me a kippa, says Sentient Dildo. Damn right. Or how about, girl, you make me tongue-tied, baby. I love Tongue-Tied by The Cat. Mind your own business. What is the Matrix? Do I go to your work and slap the dick out of your mouth? Don't abuse the guest, Mick. Oh, that's Bob Iger's job. Jesus Christ. I'd rather have Mickey Goofy running things at Lucasfilm. Not Mickey though, he is. You try to overthrow me, Goofy. You try to take the executive boardroom away from me. I'll shiv you, motherfucker. I'll shiv you. Oh, I know you carry a razor in your shoe, Mick. I'll cut you. Is Mickey Mouse going to have to cut a bitch? Yeah, there we go. I know, it's terrible. Scott Hudson with a $5 super chat. Actually, two $5 super chats in a row. Hail Scott Hudson, who says, with Lucas sidelined, Disney brazenly assumed there was no one else to hold them accountable. They forgot about the fans. You're damn right they did, Scott Hudson. The fans own Star Wars. We are the keepers of the flame. It is we who determine its fate with our wallets and our good taste. Damn right, Scott Hudson. Excellent pair of super chats from Scott Hudson. Damn right. It is we who determine its fate with our wallets and our good taste. Damn right, Scott Hudson. Thank you, sir, for both of those super chats, brother. You are awesome. Shroomcock says sentient dildo. Unfortunately, I have no shrooms. Like the song says, yes, we have no psychedelic mushrooms. We have no psychedelic mushrooms today. Trooper Bear FN 2525 with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Trooper Bear. Says tossing some coin to my bitcher TM. That's right. I am the bitcher. Toss a coin to your witcher, to your bitcher in my case. Thank you, Trooper Bear FN 2525 for the coin. Appreciated, my friend. For 2 coins, actually. $2 silver dollars. That's fantastic, Trooper Bear. Larry with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Larry. Says, Lord James Mason, journey to the center of the earth. Yes, James Mason has been in many wonderful things. I really like James Mason. He's a fun thing to do, fun character to do, and it's awesome. Oh, Rojo Diablo says, hey, I watched that Exozone. I heart speak of those special pizza toppings. Brother, that's great. That's great. Loquacious Primate says, that's very sad. Everyone should have some mushrooms if they want them. I agree. I've never had access to mushrooms. I have no shadowy underground contacts to give me mushrooms. It's sad. No psychedelics whatsoever. It's very sad. Oh well, I'd like to maybe do ayahuasca sometime or DMT. I'd love to do DMT and see the machine elves for myself. I think that would be fantastic. I would love that very, very much. Thank you, Larry. Now come here. It's time for your pedicure, Larry. Thank you, Larry. Dayhawk666 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Dayhawk666, who asks, will you do any anime reviews in the near future since our TV and movies are going down the crapper? Did you get to see Curse of the Golden Flower yet? No, Dayhawk666, I have not. I'm trying to finish up Akame ga Kill. But I tell you, I am looking to do more kind of interesting and different reviews and takes on existing older shows and anime and stuff, the kind of things that I can't do on YouTube because I would be heavily penalized for it by the algorithm. But I intend to do a thing about Akame ga Kill in the near future, Dayhawk666, and of course, a War of the Three Kingdoms once I get through all 95 hours of it. But I'd like to do that, Dayhawk666, and I think that's a safe bet that I will do that in the future. Loquacious Primate says there are no machine elves. I've done DMT dozens of times. No elves. Shit. I wonder what happened. I wonder why you didn't see them. So many people do. Wow, that's weird. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. I'd like to talk to you sometime, Loquacious Primate, about what it was like, though. I'd be interested in your insights along those lines. Cardinal Sin with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Cardinal Sin. Says, I've missed videos with Harvey a lot. Hail Harvey.
Thank you. I have missed being on videos as well. And it sucks, man. Copa really screwed me over. Just because I'm cute and cuddly, it's not my fault, man. It's not my fault. But I will be appearing on patreon.com, and you guys will be able to see me there. So it will be fun. And also Sabu as well as some other characters that you have not as yet been introduced to.
It'll be grand, Cardinal Sin. It'll be absolutely grand. Thank you, brother, for that $2 super chat. Red Lion with a $5 Australian super chat. Hail Red Lion, who says, hail my liege, $5 for the swear jar. Have at it. I have already used up all of the money with the swear jar. So Red Lion, thank you for covering my massive swear jar debt. I appreciate that $5 Australian there. Appreciate it very, very much. Mr. Morton says, sorry to clutter the chat with another message, my liege. No problem. But every time you do an Exozone, it makes my day. Nay, my entire month. Love them with a passion, especially the last one. Thanks. Be sure and thank Cardinal Sin, Cardinal Sin for the last one. He helped us produce the show and book guests, and he's going to book some wonderful guests in the future for us. Hail to Cardinal Sin, and raise a glass to him. Cheers. All right. Thank you, Red Lion. Hecate's daughter with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Says, drink up, sweetie. I just got my morphine. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're hanging in there. Love you, and I hope you're recovering from your surgery and will be up on your feet and singing and dancing in no time. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Loquacious Primate with a $5 super chat. Hail, Loquacious One, who says, hail DC. I was looking forward to the Arch Villain stream last week, but when it came, I was too exhausted, hoping for another soon. And Exozone rocked. Thank you, Loquacious Primate. Yeah, we missed you, but we look forward to seeing you the next time around. It'd be like a week and a half, something like that. Thank you, Loquacious Primate. Doing 2 Arch Villain streams a month. That is the commitment, and that is what we will do. Thank you, Loquacious One. Renyun with a $2.69 super chat. Thank you, Renyun, who says, all hail the Cockmaster. All hail Renyun. I hope I pronounced that correctly, my friend. Thank you so much for the super chat. Jose Nato with a $14.99 super chat. Thank you, Jose Nato, who says, hail DC. Finished watching Banshee. Great show. Absolutely loved it. But the main cast is way too diverse. Not sure I should have loved it as much as I did, considering what we're called these days. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny that so many of us actually love really diverse and awesome shows? And yeah, it doesn't really fit in with their racist, sexist narrative at all, does it, Jose Nato? In fact, one of my favorite sequences in the whole series was when Kai Proctor's, henchman, whom I always called Poindexter, with his little glasses and stuff, his short hair, called him Poindexter, fought the Indian princess there. I forget what her name was, but oh my God, when they were fighting and they go into that car and you see dents and shit appearing in the roof, and then they fight out of the car, man, what an incredible sequence. One of the best I've ever seen. Yojimbonin has upgraded to Dementite. Hail Yojimbonin, and thank you, brother, for supporting my channel and upgrading to Dementite. That means you get access to all these incredible channel member exclusive videos. I've got another one recorded. I just have to edit it and put it out there. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that support. And Lily V, my God, Pappy Van Winkle, forget it. It's incredibly expensive. I managed to have a little bit of it, poured through the nose for a couple of pours a couple of weeks back, and it was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, Yojimbonin. Wonderful to have you, sir. Captain Spire with a $5 super chat. Hail, Captain Spire, who says, I'm getting tired of people saying every first season is bad. No, first season had first episodes that ignored rational storytelling and changing core roles. Amen, Captain Spire. The first season is not always bad. That's bullshit, and that's a lie. The first season of Star Trek was arguably the best season of Star Trek. And I have to say, there was only one season of Prisoner, and it's the greatest television ever made. Just straight up, the greatest television ever made. It is the greatest series. It was one season of 17 episodes. And let me tell you something. The pilot, the first episode, Arrival of Prisoner, is one of the best. So yeah, bullshit. That's just straight up a lie. Thank you, Captain Spire, for spreading rationality and perspective. These people need it. Hail to the maker of Doomcock Shield, Captain Spire, ladies and gentlemen, Captain Spire. Captain Zero with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Captain Zero. Says, hail Doomcock from a fellow Austinite. Katz's was amazing. Spent many a 3 a.m. trying to sober up with a Reuben and fresh chips and free pickles. Damn right. God, I miss Katz's. How did that song go, Captain Zero? When you're out on the town and you want to slow down, Katz's never closes. That's sad. It takes a real New York deli to make your day. Katz's has the lunches and the brunches and the... Yeah, I can't remember it. It's too sad. It's been too long. It's been too long, Captain Zero, but God, I miss Katz's. Damn it, I miss Katz's. John Snyder with a lovely super sticker of Bushiba, giving me a big smile and putting his hands together. Thank you, John Snyder. That's very kind of you, sir. Very kind of you indeed. And hail Captain Zero, a fellow Austinite. Cardinal Sin, I answered this earlier, but I have gotten your care package. I will open it up as soon as I get a chance. I just got it today, so I can't. Cardinal Sin, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Stellar Heather with a $5 super chat. Hail, Stellar Heather, who says, dear NPR Doomcock, your kale / pill bug / stale peanut risotto gave me a little reflux, but I refuse to give up on your recipes. Third time's a charm. Oh dear. Well, I'll have to let me think for a sec. I don't know. Let's see. Where are we? When did we start this? We started this at 5:30. So we're now at over 4 hours in. Well, now we're cooking with gas, aren't we? All right. So, okay. Let's see what we can come up with here. Oh, we're at 847 likes, folks, by the way. So if you're enjoying this live stream, please consider licking that like button, push that thumbs up, and let YouTube know that you are enjoying Friday Night Frolics. It makes a difference. Believe me, it makes a difference to the algorithm, the ever rapacious algorithm. Okay. Let's see what we can come up with. Oh, and Joe Blow. Hail Joe Blow has upgraded membership to Dumentite on the channel. Thank you, Joe Blow. Wonderful to have you, brother. Wonderful to have you. Thank you for upgrading, my friend. Red Pill Gary says, cooking with my propane, you mean? Yes, Red Pill Gary. Yes, indeed. Well, let's see what we got here. Well, let me get this one real quick, and then I will see if I can come up with an alternate recipe, Stellar Heather. But TK Not at Post with a $100 super chat has been waiting and waiting. TK Not at Post, Thank you so very, very much for this incredible $100 super chat. I am speechless, my friend. Absolutely speechless. What a difference you have made tonight, and I am so grateful. And TK, not at post, says, "Hail Lord Doomcock. Appreciate your commentary on Star Trek Picard. Calling it rubbish is an insult to rubbish. I watch Star Trek Picard just so I can have context for your reviews. You and Gary are the best duo on YouTube. Hashtag without respect, we reject." Thank you so much, TK, not at post. I cannot tell you what that means to me. I am deeply appreciative. Man, I'm honored. You know, that is a hell of a super chat. Very generous of you. And yeah, you know, Star Trek Discovery is the reason why I created my my YouTube channel to start with. It was outrage over what these bastards had done to Star Trek. I was so angry. I was so heartbroken and aghast that this was actually on the air. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Hideous, stupid, insulting, creepy, dark, and dumb. Above it all, just so fucking stupid that it really upset me deeply. So when I do reviews on Star Trek Picard, people ask me, why do you watch it when it stinks so bad? Why do you watch it when it upsets you so much? And the reason is because I care, because I want to sound the alarm and keep sounding the alarm, keep sounding it so that people will know that this is wrong, that this is not Star Trek, that there's somebody out there gatekeeping and holding the line against these barbarians at Secret Hideout that are storming our castle and destroying our myths and our culture and our morale and lowering standards to such a precipitous extent that I honestly think it's a way to attack democracy. You've got to have an informed populace to have a democracy. And by God, if all we're serving them is swill and this ugly, stupid, moronic trash, how can we survive as a civilization? How can we prosper? Honestly, that's how I feel. Jesus. And TK, not at post, in the chat says, I sit through that trash just so you don't have to do it alone. Man, that makes me happy, TK, not at post. That makes me really happy. So now when I'm watching it, I will think, I'm not alone. I'm not alone. There are other people who are watching this garbage with me and trying to keep me company, keep me sane. It's better for you. It's better for me. It's better for them. Oh, dear God. And Dave Bob is saying STD is the worst thing that ever happened to Star Trek. Damn right. And Peter Shearer is saying to Bionic Belly Button. Did you mean in your comment to Joe Blow that someone took Sabu to the vet to be fixed? And now is Doomcock trying to get him some good nuts? No doubt about it. Doomcock rules. No, Sabu is not fixed. Sabu is not fixed. Are you, Sabu? You're horny, aren't you? And you're well equipped to go spread that nut salsa around the trees. Oh, he's running around. Nothing Sabu likes more than a lady squirrel. And he's got the nuts to prove it. Hail Sabu! As toxic a squirrel as ever lived. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. All right, Stellar Heather. Thank you, TK not at post. Now, Stellar Heather, let's see what we can come up with. And this is NPR Doomcock. We are here at 9:43 Central Time. And I am extolling the virtues of kale. Did you know that kale can be turned into a really delicious and savory lollipop? It's true. All you have to do is get some corn syrup, go ahead and put some kale in the corn syrup, and it helps if you have like a circular shaped kind of mold to put it in. Then you stick a stick into the corn syrup and you put it in the freezer. And what happens is it comes out as a kale corn syrup lollipop that you can give away on Halloween to all the trick-or-treaters to make sure that the trick-or-treaters will never come back to your house again. It's a time honored NPR Doomcock family recipe that we've used many times at Thanksgiving when kids in the neighborhood are getting a little bit too thick. And we want to go ahead and thin the herd, as it were. Obviously not harm the children, but convince them never to ring our doorbell again. But they do get the nutrition of kale. And anyway, this family recipe, it's not called a lollipop. It's called a sucker. And when the kids come to the door, we say, here's your Halloween sucker. And they go off, and we just laugh and laugh at the little faces lighting up when they pop that into their mouths. And maybe, probably for a lot of them, get their first taste of kale, unless they spit it out instantly. In which case, it's a terrible, terrible waste of kale. Dave Bob says, turn off the porch light. We never thought of that. That's a good idea, Dave Bob. Thank you. I guess we didn't need to go through all that. Another recipe for kale. Oftentimes, Whole Foods sells out of kale very quickly, and it's kind of a rare occasion when we go ahead and manage to get some kale over there. And so usually when I come across it, I'm very excited, and it drives all thought of any other produce or goods from the far-flung trade winds of the East out of my mind. And I just go ahead and I purchase the kale, and I get home and realize I don't have anything else to put in the kale. And so what I tend to do is get inventive with my kale recipes. And another one that is a time-honored favorite is a lint and kale salad. And the ingredients of lint and kale salad might surprise you. It consists of lint and kale in a salad dressing made out of water. So what you do is you toss the kale in a salad bowl, and then you go to your closet and dig around in the pockets of your hoodies and your jeans, and sometimes into your belly button, knee. And you gather enough lint. Sometimes you can also dig under seat cushions and stuff. This is a very handy technique when you're poor, because being on NPR does not pay well. And then you add the lint to the salad bowl with the kale. And then you toss it. You toss the salad. Yes, you've got to toss the salad. We're very pro tossing the salad on NPR. And then we go ahead and serve it in a bowl, and then use as much salad dressing as you want, i.e. water, and enjoy. You can also add salt if you're so inclined. And that is my recipe for kale and lint salad. This has been NPR Doomcock. And there you go, Stellar Heather. Hope that one will taste a little better. I mean, well, this guy is good at making, something out of nothing. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Is that tossed salad with honey or jam? Says Dixon Cider. Well, assuming if we'd have had jam, we would have, put it in there, or honey. We don't have any of that stuff. Basically, we got lint and we got kale. So I'm just thinking of things that you can make with kale. Yes, kale and lint salad. Exactly, Ian Eldridge. Exactly. So give that a try, Stellar Heather. It should not upset your stomach as the other one did. All right. Jay Paula 821 with a $5 super chat. Hail Jay Paula 821, who says, hey, DC and Harvey, dropping by while I'm on my dinner break at work. I'm hanging in there, even though it's getting crazier at work. I am so sorry, Jay Paula 821. I hope that things will get better, my friend. I hope that they will. Keep hanging in there. Keep on trucking, brother. And thank you for popping in. I hope that you're having a good time. Hope we're making you laugh. Uber driver of the apocalypse. Traffic on the 8s with Sabu. Sabu, how's the traffic out there? Really? A wreck on 35? Traffic bumper to bumper? Wow. No, you can't have cashews. Back to you, Chet. Thank you, brother. Aeronaut with a $15 super chat. Hail Aeronaut, who says, hail Doomcock. Here is some of the money I saved from not subscribing to CBS All Access streaming. Money well spent. Thank you, Aeronaut, for that generous diverting of funds of $15 to Doomcock's coffers. Very much appreciated, Aeronaut. And thank you for not subscribing to CBS All Access. We don't want to encourage this sort of thing, do we? Maybe if they ever actually do a damn Star Trek show worth a squirt of piss, maybe we can go ahead and subscribe to CBS All Access. But as it is, I recommend not. Unless you're a reviewer and you have to, please do not. Thank you, Aeronaut. Very generous, sir. And thank you for not subscribing to CBS All Access. That kicks ass. Josiah Clinch is in the house. Hello, my dear friend, Josiah. Josiah Clinch. Josiah Clinch with a Doomcock lives. All hail DC. Thank you, Josiah Clinch, brother. You are too kind. It is great to see you. Josiah is a great guy, folks. Good friend of mine. Nice folks. He's good people, as they say. And Josiah, thank you for being here. I hope you're having a good time. Steel Scholar with a $10 super chat. Hail, oh Steely one, who says, as one fascinated by the control and subordination of eldritch forces, how did you manage Harvey's captivity, my lord? Well, Steel Scholar, Harvey is not captive per se. Harvey likes to pretend like he's a captive just to get sympathy and wampum and attention from the ladies, I might add. But he is not. What he is barred from entering our dimension, Steel Scholar. He is not encased in his own dimension. There is a rift in our dimension that is enclosed on all sides. But he can slip out of that rift anytime he wants to and back into his own reality. So Steel Scholar, I do not contain him. I merely bar him from destroying us all. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you, Steel Scholar. Lily V with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Lily V. That is very kind of you, my dear. And Lily V says, Overlord, we support you regardless of the given situation. I would love you to do a video best of Doomcock to recap from 2017 to the present. Cheers. I would be happy to do that, Lily V. I think that could be a lot of fun. I guess maybe fans could send in some selections from my videos of things that you might nominate to be in that best of Doomcock thing. Because I don't know. I don't know what is my best and what is my worst. I just do what I do and hope it works out. But if anyone has any feedback and would like me to do something like that, I'd be happy to do it. Although, again, it couldn't have Harvey in it. See, that sucks. Because, fucking, Copa. I just don't know. I have no way of knowing if they would just look at that and cause me trouble or not. I have no idea. I just have no idea. Thank you, Lily V, very, very much. It is good to see you here tonight, and I am delighted and grateful with this super chat. Thank you, and your attention as well, of course. Being a toxic male, nothing is nicer than receiving attention from ladies. It's a very, very wonderful thing. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says Doomcock Mug Club. I have a Doomcock mug. I have got now a Doomcock mug, so I could join the club. I'd be very happy to do so. Thank you, my friend, Psycho Dwarf 9. Hatch 450SX with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Hatch. Says, who's your pick in UFC this weekend, Jones or Reyes? I think Jones. Jones is dangerous. He's had some scandal in the past, but he's kind of dangerous. I think Jones will probably prevail. If he passes the drug test, he will probably prevail. Thank you, Hatch 450SX. Joshua Trammell with a $4.99 super chat says, I should be working right now, but Denver is shut down because of snow. This week is awful, but I'm glad I get to hang out with y'all. Y'all are awesome. Thank you, Joshua Trammell. Great to see you here, brother. And I'm so sorry Denver is shut down from snow. I visited Denver a couple of years ago. Enjoyed the dispensaries, enjoyed the tiki bars, and enjoyed the fact that was a sky that constantly was changing. It was some of the most beautiful sky I've ever seen in my life was in Denver. Denver, Colorado. What a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful place. Thank you, Joshua Trammell, very much. I'm sorry your week has been awful, but I'm glad that you are here, and I hope that you're having a lovely, lovely time. Oh, shit. Nicholas Horton says there's one patient quarantined at my local hospital with the coronavirus, and he apparently lived in the same neighborhood as me. Thankfully, I've stocked up on gloves and masks just in case. Shit, Nicholas Horton. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you don't, I hope you don't have any problems from that. And thank you, Joshua Trammell, for that super chat. Neo Williams with a £2 super chat. Thank you, Neo. Says Harvey sounds like Grand Nagus Zek from Star Trek.
What do you mean? He sounds like me, motherfucker. This Grand Nagus Zek is an obvious impressionist of Harvey Cthulhu. He probably keyed off of my inimitable style to try and, divert wampum from my pockets. And I won't have it. I don't like it. It makes me mad. So hell with Grand Nagus Zek. Now there is only Grand Nagus Harvey. Back to you, chat.
Thank you, Neo Williams. He kind of does, actually, in a way. I hear what you're saying. And he kind of does. He sounds a bit like him. He does. He does. What can I say? Thank you, Neo Williams. Echoes of the ancients, with a $10 super chat. Hail, Echoes of the Ancients. Says, hail, my liege. I hope all goes well with you in the center of the earth. Modern sci-fi, mostly, is only good for the reviews I will eventually hear from you, the drinker, etc. Press the button. No, I can't press the button, Echoes of the Ancients, even though Harvey wants me to, but I thank you very much. I appreciate that my reviews give folks, happiness, pleasure, relief, what have you. How do you spell relief? Doomcock. Doomcock. I'm happy to help you guys weather this woke storm and, kind of have a place to go band together, right? Doomcock's Xanadu is kind of like Cheers, you know? You want to be where everybody knows your name. Na, 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 na. Ah, yes. Doomcock needs a beard, says Greg Kirby. How do you know I don't have one? Eh? John Smith says, I hear the coronavirus isn't even as deadly as the regular flu. I've kind of heard stuff like that, but still, I don't know. I don't know what to believe in the mainstream media. And I just honestly, I don't know what to think. You know, I hear conflicting things, and all I know is I don't want to catch it. I don't want to catch it. However bad it is, I don't want to catch it. Mr. Morden, this one is for Harvey from the Book of Wampum. Quote, once you have their wampum, you never give it back unless it helps to push a button. Grand Negus Harvey. Word, Mr. Morden. Word. Very good. Thank you so much, Echoes of the Ancients. I'm very honored and very pleased. Thank you, my Legionnaire, for this wonderful super chat. And thank you for being here tonight. John Snyder with a $2 super chat. Hail, John Snyder, who says, Basil, the pumping seagull. That's all he says. And no sooner had he said that than swirling above him was, in fact, Basil, the pumping seagull. And he says with a $20 Canadian super chat, Hail, Basil. Up in the distance, you could see the twinkle, getting larger and larger until you could see the fireball hit the ground with an explosion the size of 4 blocks. And a meaty seagull stepped out and said, yeah, that's how I usually travel. Basil, the pumping seagull. Boy, speak of the devil and he will appear. Absolutely right. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Feathers and all. Basil, the pumping seagull. With another $2 Canadian super chat says, Les Dumes Coquettes. Oh, Les Dumes Coquettes. Sacre bleu, thank heaven for little girls. Hail, Basil, the pumping seagull. And Red Guy, $2 super chat. Thank you, Red. Says, have you read Missing 411 by David Paulides? No, I have not actually read it, but I have listened to a number of shows by interviews with David Paulides, shows with David Paulides. Missing 411 is amazing. And it's a hell. We've done some Exozone. We did one Exozone on Missing 411 and kind of recapped the very, very best of the cases out there, Red Guy. Fascinating, really bizarre and creepy as hell. Thank you though for the suggestion. I guess I ought to get the book sometime and read it. I bet I would love it. Jess Reed with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Jess. Says being stoned does not fix STD. Trust me. Tried. Dude, man, it's like it sucks. Silver 3206 says he gave me a $5 super chat and I haven't read it. Well, I haven't got to it, man. Let me see. Silver scrolling up here. It takes a little while, man. Well, I don't actually see it. Hold on, Silver. Yes, here it is. It's towards the top, so it'll take me a little while to get to it, brother. But it is in the queue. It is here. I'm just kind of behind on them, but I'm moving quickly now to make up some time. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Let's see. Bionic Belly Button with a $5 super chat. Thank you, oh Bionic Belly Button, who says weed makes me love sounds. I don't think I can handle Doomcock's voice on weed. It would be too amazing. Maybe I'll try it next Frolics. What say you? No. No. That would be awful, Bionic Belly Button. Because you're a mod, and all of a sudden you'd be like saying shit about, I don't know. I don't know what you would say when you were stoned, but it would be kind of messed up. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button, though. I appreciate that you like my voice and that you think my voice on weed would be fabulous. I like that. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, oh my Legionnaire, Psycho Dwarf 9, who says, little did you know, I'm a werebadger. Door was tasty. Hey, man. So, like, you were Psycho Dwarf 9, man, and you were the badger that was under my clothes, like, moving them and freaking me out, making me think that, man, I was stoned. Dude, that's messed up, dude. That is like you're doing my head weird, man. And then when I uncovered you and you give me like the finger and you just crawled out of the cat door, and I don't even have a cat. I don't know where the cat door came from, man. Did you install the cat door? Where, badger dude? I'll bet you did. I'll bet you did. Orgnestra with a $5 super sticker of a celebrating pair. Celebrating being exuberant on Friday Night Frolics. Thank you, my legionnaire and supporter, my pal, Orgnestra, who kicks ass. That's awesome, brother. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you for that super sticker, brother. Let's see. Sabbath Storm with a $20 super chat. Holy crap, Sabbath Storm. Very, very much appreciated. And Sabbath Storm says sheer effing hubris. For a split second, I thought one of the writers was doing a fourth wall break on the piece of garbage they created as a sequel for the next generation. Would have been a hilarious moment of self-awareness on their part. No, I think, honestly, Sabbath Storm, I mean, I know what you're saying, and I thought something very similar, but I really felt that they were speaking to us. I don't think they were speaking to themselves. I think they were speaking to us, expressing their disdain and their contempt for the fans. Sheer fucking hubris. How dare we judge what they're doing? How dare we take the swill that they dumped into our trough and spit it back in their fucking faces? That is it, Sabbath Storm. That is what I felt like. And also, did you catch the shot, Sabbath Storm, that they took on us, where they were saying basically, oh, I never much cared for science fiction. I can't get behind it. I guess I just don't get it. That was a direct troll from the writers to us. They don't get science fiction. They don't give a shit about science fiction. And they want us to know it. They do not give 3 fucks about us, period. Straight up. That's what it is. That's honestly how I feel, Sabbath Storm. And I thank you so much for the very generous super chat, my friend. You are awesome. Mr. Demento with a $5 super chat. Hail, Mr. Demento, who says, hey, Harvey, I'm coming to the last scene. I'm going to drop trout all over your containment field and just start wanking and never break eye contact. You son of a bitch. You come down here, buddy. You come down here. You try that, buddy. You see what happens. You watch what happens, dude. Oh, you'll be so sorry, Mr. Demento. You'll be so sorry. Lily V, STD, the story of Ron Jeremy. Walk it down. Walk it down. Walk it down. Oh, I'm going to screw Star Trek. I'm going to screw Star Trek. Walk it down. Walk it down. That's my Ron Jeremy. He doesn't talk like Elmer Fudd, but it just seemed funny that he should. So, so he did. And voila, it was so. Thank you, Mr. Demento. Tyron Beard, thank you for the $1 Australian super chat. Did not say anything, my Australian brother. Well, thank you just the same. Thank you, Tyron Beard. Ifrit 0990 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Ifrit. Says, hail DC, to make you feel better, I am currently delivering order 666. I'll do you a pic for proof. LOL. That is outstanding, Ifrit. 0990. You are awesome, sir. Thank you for executing order 666. That is wonderful. Wonderful. Metatron says, Doomcock is drunk, LOL. I'm not drunk. Why am I drunk? Aren't I always like this, more or less? I think I am. I'm not a groovy kind of drunk. Yeah, he tipsified, says, what is the Matrix? Well, might be slightly buzzed, but no, not drunk. Not drunk. He sells seashells by the seashore. See? Not slurring, not meandering. Well, meandering because my brain works that way, but not rambling in a rambly kind of way. Thank you, Ifrit0990. John Snyder with a $2 super chat again, invoking the insane madness of Basil. He says, Basil, the pumping seagull. Thank you, John Snyder. And in response, Basil, the pumping seagull, says with a $5 Canadian super chat, Basil pumps John Snyder with a hug. But you better not be Zack Snyder's brother or somebody's going to get hurt. Oh, dear. There you go. And Doomcock's not drunk. He's just drinking, says Luna Cod is a Russian bot. Amazing. Yes, indeed, sir. Thank you. Thank you for leaping to my defense. He's not even loopy like me, Overlord DVD. That's right. I'm not. I'm fairly cogent, fairly coherent. It's just I'm just having a little fun. That's all. Let's see. Basil, the pumping seagull, with another super chat as well. Thank you, Basil, with a $5 super chat. My Legionnaire, my friend, my musician, Basil, the pumping seagull, says the girl from Prometheus that was preggers happened to have listened to DC sing about 3 hours beforehand. That's right. Singing a little of that Sinatra. See, when I sing Sinatra, that's what happens, right? That's what happens. Night and day, you are the one. Huh? How about that? Or how about once I get you up there, I'll be holding you so near. You may hear angels cheer. Yeah, Sinatra. You're welcome. All right, let's drink a little more water. Not drinking enough water here. Wonder if there's any songs on my list that I could sing like Sinatra. How about You Made Me Love You? That's a good one. Let's do that. Let's do a little You Made Me Love You here. You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. You made me want you. And all the time you knew it. I guess you always knew it. You made me happy sometimes. You made me glad. But there were times, dear, you made me feel so bad. You made me sigh, for I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want to tell you. I want some love that's true. Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. You know I do. Give me what I cry for. You know you've got the brand of kisses that I die for. You know you made me love you. You made me sigh, for I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want to tell you. I want some love that's true. Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. You know I do. Give me what I cry for. You know you've got the kind of kisses that I die for. You know you made me love you. That's a good one. Irving Berlin, You Made Me Love You. The original lyrics. now in the public domain. Is the public domain a good thing? Oh, blimey. I've been yelling too much, talking for almost 5 hours now. Need a little spray for me throat here. Dixon Cider. Happy Valentine's Day to you, buddy. Hope we can all be here on Valentine's Day. When is Valentine's Day? Shoot, I'm almost out. I need some more of this. Singer's soothing throat spray, lemon and honey. Damn it. You're welcome, Lori Wilson. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I love that song. You made me sigh, for I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want to tell you. I want some love, that's true. Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. You know I do. Give me what I cry for. You know you've got the kind of kisses that I die for. You know you made me love you. Such a pretty song. Adam Bowman with a $10 super chat. Hail Adam! Says, good evening, my lord. Just joining in after dinner with my lovely fiance. Well, lucky you, Adam Bowman. Glad to have you here. My regards to your lovely and lucky fiance. Very lucky lady to be marrying Adam Bowman. What a great guy. One of my Xanadu Mirrors, longtime supporter, friend of the channel, and all-around great guy. Thank you, brother, for that $10 super chat. And shoot, bring her on sometime. I'll try and sing a song for your wedding. Maybe I'll sing something. You can play it at your wedding. Whatever you want. I'll just send you the tape. You can put some music to it or something. I don't know. Or give me a karaoke track. I don't know. Be happy to do it for you, Adam, if you'd like. Echoes of the ancients. Who says, wonderful songs as usual, my liege. Good night, all. Have a fantastic weekend, everyone. Have a fantastic weekend. Echoes of the ancients. And have a wonderful weekend. Zachary Shaw with $1.99 super chat. Didn't say anything, but Zachary Shaw has H.P. Lovecraft as his avatar, and it's great to have you here. Thank you, sir. And Laughing Man with a $2 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Laughing Man. Again, he didn't say anything, but he's welcome here. That can only be one. Glad to have you here, brother. Hail to the Laughing Man. Dash Fat Bastard with a $5 super chat. Hail Dash Fat Bastard, who says, will unauthorized transports can't be legal. Doubt me? If they were, crime by the occasional crazed human or alien interloper would be nuts. I know, Dash Fat Bastard, and yet there it is. There it is. They are beaming in, Dash Fat Bastard. They're beaming in. They're beaming in to Dash's apartment. Therefore, they can beam people out of Dash's apartment. I mean, that's a good try to rationalize some kind of justification. But the simple fact of the matter, Dash Fat Bastard, is it's dumb. It's stupid. It's pathetic. If you can beam people in, you can beam people out. They could have beamed Dash out. And you're saying that unauthorized transports can't be legal? No shit. But they can still do it. There's no barriers to it. Why didn't the Federation police show up? Hell, when the Romulans were transporting all over the rooftops in San Francisco, why didn't the Federation show up and arrest them? Why didn't they investigate? Why, when Picard was blown across the roof in San Francisco at the scene of all this Romulan mayhem, did he wake up not in a Federation hospital to be interrogated by Federation experts about what the fuck was going on in San Francisco on the rooftops of the Starfleet headquarters, but to instead he wakes up on his couch in France. Oh, France. Oh. It's the dumbest shit in the world. And yes, crime would be nuts. And yet they're able to do it. They're able to do it. And if you're saying that the only people who do unauthorized transports would be the criminals, well, you're right. They were criminals. They were assassins. So what? It's also criminal stabbing a guy to death, like they did with their knives. With their daggers, their sticky knives. Dash Fat Bastard also with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Dash Fat Bastard. Says Romulans don't use phasers. Why not? It's dumb. Romulans, especially on what is it, a religion or something? They want to capture Daj. Some fucking phasers would be handy, very handy, to just stun the room on a wide dispersal pattern and just take her and go. But of course, they don't have to do that. They could have just beamed her out. So that's very dumb. And Dash Fat Bastard is asking with a $2 super chat. Thank you again. He says, why'd you ignore my $5 chat? Don't you like the answer? I like the answer just fine. I gave it. Dash Fat Bastard is trying to work me into a corner, but there is no corner to be worked into. Simple fact of the matter is, Dash Fat Bastard is saying unauthorized transports can't be legal. I agree. That's true. And yet they're breaking the law and doing it. There actually ought to be impediments to unauthorized transports. I mean, you'd have to have home defenses against transports. But then again, if they can do that, then wouldn't other planets also have that? Well, they had the shield, the penal colony shield, the mental asylum shield, actually, in Dagger of the Mind in the first season when Simon Van Gelder, right? They had the procedures. They couldn't transport through the shields. Well, buildings would have to have shields to, kind of like firewalls, wouldn't they? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If the Romulans can beam in, they could beam Daj and Picard out because they have to be able to scan the room. You can't say, oh, well, they couldn't pick up their signals. No, they could. They could, because you have to be able to scan the room. You have to be able to see in the room to be able to avoid these Romulans beaming into a bulkhead or a floor or a ceiling or a chair, right? So there's just no way around it. It's stupid and it's terrible. And I like my answers very much, Dash Fat Bastard. I like them very much. And Romulans don't use phasers. Well, that's totally stupid. But I tell you what, maybe they should learn. They should learn how to use phasers, because then maybe they could have stopped Daj from transform. She transforms. She transforms. Yes. Gnarls Barkley. Thank you, Dash Fat Bastard. Those are my answers. And the reason it took me a while to read, I didn't ignore your chat. I just couldn't get to it. As you see, I had a lot of them there. Thank you, my friend. Dark Metamorphosis with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Dark Metamorphosis. Says Jurati is Maddox. Spoiler alert. Jurati? Is Jurati the Romulan lounge lizard or something? Which one is Jurati? Can anyone tell me? I don't. So Metamorphosis, Dark Metamorphosis is saying Jurati is Maddox. Which one is Jurati? Can anyone tell me in the chat? Good night, the White Wolf. Good to see you, my friend. Hail to the White Wolf, and thank you for being here. I hope you have a lovely weekend. Iluvantir says they are focus power, but not as versatile as phasers. More powerful per blast, but can't be used to drill holes in caves or heat rots, etc. Which is why the Federation have advantages with phasers. Yes, it's dumb not to use them. It's silly. I mean, it makes them sound badass and kind of merciless. Ooh, we don't take prisoners and shit. But phasers are a valuable tool, and it's dumb that they wouldn't use. Oh, Jarate is jar-based karate from TF2. Who is Jurati? Anyone know? Dark Metamorphosis? Can you tell me who is Maddox? That's just the kind of twist they would use, isn't it? I think that's pretty smart. Yeah. Only Klingons do not have stun settings, death over dishonor, and all that. Dave Bob says in the 24th century, no one could beam all over San Francisco unimpeded, let alone Romulans without Federation knowledge. I agree. But then that's my point, is like with this amazing disruption, this horrible kerfuffle in San Francisco. You think Starfleet is going to ignore that? That there's like fucking Romulans on the rooftops shooting up stuff and blowing up stuff, and they find Picard there. They're not going to go ahead and question Picard. They're not going to have him, hauled up and say what the hell was going on there. No, of course not. It's ridiculous. So nobody knows. Jurati is what Dark Metamorphosis is saying, and I guess nobody knows. Oh! Zachary Gibbons says Agnes Jurati is the blonde lady Daystrom scientist who knows Picard. So you're saying Agnes Jurati is Maddox that had a sex change operation, and that's Maddox. Lovely. That's just swell. Isn't that swell? Jesus Christ. Full Metal Cowboy. Hello, man. Says, Hail Doomcock. I just began reading Watchmen. Only read chapter 1 so far. I love the artwork and I'm intrigued. Although I'm 29, I waited till I was ready to read it. Not seen the film. Bravo, Full Metal Cowboy. Bravo, dude. You rock. You are smart. You are not allowing this to be ruined for you. You are on it, brother. You are on it. And I am absolutely delighted and thrilled. And boy, you are going to love Watchmen. Just devour it. Just savor it. Read it and reread it as the years go by. It is the greatest graphic novel ever written, period. In my opinion. Hail Full Metal Cowboy. That's fucking great. Let's see. Zachary Gibbons says, I doubt Agnes Jurati is Maddox. I think she might know where he is, though. I don't know. It seems kind of like the woke shit that they might do, doesn't it? When you get right down to it. Spartan Jeremy says, not to mention if Romulan super spies can just beam in out of nowhere, couldn't Starfleet security? It is their base after all. I agree. There's many problems that these hacks don't bother to think about. Don't even bother to think about. They just do shit and they don't use their imagination. Well, they don't have any imaginations, I guess. I don't know. But it's pathetic. It's really, really pathetic. Thank you, Dark Metamorphosis. Adam Bowman with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Adam. Says, is there any truth to the rumors that McFarlane and NBC are trying to buy Star Trek? Well, I mean, we've all heard the rumors. I don't honestly know. I doubt it. From what I've heard and everything I know, it seems highly unlikely. Okay, Adam, it seems highly unlikely. It's possible, but I don't think so. I don't think. I mean, my sources told me no. Okay. And Midnight's Edges also said that they have no evidence that is true, and it doesn't seem true. So we'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Adam Bowman. Mr. Morden with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Morden, who says, my lord, all this degraded content in our culture reminds me of a Zig Ziglar line from a book I've been reading. Fear, which stands for false evidence appearing real, aka Star Trek Picard writing. Well said, Mr. Morden. I like that name, Mr. Morden. I like Londo. Wasn't Londo wonderful? The Centauri, Mr. Morden. Lando. Babylon 5. Wasn't that great? Thank you, Mr. Morden. I appreciate that very generous super chat and for joining the channel membership at that high level. Brother, you're awesome. Fear stands for false evidence appearing real, aka Star Trek Picard writing. Well said, brother. Well said. Sandra Feliciano, the maker of fine capes and my personal pilot, with a ginormous $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Sandra, who says, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would chuck as much as he could chuck, and chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck. Mikey Spock. I know Mikey Spock floats, so Mikey Spock must be a witch. It's just the way it is. Mikey Spock floats. Mikey Spock is a witch. I'm telling you, it's true. Sandra Feliciano, thank you, my dear. You have brightened my day greatly today. I was absolutely thrilled to receive my cape. It is a wonder. It is a joy. It is super cool. And I thank you very, very much, Sandra Feliciano, and your husband Raymond as well. And yes, I would love a woodchuck to chuck Mikey Spock into the pond. Particularly in medieval times where she would float, be regarded as a witch, and burnt at the stake. And one thing I'll say about Mikey Spock, she'd make great kindling. Wouldn't she? She sure would. When I'm calling you. Just wanted to do that in case there were any Martians lurking. Wanted to blow their heads up. Thank you, Sandra Feliciano. Mr. Demento with a $5 super chat. Hail, Mr. Demento, who says, God dang it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a pop culture critic. Me and the Goblin have now watched Pink Flamingo 600 times. Wow. Mr. Spock is on suicide watch. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Making Spock watch Pink Flamingo 600 times. Holy crap. That's cruel and unusual punishment, even for a Vulcan. It would drive a Vulcan mad, mister. It would drive a Vulcan mad. Peter Scherer in the chat says, and Mikey Spock would be the bestest witch ever. That's right. She would float, floatier than any witches ever float. The bestest ever. Mikey Spock. Oh, dear. Spartan Jeremy says, well, I do think I heard a pop in the next room. Oh. Here we go. It started. The quickening, my friends. The quickening has started as I've predicted all these many years. East of the Rockies, you are on Coast to Coast AM. Hail Art Bell. The wonderful Art Bell. Isn't Art Bell awesome? He was, he will be again. In heaven, he is the premier ham radio for the Lord. Thank you, Mr. Demento. Yes, they are doing a reboot of Mars Attack, says Ryan Lewis. That's right. Oh, God. Are you serious? They are? Ryan, fuck. Oh, man. Mars Attacks is hilarious. What a wonderful, wonderful. Well, Bionic Belly Button, if you want, you can have half of a drink more. Half of a drink. Just half of a drink more. Just to kind of ease out of it, if you want. I'm your bartender and I'm your doctor. And I go ahead and give you permission since you're doing such a great job. If you need it, I would allow that. Just another 1/2. That's it. Speaking of which, time to drink my own here. Hail. You are welcome, Bionic Belly Button. Doing such a good job. How could I say no? And thank you, Mr. Demento. Pink Flamingo 600 times. Do you know? Have you guys seen John Waters' Pink Flamingos? Do you know that in Pink Flamingos, they actually have a scene where the divine, the transvestite divine actually eats a piece of dog poop? It's true. It's true. in Pink Flamingos. And here's the story about it. They had a poodle, and they were following the poodle around, trying to get it to eat the poop, because it was very important to John Waters to get the eating of the poop in one shot. Why? Well, because, unless you see the poop come out of the dog, then they're going to accuse you of substituting a Snickers bar, a Tootsie Roll or something for the poop. They'll say, that's fake. That's fake. So it had to come right out of the horse's mouth, so to speak. And so they follow the poodle around. They follow the poodle around. They follow the poodle around for hours, and it won't poop. It won't poop. It's thwarting their artistic ambitions. And then finally, the poodle hitches their tail. It's like, oh my God, it's happening. It's happening. And they go ahead and get the camera rolling. And oh God, please don't miss it. Don't miss it. And it came out, and then Divine picks it up right fresh from the doggy's tail and eats it, chews it and smiles. So there you go. It's amazing. Nearly sounds like Buffalo Gals, says Jeffrey STP. Buffalo Gals, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight. Come out tonight. Buffalo Gal, won't you come out tonight? Dance by the light of the moon. Yeah. Pink Flamingos. I tell you what is great though. John Waters' Crybaby. Have y'all seen Crybaby? God, I love that. Crybaby is awesome with Johnny Depp. It's so funny. It's a really, really, really good movie. It's got, what's her name? Patty Hearst, the heiress, the Simonese Liberation Army that got kidnapped and became a gun-toting terrorist herself, got brainwashed, yeah. And also he worked with Tracy Lords as well. Yeah, what a guy. What a guy, I gotta say. At least in Caddyshack, it was just an almond joy, says my Dixie Wrecked. Exactly, it was. It was. Cardinal Sin says Divine considered himself to be male and was not transgender or transsexual. He was gay. Well, he wasn't drag though. I mean, he was a drag queen. That's what I'm saying. So, he was a transvestite. That's safe to say. Red Lion with a $5 Australian super sticker of a laughing pear. Just laughing his little pear ass off. Thank you, Red Lion. I'm glad that you enjoyed, I guess, the poop story. And D. Oberg with a $4 super sticker of the hippo looking absolutely scandalized. Like, oh my God. Talking about, Pink Flamingos, I guess. Thank you, D. Oberg, another of my Xanadu mirrors, my Legionnaire, my friend, and a hell of an artist in his own right. Hail, D. Oberg. You are awesome, my friend. And thank you for the little super sticker of the hippo looking scandalized, saying, hey, did you get that thing I sent you? Thank you, D. Oberg. And thank you again, Red Lion. Red Lion, another of my Xanadu mirrors. And it's fantastic. I really liked shaboom, shaboom, yada da 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 da, shaboom, shaboom. I just love all the songs in there. I also like I'm just a bad boy, blah 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 blah. It's just a hell of a movie. So fucking amazing. I'm really unhappy because I lost the soundtrack to it. I used to have the soundtrack to Crybaby. I can't find it anywhere. I don't know what the hell happened to it. Really annoying. I really enjoyed that soundtrack. It's funny. Kick-Ass Johnson says, Lord Doomcock, would you consider putting your online store in Amazon? You mean like doing something on Amazon, Kick-Ass Johnson? You mean like putting like recommendations or stuff? Yeah, maybe I should. Oh no, Mary Ashmead, I missed your farty kitty. I did not, did I? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh man, these stickers suck because they go by so fast and there's no like repository for them, Mary. I am so sorry. Well, thank you for my farty hearty kitty of love. And just for that, Mary, I am so sorry. I've got to go ahead and sing a song for you, Mary Ashmead. Let me sing you your song. 'Cause it was Mary, Mary, plain as any name can be. But with propriety, society will say Marie. But it was Mary, Mary, long before the fashions came. And there is something there that sounds so square. It's a grand old name. That's for you, Mary. You do a wonderful job. You're a queen of the wrenches, and you are awesome. Thank you, Mary Ashmead, for being a model and a avatar of exemplifying the greatest attributes of wrenching. I want to thank Chris Persia for being here, our master wrencher. Want to thank Mark Lurseth and Bionic Belly Button for doing such a fabulous job. You guys are awesome. Very much appreciate it. Oh, and Mary, oh no, you have strep from Logan. Oh my God. That sucks so bad. I am so sorry, Mary. I am so sorry. Mage Grey Wolf says you can get a Crybaby audio CD off Amazon for about $12. Yeah, that's what I had, the CD. Damn it. Well, at least they're still available. Maybe I should go ahead and just reorder it. I can't find the damn thing. No, where the hell it would have gone? Just annoying as shit. Oh, well. Thank you, Mr. Demento, for invoking the specter of pink flamingos. Trooper Bear FN2525 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Trooper Bear, says $2 towards Shatner stream night or a full Shatner review of Picard. Is Birds o' Prey not woke enough for Harriet? Hashtag free Harvey Cthulhu TM.
I have to say that I'm Harriet, by the way. I'm not Harvey, and I'm not Harvey in drag. I'm Harriet. And I have to say that Birds o' Prey is a fabulous, wonderful film for the whole family, as long as the family doesn't include any males. And by males, I mean toxic males, because they're all toxic. All males are evil. Okay, that out of the way. I just, the only bad thing about Birds o' Prey is I think I saw some men in the background. And of course, you have to have men for the women to beat up and abuse and mock. I haven't been able to find a way, sadly, to make an all-female movie without any men at all, not even in the background and not even getting beat up, because who are you going to beat up? So who are you going to spit on and piss on and degrade, right? It can't be other women. So it's a conundrum. I don't know. It's got to have men to abuse. I just wish we could have no men and still abuse them from afar. Maybe we could have a movie with all women cast beating men piñatas with sticks. And when you bust them open, you get lawsuits. You get little lawsuits and little depositions and stuff. It would be quite nice. Okay, well, that's my closet review of, or capsule review, excuse me, of Birds of Prey. I think it's wonderful, and I just wish it didn't have any men at all. And I wish it didn't have any men in the audience. I just wish all men were dead. Okay, thank you, and back to you, Chet.
All right. Well, thank you, Harriet, for that very refreshingly honest take, speaking the truth about what these women would like. Tracy Wilborn with a $2 super chat. Hail, Tracy Wilborn, who says, if you haven't done it already, blow the man down. You want to hear blow the man down, do you? Well, we can go ahead and oblige you there. Let's see. Oh, and I was also going to do When the Saints Go Marching In, right? Or was that another show and I just forgot? Well, We can do the Saints when the Saints go marching in as well. Is there another one? I don't know. Get confused. All right. Well, let's go forward here. So what was it? Blow the man down. All right. Let's do a rousing sea shanty. Sounds good. Oh, blow the man down, bullies, blow the man down. Way, blow the man down. Oh, blow the man down, bullies, blow him away. Give me some time to blow the man down. As I was walking down Paradise Street, way, blow the man down. A pretty young damsel I chanced for to meet. Give me some time to blow the man down. She was rounding the counter and bluffing the bow. Way, blow the man down. So I took in all sail and cried, way enough now. Give me some time to blow the man down. So I tailed her my flipper and took her in tow. Way, blow the man down. And yard arm to yard arm away we did go. Give me some time to blow the man down. But as we were going, she said unto me, way, blow the man down. There's a spanking full rigger just ready for sea. Give me some time to blow the man down. But as soon as that packet was clear of the bar, way, blow the man down. The mate knocked me down with the end of a spar. Give me some time to blow the man down. It's starboard and larboard on deck you will sprawl. Way, blow the man down. For kicking Jack Williams commands the black ball. Give me some time to blow the man down. So I give you a fair warning before we belay. Way, blow the man down. Don't ever take heed of what pretty girls say. Give me some time to blow the man down. Don't ever take heed of what pretty girls say. Give me some time to blow the man down. That should be repeated twice. I think that's a good life lesson. Never take heed of what pretty girls say. They will, leave you astray, won't they? They'll leave you astray. So there we go. Blow the man down, folks, as requested. Way, hey, fillet the man down, says Questor. Cheers. I like that. If you want the man to get blown, smash the like, says Bionic Belly Button. Nee. Cheers, folks. Birds of Nay, says Sander Hammerslag. Birds of Nay. I like that. I'm learning yo ho ho in a bottle of rum, my Dixie wrecked. I'm learning it. Ryan Lewis, thank you for the happy smiling super sticker. That is very, very nice. I love it. Kick-Ass Johnson says, Lord Doomcock, would you consider putting your merchandise that you have on Zazzle, putting it also on Amazon? I can't really. I mean, they manufacture it and stuff off of designs. I mean, they don't have an equivalent thing on Amazon, do they? I mean, if they do, I would absolutely make a parallel Amazon store. I think I could probably do that. Yeah, I'll look into it. Blurbs of Gray, says Sentient Dildo. Very nice. Very nice. So there you go, Tracy. I hope that you enjoyed that. Mr. Demento with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Demento, who says, I challenge Basil to arm wrestling. I'm just warning him now. When his hat turns around, I become a different person. The winner gets to use Harvey's glory hole. What is all this shit about? Dude, you're really pissing me off, Mr. Demento. Goddamn, you got me contracting my buttle muscle. No, it's going no, what the fuck? It makes me furious. You son of a bitch. Oh, goddamn, I'm going away. That's it. Harvey's left. Mr. Demento, you drove him away. But Basil, the pump and seagull, Mr. Demento is challenging you He's challenging you. So there you go. I don't know. Basil the Pumpkin Seagull says, LOL, from what I know, moonshine tends to have some amounts of methanol, but I think less than 30% should be okay. Well, Basil the Pumpkin Seagull, as anyone who knows anything about moonshining knows, you are supposed to throw out the heads. You've got to throw out the heads. So, I mean, that has all the methanol in it. You go ahead and put a full mason, depending on how much is running, but basically like the first jar of moonshine that comes out, toss it. That's the deadly methanol. And then the rest is actually pretty damn pure. If the distillers know what they're doing, just to correct the record, Basil, just so you know, Snarky Weezer. Hello, Snarky Weezer. Says, yes, but almost everything comes from China and not a good idea at the moment. Poor Amazon, LOL. Thank you, Snarky Weezer. Appreciate that. Shark Denture says, want to know what pretty girl to trust? Ask your mother. If she disapproves, stay away. If she approves, still stay away. Yes, there's that song that used to be hummed in the Warner Brothers cartoons. It was like it was originally a song by a girl talking about her mother and talking about a man is a two-face, a worrisome thing who will leave you to sing the blues in the night. Of course, I learned it from Sinatra, A woman will sweet talk and give you the big eye. And when the sweet talking's done. Yeah, it's got the blues in the night. That's a great song, by the way. Sinatra, God. I love also Angel Eyes. That's another song I sing sometimes in the Discord. Hey, drink up, all of you people. Order anything you see. That's good stuff. All right. This is getting risque, says Stellar Heather. I know. Settle down, folks. Settle down. Let's see. Bionic Belly Button. Damn you, Bionic Belly Button. No. Damn it. Bionic Belly Button with a $2 super chat is trying to get me to say something I don't want to. But I will read it in a different voice. So, screw you, Bionic Belly Button. Trying to lure me into a trap. I, Doomcock, love Kurtzman. With a string of little emojis there. I, Doomcock, love Kurtzman. Well, when he does it in my voice, it doesn't sting nearly as much, and there you go. I just run rings around you logically there, Bionic Belly Button, nee. Mr. Morden says, have a good night, my liege. Get well, Mary. Be safe all. Oh, by the way, what is your favorite key to sing in? Tempo and music. Want to write you something. Good night, all. Well, Mr. Morden, I don't know. I don't really read. I don't really read music. I learn it. So I mean, typically keys. Sinatra. Whatever kind of typical keys Sinatra liked are good keys for me, Mr. Morden. Tempo and music. One of my favorite things. I like kind of swingy, kind of, Sinatra-y things like, luck be a lady tonight. That thing. I love the part at the end of the song where he sings, a lady doesn't wander all over the room and blow on some other guy's dice, which is true. Ladies, don't wander all over the room and blow on some other guy's dice. It's just not polite. It's not polite. All righty. Doomcock sings best in hashtag single malt, says Squids McCracken. Hail Squids McCracken. My Dixie Wreck, do a Tony Bennett impersonating Metallica. I actually like to do Tony Bennett. Tony Bennett, let me see. He does an intro. I've got a CD of him doing intros to his most popular favorite songs. It's called Tony Bennett's All-Time Hall of Fame Greatest Hits. And he introduces I Left My Heart in San Francisco this way. Conductor Ralph Sharon found this song for me in Hot Springs, Arkansas. I was rehearsing in the afternoon at a nightclub I was appearing in. And the bartender turned to me and he said, whatever you do, make sure you record that song. I took the song to the Fairmont Hotel and sang it on opening night in San Francisco. It became my biggest song. Everybody in the world wanted to meet me after that, and I'm forever grateful, which all goes to prove that you should listen to your neighborhood bartender. He very well may turn out to be your best friend. The loveliness of Paris seems somehow sadly gay. Then he, goes into, I left my heart in San Francisco. A great song. So I like doing Tony Bennett. Hey, Tony, sing The Good Life. Okay, don't mind if I do. Oh, the good life. Full of fun. Great stuff. Love doing Tony Bennett. Well, good night, everyone. Had a great night with all of you. Cheers. Thank you, Ryan Lewis. Good to see you, brother. Hail, Ryan Lewis. And let's see, what do we got here? DC fresh as a daisy after 6 hours, says James Caserta. Wow. Yes, apparently you can sing a couple of bars of a song without any problem. It's when you sing the whole song that it's a problem. So you can do a little quote, a little quote. As far as Tony Bennett doing Metallica, take my hand off to Never Never Land. So that would be Tony Bennett doing Metallica. Take my hand off to Never Never Land. There you go. Good night, everybody. John Q. Everyman. Hail John Q. Everyman. Hail John Smith. A lot of folks are showing up now. Project Cobra. A patient of mine is schizophrenic. Both of them love me. Life makes them vomit. Isn't that always the case?
Ain't that always the case? There's someone's rocking my dream boat. Someone's invading my dreams.
Hail Lollipop Dragon. Good night, Lord Doomcock. You heading to bed already? Already? Gosh, we've only been here, let's see, 5.5 hours? Shoot, that's too bad. Well, good night. Whoever's going to bed, good night. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. I'll see you in my dreams. So thank you, Bionic Belly Button. Dash Fat Bastard with a $2 super chat. Thank you again, Dash. Says All in the Family, The Office, House of Cards. I love all of those shows. All in the Family. All in the Family, The Office, and House of Cards. If you're asking for a common denominator off of all of those, Dash Fat Bastard, I think he might be testing me. What do All in the Family, The Office, and House of Cards all have in common? The answer, they are all based off of original British series. Even All in the Family was based off of a British show. Little known fact. Now, they changed it up a lot for the American audience, but it was originally based on a British show. The Office, of course, the only watchable version of The Office, in my book, is Ricky Gervais's Office, and House of Cards, the British version with old FU, the old Francis Urquhart, old FU was absolutely vastly better than the American version. I'm sorry. If you haven't seen the British House of Cards, you haven't seen it. The British House of Cards was fucking amazing. I loved old FU. Yes, you might think that. In fact, you might well think that, but I couldn't possibly comment. Old FU. And I loved how he would address the audience. He would address the camera with his almost Shakespearean asides. It was absolutely fantastic. So there you go. Couldn't stand the British version of House of Cards, Cardinal Sin. It was the original one, and it was better, in my opinion. Kai MFS. Oh, we were a little confused. No, I'm not leaving yet. I'm not leaving yet. I absolutely prefer the British House of Cards. It was fantastic, in my opinion. Thank you, Dash Fat Bastard. I hope I passed your test, sir. Joe Blow with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Joe Blow. Says you should narrate audiobooks. I would be my honor to do so, Joe Blow. I would like to do that. I may do that in the future at some point. It's possible. We'll see. But thank you, my friend. Appreciate that compliment. Lady Mist, refugee from FNT with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Lady Mist. I appreciate that so much, you being here. And Lady Mist says, sorry to interrupt the happy before. This is my favorite place to be on Fridays and should not have gone next door, figuratively speaking, midstream and ran into a giant rant. Well, you should never leave, Lady Mist. You should always be here. Always be here, my dear. This is the place to be, Friday Night Frolics, the best live stream around, in my humble opinion. But I'm biased, of course, so you can take that with a grain of salt. But thank you, Lady Mist. And I'm just hopefully, we kind of raised your spirits again. Coming back here, coming back into the fold. You want to be where people know people are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name. And Lily V says, Crybaby. Wow, it's been a long time. It has. It has. And Project Cobra. The coronavirus was engineered by VersaLife for the Illuminati, then stolen by Bob Page so he could take over the world with the Majestic 13 from Area 51 by merging with Helios. So there you go. Sander Hammerslag says, just like Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Exactly. That's right. And Metatron says, I'm going through a tough time right now. I just want to say thank you and hail chat. You helped me get through the day. As much as I dislike the internet right now, I'm loving it. Thank you. Oh man, Metatron, I'm so sorry to hear that you are having a tough time, and I'm really very sorry. I hope that we can definitely make you feel better. And yes, R says yes. Never leave, Lady Mist. Never leave. Absolutely. This is the place to be. It's better for you. It's better for me. It's better for them. Stuart Mitchell says Faulty Towers with John Cleese, one of the best British sitcoms ever. Amen. Love it. Absolutely love it. James Caserta says, I missed the rant. Don't worry, man. I'm going to pull out the rant and I'm going to publish it as a separate video. As a Picard review. And I will run it through my speaker, my helmet speaker, and re-record it through my helmet so that it even has the characteristic Doomcock echo, which I think will be add something to it. So I will pull that and I will probably publish it tomorrow. And I will also pop this immediately up on Harvey's channel as well. So don't worry, it's coming. And Lady Miss, thank you for coming back to the fold. You're welcome, my dear. Rock Flanagan. That's like Rock Lobster, which always makes me think of the Love Shack is a little old place where. Hail Rock Flanagan with a $6.66 super chat of Ultimate Evil. Hail Rock Flanagan, who says super chat for loving and defending Red Dwarf. If Naylor and Grant have rights over Red Dwarf, I doubt they'll allow an all-female Red Dwarf. But if it's the BBC, well, yep. If it's the BBC, there we go. Brian Hepburn says the thick of it was good. I love the thick of it. God, the thick of it was funny. It was awesome. Chase, hello, man. Glenn James says, love the Doomcock echo. Really? That's awesome, man. Krakalactaka says Doomcock and Critical Drinker joint rant would be epic. I want to do it. I'll contact him as soon as we hang up. I want to be streaming with the guy. He's great. He's absolutely great. Thank you, Rock Flanagan, for that. And I hope that they don't, because it would be just a terrible, terrible shame. My Dixie Wrecked says, where the towels all read hers and his, three's company too. Yes, that's right. Like Love Boat, right? The Love Boat soon will be making another run. Yeah, Love Boat. Boy, that's fucked up. Oh, and by the way, we only have 38 likes to go before hitting 1,000. So if you're listening and you have not hit the like button, lick the like button, please consider doing so. Take us up to 1,000 if you would, my friends. If you're having a good time, please consider doing that. And we thank you for that support. RR with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, double R, excuse me. And RR, my Legionnaire, my channel supporter, just an all-around great guy, says, Overlord Doomcock, forget about lowering yourself by running for president. Stick to the plan and become the future ruler of Earth. Hail to King Doomcock. Thank you, RR. Thank you indeed. Yeah, I don't really have any presidential ambitions, but I sure would like to have enough write-ins that they actually had to say my name on the air, Doomcock. I think that would be absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. James Caserta, the Nerd Boat. Basil, the Pumpkin Seagull, always thought the Love Boat song said, soon we'll be making some sweet, sweet love. That would be pretty good. Phoenix Argus says, I lightly tapped the like button. Lightly tapped it. Well, that kind of works. That kind of works. Supreme Overlord SJW, hello, my friend. Good to see you. Super Channel Awesome Time is here as well. We got a lot of second wave or third wave of Xanadu Mirrors sweeping in here. Hail to you all and welcome. Let's see. Cardinal Sin with a $2 super chat. Hail, Cardinal Sin, who says, you've got Don Ecker Thursday for Exozone. My liege. Well, let me, I will be in contact with you about that, Cardinal Sin. Because I mean, next time it's actually Gary's turn, and plus there's all sorts of intricacies and stuff. We've got to talk to you, Cardinal Sin, but we will make it happen. You got to set these things up with Gary when it's his turn, but let's talk about it. And by the way, Gary is a hell of a guy. I love working with him. He's a hell of a guy, and just a damn good friend of mine. It's an honor to do the Inquisition with him every Sunday and Exozone when we can. It's just a match made in heaven, and I just could not be happier to call him my friend. I'm very honored. So thank you, Cardinal Sin, and we will be in touch. Dixon Cider with a $5 super chat from Dixon Cider. Hail, Dixon Cider. He says, hail, my liege. Have a gift for you that I will send to you soon. It'll make Harvey jealous. Wow. Hail, Dixon Cider. That is outstanding. I can't wait. Thank you very much, my friend. Greatly appreciated. I can't wait, dude. I love making Harvey jealous. That'll be absolutely fantastic. Silver 3206 with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, Silver 3206. And sir, I'm getting to your super chat now, and very much appreciated. Says, we understand STP is detestable, so other than engage, what was your favorite line from the third episode so far, for the 3 episodes so far? I think probably my favorite line, if you mean like the most repugnant line, it would probably be, how long have you been a Romulan lounge lizard, or whatever it was she said to the Romulan. I thought it was just so bad, Silver, so bad. I guess I kind of fixate on that line because it's so fucking awful in every possible way that yeah, Jesus. Thank you, Silver 3206. That would probably be it. Favorite is not the correct phrase, though. It's really not. It's really not. But thank you, Silver 3206, and I hope you've had a good time tonight on Friday Night Frolics, my friend. JDM Watt with a $2 super chat and a $5.69 super chat. 2 in a row. Thank you, JDM Watt, who says, your endurance is incredible, my friend. God bless. Thank you, JDM Watt. Very, very much appreciate that, my friend. I don't know. You guys sustain me. You are the wind beneath my wings. You really are. And stay away from Teaqua, says Captain Infinity. Beltalora, you are so right. I miss Miller. God, he was good. And JDM Watt also says, with another $5.69 super chat, every time someone says Jarate, I cannot help but think of Jarate from Team Fortress 2, aka Jar of Piss. Yes. Well, it was Jarate and Jarate. You say Jarate, I say Jarate. You say karate, I say karate. Jarate, Jarate, karate. Let's call the whole thing off. Hail JDM Watt for both of those super chats. Very much appreciated, sir. TBG75. TBG75 with a $2 super chat. Hail TBG75. Who says, keep being awesome, Doomcock. I will try. I will try so much. Sander Hammerslag says, Sinatra's one for the road. You mean, make it one for my baby and one more for the road. That's a great song. It's one of my favorite songs, actually. You intuited this. You somehow knew it. You knew it. Snarky Weezer, do you remember the fake cough? Alien expert from Alien Ancestors. They sat with them and wrote the new series of Star Trek, LOL. That's a good point. Snarky Weezer. Check out Snarky Weezer's YouTube channel, by the way. She does some good work, and she has a charming accent that will drive the men folk crazy. It will drive the men folk crazy. And Dave Bob says, all your base are belong to us. Damn right. All of your base are belong to us. Damn right. Dave Bob. Damn right. Well said. Huffle Mom with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Huffle Mom. Good to see you. Says, sir, do you know Beautiful Brown Eyes? Sadly, I do not. I do not know that song, Huffle Mom. So I cannot do it. Beautiful brown eyes. Beautiful brown eyes. Beautiful brown eyes. That's kind of the closest, like Pretty Little Angel Eyes. But I don't know it. I'm sorry. But I will, if it's in the public domain, I will put it down. Beautiful brown eyes. It is on the list now. And God, I need to take some time just to learn that. Surak of Vulcan with Summer Wind. The summer wind came blowing in from across the sea. That was a good song. Huffle Mom, I've written it down. I will try to learn it. Dave Bob says he has beautiful brown green eyes. Brown green? That's interesting. That's interesting. Hail Dave Bob. Good night, Red Monarch. Good to see you. Zabe and John. Good to see you as well. Rojo Diablo with a $20 super chat. Hail Rojo Diablo. That is very kind of you, sir. It says many different things I'd like to yap about, but in my first ever super chat, oh my God, thank you, Rojo Diablo. He says, I'd just like to say, hail Doomcock, hail Bionic Belly Button, Mary Ashmead, Chris Persia, hail Irish drinking songs, hail whiskey and bourbon, engage, drink. Yes, sir. Cheers to you, brother. I will drink to that. But first, super chat. Wow. Thank you, Rojo Diablo. I am honored. Greatly honored. And I'm proud, very proud to be your son. Well, I'm not your son, but it was from Star Trek 2. Cheers. Drink them if you got them, folks. Drink them if you got them. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's good stuff. Thank you, Rojo Diablo. I'm glad that you are enjoying the Irish drinking songs and, of course, all of my fabulous wrenches, including Mark Lurseth. Please don't leave Mark Lurseth out, Rojo Diablo. He does a fantastic job as well. A great guy. Wonderful guy. What's coming to my mind right now? I think get a job. Or also, the other one that came into my mind just now was shit. It left. It got driven out by the other one. Oh well. Let's see. Kai MFS with 3 super chats in a row. Wow. Kai MFS. Mother effing super stud. Kai MFS says, the shills are alive with the sound of doomcock. Hail Kai MFS. That's pretty good. With a $5 super chat from Kai. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. And Kai MFS with a second $2 super chat says, sorry, that was random, but it popped into my head. Well, we go with our instincts in this live stream. You know, you cannot do a 6-hour live stream without kind of just going with your own instincts. You know, you gotta trust yourself. And you know, you gotta just free associate and be not afraid of balancing out on that wire without a net and without a damn pole. You know, you're just out there dancing over the chasm and hope you don't suck. That's just all. That's all you can do. That's it. That's the limit. That's the complete extent of the technique that you have to have to live stream. And Lily V says, you've been blessed with a great voice and intelligence. I thank you. I thank you, Lily V. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. And Kai MFS with a $5 super chat again. Thank you, oh great and mighty Kai MFS. Says, hail Overlord. You skipped me, I think. No, Kai MFS. I didn't skip you. I simply hadn't reached you yet. We've only got 6 more to go. Do it. Smash that like. Put us over the $1,000 top. Well, $1,000, the 1,000 like top. Only 5 to go. Come on, man. Let's do it. Push that button. Give me that thumbs up. Let's take us to 1,000, shall we? Darth Gorebag with a $9.99 super chat. Hail Darth Gorebag, who says if they ever make a sequel to The Three Amigos, sequel, not reboot, you should play The Singing Bush. If they do that, I would be delighted to play The Singing Bush. Logan Wayne says 1,000. You're welcome, Doomcock. Thank you, Logan Wayne. Appreciate it. We did it, folks. Yay! And Darth Gorebag was my 999th like on this stream. Beautiful. Super channel awesome time says, looks like we made it. Outstanding. We did it. And John Snyder says, I subbed when DVD had like 300 people. Wow, John. Man, you've been here a long time. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to be the tumble and tumbleweed in Three Amigos. That way I could do yodeling, right? Yodelo, yodelo, lodi. How about that? Be a tumbling tumbleweed that's yodeling. Tumbling tumbleweed. Wouldn't that be funny? Thank you, Kai MFS. Thank you, Darth Gorbag, for that 999th like and for the super chat and for the vote of confidence that I could play the singing bush. Hilixa says, my lord just got home. May I get a song, please? What would you like? What would you like to hear? What would you like to hear? How about this little tag at the end of an Irish song that I love, Galway Bay? And if there is going to be a life hereafter, and somehow I'm sure there's going to be, I will ask my God to let me make my heaven in that dear land across the Irish Sea. Little Irish thing like that, or something else you would like instead. Let me know. Are you the songing bush? Says Glenn Schroeder. I am the songing bush. Exactly. Exactly. I am the songing bush, sir. Have you never told the story to your captain to amuse him? Well, there you go. Robert Meza with a $5 super chat. Hail, Robert Meza. Who says, Swanee, you would like. Want a little Swanee? Want a little Phantom of the Opera, Robert Frey? Close your eyes, for your eyes will only tell the truth, and the truth isn't what you want to see. I can do a pretty good Phantom of the Opera. Sometime I should do it in a chat when I can safely do it. All right, Swanee. We want to hear some Swanee. We can do that. Let's see. Robert Meza with a $5 super chat. Hail, Robert Meza, who says, hail, Lord Doomcock. Anyways, what are your thoughts on things like D&D and Call of Cthulhu? Asking so I can convince other parents. I think it's entirely healthy. I think it teaches kids a lively way of expressing themselves at its best, role-playing, acting, having fun, learning about math because of saving throws and modifiers in combat. I don't think that there is any problem whatsoever with kids playing D&D, Call of Cthulhu, anything like that. Horror comics, look, kids love that kind of stuff. They have since the 50s. I mean, the 50s were the time of wonderful horror comics, EC comics, and stuff like that. Look, no kid ever got corrupted from these things. They're not satanic. They're not any of that crap. It's just good plain fun, and I just harmless. And it keeps your kids off the street and keeps them off of drugs. I never had anybody doing drugs in a D&D campaign that I ran. So, I think it's good, clean fun. And I think kids should be encouraged to do it. It does not encourage a larger, interest in the occult or any of that crap any more than heavy metal music did. I mean, you've got a few, Satanists and stuff like that. They would listen to Black Sabbath. Come on. Black Sabbath. Down. I mean, come on. Get serious. Supreme Overlord SJW with a $10 super chat. Hail Supreme Overlord SJW. It's good to have you here, brother. And Supreme Overlord SJW says 2 questions. 1, does NPR Doomcock have any soy-based recipes that he can share? 2, has NPR Doomcock ever heard of the late great NPR performer Joe Frank? No, I have not heard of Joe Frank, so I can't say that. But as far as NPR Doomcock and soy-based recipes, yes. Here we go. Okay, so NPR Doomcock here, and I want to share with you my favorite soy-based recipe. What you want to do is you get a nice tub of soy, hopefully purely organic soy that has been raised on a farm, preferably with girly men or no men at all. And then you want to set that aside. You want to get a steak. It can be any kind of steak. It can be flank steak. I would not recommend it be an expensive steak, and you'll see why here in a moment. And you want to go ahead and chop that steak up into little cubes. They don't have to be perfect. They don't have to be neat. You want to go ahead and chop them up in some nice cubes. And then you want to go to your fridge and pull out a bottle of beer, preferably not Heineken. Heineken, fuck that shit. Pabst Blue Ribbon, for all you Lynch fans out there, a manly beer, Pabst Blue Ribbon. You can put it next to your diced flank steak, red meat flank steak. And then finally, you want to go ahead and take some kind of a manly nut. I think like cashews are pretty manly. Peanuts are pretty basic. And you want to get a cup of those peanuts. And then finally, what you want to do is you want to take the meat and the Pabst Blue Ribbon and the manly nuts and throw them away. And then what you want to do is dress up in a gown. It can be your wife's gown or your daughter's gown. Could be a gown you bought at Dillard's. And apply a little makeup and just eat the soy straight. And that is my recipe for soy surprise, I call it, because surprise, there's only soy. So there you go. That's an interesting recipe from NPR. You dice the meat and then you throw it away and just suck on the soy. So there you go, SJW Overlord, Supreme Overlord SJW. There you go. Thank you for the super chat. I hope that you enjoyed that. Lancer 737 with a $5 super chat. Hail Lancer 737, who says, please help. Todd's Workshop, a medieval weapons channel, has been hacked. Metatron made a video about it, not the one in chat. Hacker is scamming peeps. I am so sorry, folks. Listen, go and watch Metatron's video. I don't know anything about this, but listen, go and watch Metatron's video. Metatron is a great guy anyway. And Metatron will give you some details about what happened to Todd's Workshop. And listen, do what he says, man. This is bad, and you guys should definitely. We should all try and help out when shit like this happens. It's a terrible, terrible thing, and please, Lancer 737, thanks for calling it to our attention. And also, I want to also send a shout out to Stuart Foley, who, Captain, Trek Yards, Captain Foley on Twitter is being impersonated by someone who is trying to scam people. Go and find, Trek Yards. Go and find Captain Foley or Stuart Foley on YouTube. And let him know, I sent you guys, and we all need to report those people who are impersonating him and get Twitter to disrupt that, because it's screwed up. It's very screwed up. Metatron says, I get that a lot. It's not me. Okay, so it's a different Metatron. I did not know that. I did not know that. Thank you, Lancer 737, and I hope that works out for him. That's an awful, awful thing. Jay Paula 821 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jay Paula. Says, have you seen I, Claudius? The over-the-top acting from John Hurt, Brian Blessed, and Derek Jacobi are funny. Patrick Stewart is also in it. No, I have not. I've not seen that. I know about it. It was kind of a prestige project for the PBS or BBC way back when, but I've not actually seen it. I didn't know that it had over-the-top Shatnerian acting from John Hurt and Brian Blessed and Derek Jacobi. I think that would be a lot of fun. Thank you, J. Paula A21. I need to track that down. Anyone know where I can see I, Claudius online or on any of the streaming services? I appreciate the tip. I would like to see that. I've never seen it. I've never seen I, Claudius. Let's see. John Snyder with a $2 super chat again. Hail, John. John Snyder says, Basil, the pumping seagull. John Snyder just likes to invoke Basil. Likes to do a call out to Basil. And I don't blame him. It's a lot of fun. Red Monarch also calls out Basil. And Basil calls out Red Monarch. And then, of course, everyone calls out Bionic Belly Button. It's pretty fun. How about Penthouse's Caligula? It is an actual movie. I know Jerry Harris. It was a hardcore, but they also had a toned down version for the R-rated run. And Malcolm McDowell was playing Claudius in that. Thank you, John Snyder. Zabe Denton with a $2 super chat. Hail Zabe Denton, who says, a bomb. Hail Zabe Denton. J. Paula 821 says, episodes are on YouTube, Doomcock. Thank you, sir. I will check out I, Claudius. Captain Spire, again, with saying, Doomcock, for the last 2 months, I've been receiving warning from Twitter about access from a different state on my account. I changed my account pass once, but I got a warning weeks later. That's weird, man. That's weird. Dude, I'm sorry. That's awful. Stellar Heather says, nobody calls me. What are you talking about? I've seen the photo you were sending to your profile photo that you said you took at 5 o'clock in the morning for some lucky fellow. So you're not I'm just saying. Hail Stellar Heather, by the way. That's a lovely photo that you took of yourself. That's your profile picture now, by the way. I just wanted to say that. What a lucky guy, whoever it was that was receiving that picture. Of course, we all benefited because we all got to see it. Robert Meza with a $5 super chat. Hello, Robert. Robert says, Lord Doomcock, is it okay to promote a call for players of Call of Cthulhu or even D&D? I want to run something. Absolutely. Stellar Heather says, I didn't say it was for a fella. Oh, I thought it was. My apologies, Stellar Heather. I'm a toxic male. I naturally assumed. I do apologize. Well, I don't have to be jealous. Thank you, Stellar Heather. Well, okay. I assumed. Bad on me. I assumed. I might have taken it for a Bionic Belly Button, says Stellar Heather. Wow. Lucky Bionic Belly Button. Well, God knows what she sent back. I'm just going to bail on this. I've stuck my, I don't want to. Some things mortal man was not meant to know. Mortal man was not meant to know. Thank you, Robert Meza. Please, Robert Meza is looking for players interested in playing Call of Cthulhu or D&D. So please check him out and sign up. He wants to run a little campaign there, and I think that'd be a lot of fun. I would join if I had time. I just don't. Thank you, Robert Meza. Kai MFS with a $5 super chat. Hail Kai MFS, who says, that was when I thought you were saying good night, LOL. Good night, Overlord. Hollywood sucks. You rock, and chocolate is best in life. Good night, Overlord. Thank you, Kai MFS. I wasn't going to go. We leave no super chat behind. Even if somehow we need to end a live stream, after 6 hours or so, and there's a bunch of super chats left over and we know we can't catch up. Well, we pick them up on a super chat square up that gets posted on Harvey's channel, and we won't let you down. We will not let you down, Robert Meza. Absolutely not. Kai MFS, we don't let anyone down. And Hollywood sucks. You rock too, brother. Thank you for being here, Kai. Man, what an avatar. Is that really you? You're a pretty badass dude. Thank you, Kai MFS, and good night, my friend. JDM Watt with a $10.69 super chat. Hail, JDM Watt. Says, Doomcock and a Red Letter Media crossover. I die. So would I, man. Listen, way before I had a YouTube channel, I was watching the great Red Letter Media, particularly, Mr. Oh God, now I'm slipping on his name. Of course, I watched all of their Star Wars coverage. What is the name of the pervert serial killer that Red Letter Media used to do? God, it's been forever since Mr. For God's sakes, I don't know what's wrong with me. Plinkett. Yes, thank you, BH. Jesus Christ. I was watching Plinkett for years before I started a channel. So it would be a hell of a lot of fun to go on with those guys. Red Letter Media, make it happen. Send them messages. If any of you guys know them, let them know. Doomcock would love to be on their channel and do a review with them or talk about shit. I think that would be absolutely fantastic. JDM Watt says, also check my other super chats, please. I did. I read them, man. I read them. Did you not hear? JDM Watt must have stepped away. But yeah, dude, I said, every time someone says Jarate, I cannot help but think of Jarate from Team Fortress 2, aka Jar of Piss, and I sang a little, you say Jarate, I say Jarate. It was pretty funny. And saying my endurance was incredible. God bless. Thank you, JDM Watt. I'm sorry that you missed it, but no, I didn't skip it, man. No way. No way I'm going to skip you, brother. No way in hell. Dave Bob, William Hurt in Body Heat with Kathleen Turner was such a great movie. It was, man. It was. And Dave Bob, it's one of my favorite. No, that's okay, JDM Watt. No problem at all, man. Listen, play it back. Play it back, brother. I'll post this. I'll post this right after. Oh, Glenn Schroeder says my echo-based narration was fantastic. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Very happy to do it for them. They're great guys. Absolutely great guys. Lily V, does anyone here like Brian Blessed? Oh, hell yes. I love Brian Blessed. He's fantastic. And Dave Bob, Body Heat is one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. Without a doubt. Boy, it's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see. Yeah. So, if any of you guys know, oh no, Plinkett's a serial. Of course he is. No, Plinkett was a serial killer.
All those women he would abduct, they would have them in the basement. Mr. Plinkett, I'm gonna have to tie you up, I'm afraid.
They were funny, but of course he was a serial killer. Come on. You knew that, didn't you?
It rubs a lotion on its skin.
Right? God, it's alive.
That was my version of Plinket's voice. And now I'm going to get out a Twinkie. We're going to talk about The Force Awakens. The Force Awakens is a terrible movie. It really made me want to go out and abduct women. Of course, the commercials do that too.
So, there we go. God, it's alive. Dispatch War Rocket Ajax to bring back his body. Buffalo Bob, can you come out tonight? Thank you, JDM. What? So if anybody knows a Red Letter Media and can make this happen, please do. I will definitely go whenever they say. Supreme Overlord SJW with a $10 super chat again. Thank you, Supreme Overlord SJW. Who said?
Who wants a pizza roll? It puts the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again.
SJW, Supreme Overlord SJW with a $10 super chat says, another question for you, sir, if I may be so bold. What are your thoughts on the movie Sunshine? I have none. I don't even know what Sunshine is, man. I'm sorry. I've let you down. Can anyone tell me in the chat what Sunshine is? What is Sunshine? What is happens in the movie Sunshine? I don't know. I haven't seen it. Red Lion says lotion. Supreme Overlord SJW said, I said no such thing. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'll put the lotion in my basket. My Dixie Rex says a bionic belly button sounds gross to me. Well, only if she does it right. Yeah, I don't know about the movie. I'm sorry, brother. It's a sci-fi movie about the sun dying. Okay. I have not seen it. I'm sorry to say. I've not seen it. Danny Boyle's sci-fi movie, says Stuart Mitchell. I've just not seen it. I'm so sorry, Supreme Overlord SJW. I guess I need to check it out. Marco Antonio Checa Funke says Sunshine. The sun's light bulb burns out and they send a spaceship to screw a replacement light bulb in. That's a good mission. That's a good mission. I'll check it out. I don't know. Bernadette Sheedy. What a great name. Bernadette Sheedy says in Sunshine, the sun is dying and a group of scientists and astronauts are flying to the sun to reignite it with a nuclear bomb. Kind of give it a little Kickstarter, eh, Bernadette? Thank you for that. Well, I have not seen it. Is it any good? That's what I would ask. John Q. Everyman says Sunshine is okay. It's okay. Oh, God. Doomcock TM cereal, please, Mom, says John Schneider. I want a bowl full of Doomcock. Da, 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 da. Has a little happy theme song. Yes, Doomcock, the morning cereal to put a smile on your kid's face. Bernadette Sheedy says Sunshine is an interesting movie. It has Chris Evans and Rose Byrne. Interesting. It totally escaped my attention. I just didn't know. Well, sorry, Supreme Overlord SJW. I guess if I stumble across it on Netflix or something, I'll check it out. Questor says Sunshine was okay. So that's basically the verdict seems to be, it's okay. It's okay. Kevin 6 says random fact of the night. Getting called a toxic male by a wild soy boy while shopping for groceries, sporting a Doomcock Respect t-shirt is the closest thing to bliss there is. Did that happen, Kevin 6? Were you wearing the Without Respect We Reject t-shirt and you got called a toxic male? Did that actually happen, Kevin 6? Or is this like a wannabe kind of a scenario? Because if that happened, my God, that is so cool. I absolutely love it. Makes me happy. Wow. Shit. How cool is that, eh? I would love to know if that actually happened or if that is like just a wishful thinking scenario. That would super cool be if it transpired. Let's see. Jaeger Bomb with a $5 super chat. Hail Jaeger Bomb, who says, heard the first 3 episodes of Picard were the good episodes. If that's the case, how badly do you think Star TP will go full STD on us? Stay angry. It's going to go entirely STP, Jaeger Bomb, 100%. I mean, that's practically guaranteed, dude. That's practically guaranteed. I'm telling you. That's what I've heard. They've went ahead and actually yanked out all the licensed Trek, material that Chabon went ahead and put in at great expense. And it just gets worse. It goes full STD. Kurtzman actually, from what I heard, managed to get rid of Chabon because he was putting too much actual Star Trek into Kurtzman's Star Trek. And Kurtzman couldn't stand it. Hated it. Made Kurtzman furious. I don't know what to tell you. Well, I guess he's not going to answer my question or didn't see it. Hail, Stephen Shelton. Good to see you, man. John Q. Everyman. Good to see you. Kevin 6. Well, he didn't. He says, yep, it happened. It happened. That is fantastic, Kevin 6. I love it. I love it. That is fantastic. That makes my night, man. That makes my night. Where else did you say? Nope, totally got called out. Made my night, says Kevin 6. Wow. That is just too good. That's just too marvelous. That's just too marvelous for words. Damn, that's cool. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for sharing that, man. Seriously, that is absolutely fantastic. But yes, Jaeger Bomb, it's going to go full. Whoa, it's going to go full STD, excuse me. It's going to be Kurtzmanized out the wazoo. So this crap that you've seen, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. No shit. That is the good stuff. I'm going to take a drink of water here. James Caserta. I hope Sherry Redstone gives him the pink slip. I think it's coming. I really do. I think it's coming. And all of you Dumentites and arch villains out there, I have a exclusive video coming out for you guys that is going to go over a lot of the Star Trek rumors that, I stumbled across some of these rumors on Twitter. And they kind of verified rumors that I had heard from my source. Therefore, I'm making a video for you guys about all the straight dope that's allegedly going on behind the scenes at CBS. So I hope you guys will enjoy that. I'm going to try to get that out there tomorrow as well. Good night, Dr. Meatball. Good to see you, man. Lord Rage with a $19.99 super chat. Thank you, oh Lord Rage. That is a very generous super chat, brother. And he says, submitted for your approval in Star Wars Episode 9, when Rey, the bestest ever, heals the space snakes. What are your thoughts on the way Jar Jar manipulated life essence transfer into a complete joke? Hail Doomcock. Hail Lord Rage. My thoughts, it's crap. Just pure and simple. I mean, look, the fact that Rey can do this and none of the other Jedi ever discovered it, none of the other, if it's absurd. If there was this healing power the Jedi could do, it changes all of Star Wars. Obi-Wan could have healed Qui-Gon when he got run through by the lightsaber with Darth Maul. That would have been reversed when Darth Vader was dying at the end of Return of the Jedi. Luke could have healed him and had his daddy Anakin, and they could have, played ball together and stuff. It would have changed everything. Would have changed everything. So, shit. Lord Rage, the life essence transfer thing is one of the many things that Jar Jar Abrams did that ruined Star Wars. The Palpatine surviving is the worst blow, I think. Even worse, not as personally deeply hurtful and offensive, but in terms of canon and in terms of, it reaches back in time and completely retcons everything that George Lucas did. And that's the worst fucking affront that I can imagine. Yeah. So yeah, Lord Rage, there's no excuse for it. It would transform every damn thing in Star Wars. Every pivotal moment where somebody died, they would have fixed it. It would have been it's just a joke. Hail Lord Rage. That's a good question. And I can't tell you how bad it is. Honestly, it's so fucking bad. Oh God, it makes me mad to this day. Thank you, Lord Rage. Thank you. JDM Watt with a $17.76 patriotic super chat. 1776, brother. Thank you, JDM. He says, thanks for reading my chats for a second time. Give me a G-Man voice, if you please, from Half-Life as a send-off. Have to go to bed. Early flight tomorrow morning. G-Man voice. Geez, I don't know if I'll just say, good night, JDM. Well, I tell you what, here's what I'll do. Hold on just a sec here.
JDM Watt, I'm going to send you to bed now. Good night, ding, 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 ding. I have put on my helmet for you, JDM Watt. And I want to say, I hope you have a lovely flight tomorrow morning. I hope that you are flying for your own pleasure and not for work. I hope that you have a lovely weekend, and I hope that you had a wonderful time here on Friday Night Frolics. Hail JDM Watt. RR with a $19.99 super chat of superlative quality from my friend and my legionnaire, RR. And RR says, tossing a coin to the hardest working supervillain in the world, who gives a stellar performance each and every live stream. I'm hopeful about Sam Raimi possibly directing Doctor Strange 2, and I wondered what you thought about this. I think it would be fantastic. I would be entirely and completely in favor of Sam Raimi doing it. I think it would be the best Doctor Strange possible. I mean, Sam Raimi would be like the Steve Ditko of film. His Spider-Man remains the best Spider-Man. And I think he has a sense of humor and a wit and a literacy about comics that I think would be absolutely fantastic. So I support it entirely, sir, entirely. And I thank you, RR, for your support. And Audrey Schaefer. Hello, Audrey Schaefer. It is a delight to see you here, Audrey. Welcome to the chat. And RR, thank you for that kind language. The hardest working supervillain in the world. High praise indeed, my friend. I thank you so much for that. It is my honor and my privilege to spend this time with you all. BH says the MCU is doomed. I don't think Raimi can salvage that woke trash. But I'd like to see him try. I'd like to see him have a chance. I think Raimi is fantastic. I think he could do a hell of a job if they let him. And I think he'd fight for it. I really do. Thank you, RR. No, you're the man, RR. You're the man. Supreme Overlord SJW with yet another super chat, a $20 super chat of great generosity, and I hope that this time I will not let him down. Supreme Overlord SJW says, I hope you are having a good night, Overlord DVD. Yes, Supreme Overlord SJW, I am. I also want to announce to you and all of my fans that I have renounced my toxic masculinity and will follow the woke path from now on. That's very sad. I hate to hear that, SJW. Supreme Overlord SJW, rethink your position. Veer away from the path of the soy and walk again the bacony path of toxic masculinity. The bacony path of toxic masculinity.
Doomcock, what is best in life?
To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women. Lily V, I will try and watch I, Claudius. Rich Milici says, bacon! I love bacon. Hail, Squiz McCracken. Good to see you here, brother. And hail to Supreme Overlord SJW. What a great guy for a woke bastard. Please turn away from the soy. Turn away from the soy and walk the path of bacon. The path of the toxic male. Be sure and write to me. Supreme Overlord SJW says, I needed to be more clear about that chat. He missed the point. What? What was my point? What was your point? You're renouncing your toxic masculinity. Oh. You wanted me. You wanted me to say that. Oh, I see. See, well, you were trying to stick it to me. All right. I'll be a good sport. What the fuck?
I hope you're having a good night, Overlord DVD.
Yes, Supreme Overlord SJW, I am. I also want to announce to you and all of my fans that I have renounced my toxic masculinity and will follow the woke path from now on. Yes, this is true, ladies. I am renouncing toxic masculinity. And I just want you to say, I just want you to know, ladies, that you can now safely invite me over to all of your pajama parties and your sleepovers. I will be harmless as a kitten as you parade around naked or just in panties and a little frilly top, doing your hair and doing your toenails and asking for a back rub and stuff. And, and when you go and take a shower and you leave the door open, you can do so with confidence that I will not be getting anything from it. You can absolutely, positively rely on me at all times to be respectful to you as you twirl around topless, as women I know do at these pajama parties. I know you do. I know you have naked pillow fights and you twirl around topless and you do things with each other. But of course, I'm harmless and I'm not a toxic male anymore. So please ask me over. Please let me come over and watch you, do the special, fabulous things that you do at your pajama parties that I've never been invited to because I'm too toxic. That was a lie. I was bullshitting you. Of course I'll be toxic. If I can look up your skirt at one of those pajama parties, I will. If I can cop a feel while I'm supposed to be doing your hair, of course I'm going to. And I'm going to press against you in certain ways that are toxic and very, very, very naughty. Of course I will. You fools. You invite me to your pajama parties at your peril. I will take advantage of you in every way possible. And when you're asleep, I will peek under the covers. You're a fool. If you invite a toxic male like Doomcock to your pajama party, you deserve what you get. All right. Back to the super chats. Oh, jeez. John Snyder with a $2 super chat. Hail John, who says, yes, let's have a wet t-shirt contest at your pajama party, Sander Hammer Slag. Exactly. Grab him by the Gucci, says Sencha Dildo. Exactly. Over 90% of the women in the world prefer toxic men. Well, here I am, toxic cock, says Stellar Heather. You fool, soon I'll squash you like insects. Supreme Overlord SJW says, and here I thought we were making progress. John Snyder, who wants to play Twister? Me, I want to. And I'm not toxic Doomcock anymore. See? I don't have a hard-on. The hell I don't. But I'm not gonna get a hard-on. I'm not gonna. The hell I'm not. See, you can't do impressions in the helmet. It doesn't work. Thank you, Supreme Overlord SJW. You almost got me. You almost got me, damn it. John Snyder with a $2 super chat. Hail, John Snyder, who says, I eat Doomcock cereal every day, says Amber Heard. Grab him by the Gucci is hilarious, Cardinal Sin. Yes, it is. It is. It's definitely a Cardinal Sin. Rich Maliki. Rich Malici with a $25 super chat. Well, hail. Thank you, Rich. Very appreciative of that. He says, hail, Overlord. 1, Bionic Belly Button has the bestest pointy right ear ever. 2, Tony Bennett should re-record and justice for all. 3, my stick is better than bacon. Walk the path of bacon. It's tasty and helpful. Thank you very much, Rich Malici. Yes, Bionic Belly Button has the bestest pointy right ear ever. And Tony Bennett, well, should re-record and justice for all. What other intro did Tony Bennett do? He did lots of them. He talked about The Shadow of Your Smile. That was a great song. All right, let's go on here. Thank you, Rich Maliki, and your stick is better than bacon. So, ladies, there you go. Rich Malici's stick is better than bacon. Hologram Nunchuck says, in bacon, we trust. Joseph Ippolito says, I have naked pillow fights with the guys. It's manly. The Spartans did it. That's true. That's very true. And John Smith says, love this stream. I am glad that you enjoy it. And Supreme Overlord SJW is up to more of his shenanigans. Oh, dear God, what's going to happen? Let us see what he says. Joshua Hartman with 2 $5 super chats in a row. Thank you very much, Joshua Hartman, who says, at least we got Rogue One from Disney, which wasn't too bad. I agree. I liked Rogue One, actually. It wasn't perfect. It definitely had some flaws to it, but I got to say, I really did pretty much like it. There was some great moments, some great visuals, and they actually managed to positively impact the original because it explains why there was such a dumb design flaw in the Death Star. It's because the guy that designed it, it was sabotage. It makes perfect sense. And I really liked it. Cardinal Sin says, OMG, I just squirted bullet bourbon out of my nose. Glad to hear that. That's no higher praise, is there? Shit, damn that shit burns, says Cardinal Sin. I know it, man. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ken Jack Ben says, I left my poop in San Francisco. High on a hill, it stinks for me. Byzantium 2136 says, your review of the first Picard episode influenced me to watch the TNG episode, The Offspring. In that episode, why did Data never mention anything about lore to Lal? I would assume because Lore is the black sheep of the family and he's kind of ashamed of him. I would, that would be my guess. That would be my guess. But I don't know. Listen, the show is that good. I'm not going to nitpick a show that's hits that level of genius, honestly. BH. All right, I'm going to take off the helmet so I can sing a little bit. It's time to sing, towards the end of the show.
All righty. So BH says, Amber Turd. This is Amber Turd. I left my poo in Johnny's bedroom. On his bed, it stinks to thee. Jesus, that's terrible. Orgnestra says, Laura is the cool uncle who would let her smoke and drink. A bad influence for sure. It's true. It's true. Absolutely true. Dayhawk666 with $1.99 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Asks, will there be a Doomcock cereal? Probably never. Probably never. Even if somehow I had some kind of breakout mainstream success and they were marketing things, they are not going to go ahead and market Doomcock cereal to kids. It's just not going to happen. Doomcock is not really a kid-friendly thing, although I like kids. I do. I like kids. Bionic Belly Button has two wonderful boys that are just awesome. And our own Starry-Eyed Girl also has a couple of boys, good lads in the UK. They're wonderful kids. I'm just not exactly a kid-friendly experience. Let's just put it that way. Thank you, Dayhawk666. And brother, it was good reading your letter again today. Stumbled across it, was thinking about you, and realized I really got to try and find the time to write you, brother. I really do. Joshua Hartman with words of wisdom, a $5 super chat that makes perfect sense. Joshua Hartman says, let Doomcock into your home at your own risk. This is true. This is true. Not so much for men, but attractive, toxic women, you're going to get hit on. You're going to get hit on. It's just bad. It's terrible. It's terrible. I know. Sentient Dildo. Doomcock's helmet is ribbed for his pleasure. I don't even know how to respond to that. I'm just gonna move on. I'm just gonna move on. Supreme Overlord SJW with a $20 super chat. Hail Supreme Overlord SJW, who says, and that is a generous super chat, by the way. Okay, last one, I think. Did you hear that CBS Viacom is planning to release a new streaming service that is a superset of All Access? Sorry if you already covered this. I missed a good portion of the Frolics tonight. No, that's a great question, Overlord SJW, and I haven't actually addressed that. Yes, this is true. This is true. CBS, Viacom CBS is essentially admitting failure on CBS All Access. And what they are doing is they're going to go ahead and kind of roll CBS All Access into a new streaming service that actually people might want to watch. That's the truth, guys. They are CBS All Access is, from what I understand, going away. And it's going to kind of inherit the assets of CBS All Access into this new, larger, better streaming service that they are hoping will compete eventually with Disney Plus and Netflix and Hulu. I don't think it's ever going to happen, but it is a tacit admission that CBS All Access is a disappointment, just straight up. And this is confirmed. This was in the Hollywood Reporter. This is not fake news. This is not rumor. This is news, Supreme Overlord SJW. This is news. Absolutely news. Poopins Hello, Poopins. Welcome to the channel membership, Poopins. That is fantastic. Thank you for joining, Oh Dominion. It is an honor and a privilege to have you here. Wow, it is so cool. Tonight, we have had 6 new members join our channel, and a number of them upgrade to higher tiers. And I just want to thank you all so much for supporting the channel. Keeps us on the air, and it is absolutely fantastic. Hail, Poopins, and thank you. Thank you so much. Robo B says, in other words, CBS is just rebranding. Well, why would they rebrand if it's not a problem? They're not actually just rebranding. They're doing a whole new streaming service, and they're just going to roll CBS All Access into it. That's essentially what they're doing. Poopins says, wink, wink. Hail, Poopins. So good to see you. And that is a fun name to type as well, by the way, and say Poopins. He's a merry, looks very merry. Mary Poopins. There you go. Take another drink to that. I'll drink to that. And we have another channel member. CCDV has become a Dominion. Hail, CCDV. Welcome to the channel membership. It is so good. Thank you so much, Poopins. And CCDV, 2 Dominions have been added to the Doomcock army. And I could not be more thrilled. Thank you so much. Help yourself to some avatars, why don't you? Yes. Thank you, my 2 friends. Here, that's for you. Got a little Doomcock happy hearts there. Glenn Schroeder, first channel I ever subbed, never been let down. I am absolutely honored. Stephen Shelton says, pound me too. Yes, pound me too. This is true. Good night, Lily V says, good night, my liege. Thanks for a wonderful Friday Night Frolics. Had a great time. Send my regards to Harvey and Sabu. Harvey, Sabu.
Yeah.
Lily V says, good night.
Good night, lady. Good night, lady. Good night, lady. You're going to leave us now.
And hail CCDV. You are well. Are you German? Says Danke. Danke schön. Oh, darling, danke schön. There you go. Basil only loves Doomcock and Gary now. Says Basil. Thank you, Basil. The Pumpin' Seagull. And Stephen Shelton says, Harvey.
Hello. Hello.
Harvey loves singing his twisted, evil little songs. They're so mean. They're so mean. Stellar Heather with a $2 super chat. Hail, Legionnaire Stellar Heather, who says, I'd risk letting you into my home. Bring Kale Pops. You like that recipe of the kale pops, the Kale Pops, as you call them? I think that's a wonderful thing. And I'd be delighted to come into your home and probably do something very, very wrong and awkward that, well, it would be toxic. It would be toxic. Thank you, Stellar Heather, for the invite. Of course, once you invite a vampire into your home, then, they can come in and do bad things. How's that song go, ladies out there in the chat? I want to do bad things to you. Baby did a bad thing. Some good stuff. More Shatner impressions. We've got to have more Shatner. More Shatner. You wanted to hear Harvey do his horrible song. Oh, you edible doll. I think somebody was asking for. So sure. And then we had Swanee, right? Somebody wanted to hear Swanee. Well, go ahead and do your mean song, Harvey.
Really?
Go ahead.
This goes out to all the girls in the chat. All the girls in the chat. Oh, you edible doll, you great big edible doll. Let me I got, what happened?
Wow, the computer went kind of berserk here for a sec. Sorry about that. All right, go ahead and start over, Harvey. Sorry about it.
It threw me, man. It threw me off my game.
I understand. It's okay.
Oh, you edible doll, you juicy edible doll. Let me take a bite out of you. Tentacles will wrap about you. Oh, you edible doll, you juicy edible doll. If you ever leave me, I will chase you down, destroy your universe and munch your gown. Oh, 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 you edible doll.
There you go. Harvey always has a way with the ladies.
A kind of biting way.
A kind of biting way. You're right. It's sad. All right. So you guys wanted Swanee? Did somebody want Swanee? Let's go ahead and do Swanee. I've been away from you a long time. I never thought I'd miss you so. Somehow I feel your love is real. Near you I wanna be. The bird is singing in the sunshine. The banjo strumming soft and low. I know that you yearn for me too. Swanee, you're calling me, ha, ha, ha. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I'd give the world to be among the folks in DIXIE. I know my mammy's waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks up north won't see me no more when I get to that Swanee shore. I love the old folks at home, ha, ha, ha. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I'd give the world to be among the folks in DIXIE. I know my mammy's waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks up north won't see me no more when I get to that Swanee shore. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. Well, and Tyru has been asking about Drill Ye Tarriers Drill. So, sure, why not? Let's go ahead and do Drill Ye Tarriers Drill. So here we go. Early in the morning at 7 o'clock, there's 20 tarriers a-drilling at the rock, and the boss comes along and he says, keep still and come down heavy on your cast iron drill and drill ye tarriers drill. Drill ye tarriers drill, will you work all day for the sugar in your tay, down beyond the railway, and drill ye tarriers drill, and blast and fire. Now our new foreman was Jim McCann. By golly, he was a blinking man. Last week a premature blast went off, and a mile in the sky went Big Jim Goff, and drill ye tarriers drill. Drill ye tarriers drill, will you work all day for the sugar in your tay, down beyond the railway, and drill ye tarriers drill, and blast and fire. And when next day came around, Jim Goff $1 short was found. When asked the reason came this reply, you were docked for the time you were up in the sky, and drill ye tarriers drill. Drill ye tarriers drill, will you work all day for the sugar in your tay, down beyond the railway, and drill ye tarriers drill, and blast and fire. Now, the boss was a fine man down to the ground, and he married a lady 6 feet round. She baked good bread, and she baked it well, but she baked it as the holes in well. Drill ye tarriers drill. Drill ye tarriers drill, But you work all day for the sugar in your tea, down beyond the railway, and drill ye tarriers drill, and blast and fire. There you go. Drill ye tarriers drill, as you were asking, as you were all asking, on Friday Night Frolics. Well, you know what we are? We are approaching our 7th hour. We are approaching our 7th hour. And I hope you guys have had a wonderful time. I've had a wonderful time. And we've got another super chat here from Scruffy Nerf Herder. Scruffy Nerf Herder himself has got a super chat. And that super chat is, hold on just a sec, a $4.99 super chat. And he asks, so did Palpatine survive, or is he a clone? And if he is a clone, why is he missing his fingers? Thank you for keeping the fandom informed and angry. Well, of course, Scruffy Nerf Herder, Palpatine did not survive. That's bullshit. That is Jar Jar Abrams being a moron. That is just the stupidest piece of shit that retcons everything that came before. There's no fucking way that Palpatine survived. And he's not a clone either. The whole thing is fan fiction and it's garbage, and you might as well just ignore it. That's my advice. Just absolutely ignore the damn thing. It's ridiculous, Scruffy Nerf Herder. It's ridiculous. He's definitely not a clone. So theoretically, I mean, if this pornography that they shot in place of Rise of Skywalker was an actual video, actual movie, actual story, it's got to be Palpatine. It's not a clone. I mean, it's established in Star Wars lore. If I remember correctly, clones did not inherit force powers of their source patterns. So, no, it's definitely Palpatine, not a clone. Although, really, he's just not there at all. It's a complete joke. It's ridiculous. And we have also another super chat from Mr. Demento. And Mr. Demento says, Hank, think your pap cotton from the grave. The DMT beings are real and are shifting dimensions inside Bobby's head. Have Doomcock save him. Doomcock save him. Oh, hell. Dang it. Bobby, I knew the boy ain't right, and now we got the dang old DMT machine elves that what's his name? Grant Morrison talked about in the Invisibles. And now Bobby's gone all funny in the head about the machine elves. So, dadgum, I think we need to go ahead and Doomcock, could you go ahead and save him? Certainly, Hank. I will exorcise the DMT beings. The power of Doomcock compels you. The power of Doomcock compels you. The power of Doomcock compels you.
All right. We're getting out. This ain't a friendly head no more for DMT elves. Gotta go get probed on the mothership. Ride, Captain, ride aboard your mystery ship. By the way, Hank, I know where your wife works. I know where she lives. Damn old sex teacher lady. All right. Thank you very much, Dale. Mr. Demento. That was the best I got there. That's the best I got. Crazy Pineapple with a $10 super chat from Crazy Pineapple. Thank you. Oh, crazy one. Crazy, but succulent. And Crazy Pineapple says, hail, my liege. The Romulans in Star TP are as bad as the Klingorks. Yes, they are. The original series modeled them on the Roman Empire. The planets Romulus and Remus were named after the twins who founded Rome and Roman mythology. Yes, indeed, they were. They were the Romans. The Klingons were more like the Russians, the Soviets. That's what they were meant to be. And it's absolutely ridiculous. And I tell you, Crazy Pineapple, in the same way that we are going to have the
arboreal Romulan elf, we had the Klingorks in STD, right? We had the Klingorks in STD lifted right out of Lord of the Rings, and now we're going to have the elves lifted out of Lord of the Rings for the arboreal, sword-wielding, primitive Romulans. Jesus, God help us. I can't believe. What the fuck is going on in the world, people? Seriously. With this Christmas, we actually had a movie in theaters where horses were galloping on the outside of a fucking spaceship. Please, please, dear God in heaven. Horses galumphing on the outside of a spaceship. James Caserta says Klingons were Nazis in Errand of Mercy. I don't think so. I think they were more like Russians, but I don't know. I mean, I guess you could debate there. But I mean, really, it was kind of that Cold War feeling with them. I don't know. I guess they could be Nazis. It's possible. It's possible. Congratulations, Lori Wilson, on selling your first puppy. How sweet. Gave him a good family, huh? That's wonderful. Kit Kat Catastrophe says that fake Vulcan, not really Romulan, wearing cheap sunglasses looked like a blood elf. Yes, if you pooped on it. That's what I think. That is horse plop, my liege, says Red Lion. I stand corrected. That's horse plop. Yeah, clip clop, horse plop in Star Wars. How sad. What a sad, silly excuse for a Star Wars movie that was. Oh, God. Sencha Dildo says, nah, they were Soviets. That's what I thought. I thought that they were Soviets. I didn't think they were Nazis. I always thought they were kind of a parallel for the Soviets. Sing Man of Constant Sorrow, please. Asked Robert Frey. Man of Constant Sorrow. Sure. Why don't we go and do that? Let's make that happen, shall we? All right, let me go ahead and first of all, I want to say as we come up on hour 7 of this marathon live stream, just what a pleasure it's been for me to spend this time with you guys. It's been just a hell of a lot of fun, and it just made my day, and I just from the bottom of my heart, just want to thank you so much for being here with me. I can't even tell you how much it means to me. And Stellar Heather is saying Doomcock pajama party. If you ladies get together and have a Doomcock pajama party, you got to invite me. Okay, you got to invite me. You have to promise to invite me. Okay. I would love to come to a pajama party with all you ladies. That would be fun. Grimy is here. I'm back. Holy shit, 6 hours. You're quite right, Grimmy, aka Grimy. Glad to have you back. And hail 09A team. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. All right. What was I talking about? Oh, yes. Dark Stray Lily. Hello, Dark Stray Lily. Says, pleasure to listen to you, my liege. Best way to spend the evening. I thank you. Did y'all like this earlier start time? Do you think I should try and do that a little bit more? Oh, it was your invite, says Stellar Heather. Well, I'll have to think about that. Basil, the Pumpkin Seagull, says, Doomcock will spread his apple seed at the pajama party. Well, it's been prophesied. It's been prophesied. Almost 7 hours now. That's right. Almost 7 hours, folks. Almost 7 hours. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? That is fantastic. Let's see. Right. Man of Constant Sorrow. All righty. Here we go. Let me drink some water here. All right. I am a man of constant sorrow. I see trouble all my days. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, a place where I was born and raised.
The place where he was born and raised.
For 6 long years I've been in trouble. No pleasures here on earth I found. For in this world I'm bound to ramble. I have no friends to help me now.
He has no friends to help him now.
It's fare thee well to old Kentucky. Oh, I got distracted. It's fare thee well, my old lover. I never expect to see you again. For I am bound to ride the Northern Railroad. Perhaps I die upon this train.
Perhaps he'll die upon this train.
You can bury me in some deep valley for many years where I may lay. Then you may learn to love another while I am sleeping in his grave.
While he is sleeping in his grave.
Thank you, Grimy, with that $5 Australian super sticker of incredible. Sorry, it was going to go away and I had to acknowledge it. Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger. My face you'll never see no more. But there is one promise that's given. I'll meet you on God's golden shore.
He'll meet you on God's golden shore.
Thank you, Harvey, for helping.
I knew you needed the help. I just jumped in. You didn't have to even ask this time.
Thank you, Harvey. That was awesome. And I just want to thank again Grimy for that that lovely super sticker, giving me a little bolstering there, a little bolstering as I was singing. Oh, brother, where art thou? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Bionic Belly Button says, I sing it better than anyone. Wow. Even better than the Soggy Bottom Boys. Love those Soggy Bottoms boys, man. That's some good stuff. Well, folks, we are coming up here on 7 hours. Well, actually, we are on just about on 7 hours. Just a few more minutes to 7 hours. So let's see. Dargnon says, what the fuck? It's 7 a.m. here. That's way too loud singing for that time of morning. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I apologize for that, brother. RR with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Double R. Says, have to toss a few more coins to Doomcock and Harvey for the best version of Man of Constant Sorrow I've ever heard. Thank you and bravo. Thank you, RR. Man, that is high praise indeed. High praise indeed. And I am honored, delighted, and very, very grateful, you folks. Thank you. Hail Soggy Doom Dong Boys, says Ascension Tildo. Kick-Ass Johnson says, thank you, Lord Doomcock, for watching those horrible shows and avoiding other people the horror of watching them. You're very welcome. And hello, Generial One and Captain Infinity. You guys are great. Glad to be here. And thank you for accepting my apology, Dargnon. it was heartfelt. It was heartfelt. Didn't mean to wake anybody at this time of night or in the morning. It is a little bit too loud. A little bit too loud. Let me see something here. Let me see if there's anything. Let's go ahead and do one more number, and that'll take us up to 7 hours, and then we'll go ahead and let everybody go to bed. Get a little bit of sleep. Get your weekend kicked off, and I hope you have a wonderful, 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 wonderful weekend. Scruffy Nerve Herder says, "What is your beer of choice, sir?" Guinness, straight up Guinness. Love Guinness. All right, let's go ahead and do a little bit of. Let's do a little bit of Leon Redbone here. Send it off right.
The night was mighty dark, so you could hardly see, for the moon refused to shine. A couple sitting underneath a willow tree, for love they pined. Little May was so afraid of darkness, so she said, "I guess I'll go." Boy began to sigh, looked up at the sky, and told the moon his little tale of woe. Oh, shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no love since January, February, June, or July. There's no time, ain't no time to stay indoors and spoon. So shine on, harvest moon, for me and my gal. The night was mighty dark, so you could hardly see, for the moon refused to shine. Couple sitting underneath a willow tree, for love they pined. Little May was so afraid of darkness, so she said, "I guess I'll go." Boy began to sigh, looked up at the sky, and told the moon his little tale of woe. Oh, shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no love since January, February, June, or July. There's no time, ain't no time to stay indoors and spoon. So shine on, harvest moon, for me and my gal.
Shine on, all of you harvest mooners. Hashtag bladder of steel. Yes, Mary Ashmead. And I want to point out that Mary Ashmead and Bionic Belly Button and Chris Persia and Mark Lurseth, they, as long as I am here, they've been here an hour longer. That's amazing. They are fantastic. And I just want to salute all of my wrenches for doing an outstanding job. You guys are absolutely the best. And yes, another round of hearts for Mary, Chris Persia. Amen, brother. Amen. Thank you, Chris. You guys do a fantastic job. I love you guys to death. And I just want to thank you so much for all that you do. Lady Mist with a $2 super sticker, blowing me a kiss. Underneath the mango tree, me honey and me. That's because it looks like a lemon tree. Hail, Lady Mist, and thank you so much for that lovely, lovely super sticker. Poopins says, insane. I pee every 5 minutes. Well, Poopins, you're a cat. You got a fast metabolism. What are you going to do? What can you do? You're so damn cute. Thank you so much, Lady Mist. Thank you all so much for everything tonight. You guys are the best. I hope that you have had a wonderful time. And I just want to say we will be back hopefully, next Friday, just like we normally are. I want to say also that we will be on the Inquisition. We are on the Inquisition every Sunday. And I've been meaning to start doing a daytime live stream as well, in addition to this. And you can look forward to that in the next few weeks. I'm going to just start doing one, and hopefully not stepping on anyone else. But you can't really live stream at this point when nobody's live streaming at this juncture. And so I'm going to do that. Wow, Poopins! Holy smokes, with a $20 super sticker. That is very kind of you, Poopins. Very, very generous. You have not only joined the channel membership, but you've given me this incredible, very generous super sticker that says, thanks for being you. Wow. Thank you so much. You were so sweet. Thank you, Poopins. Good kitty. Good kitty. I love cats. I can purr like a cat too. Did y'all know that? Let's see if I can do it now. See, I have the secret. Some people can purr but I can do it like a cat, like continuously. I have a continuous ability to purr. It's a weird talent. It's a weird talent. Holy shit. Jesus. Ryan Lewis. Wow. Ryan, my God. Dude, $100 super chat? Wow. Ryan, dude, thank you. Says, please do what you do. Keep it up. This community loves all that you do. I am honored, Ryan. Wow. Did not expect that. Wow. I guess I need to sing a few more songs here or something. I mean, shoot. Wow. One does not go out on a high note like that. I mean, shoot. And Stephen Glenn with also a $2 super chat. Brother, thank you, Stephen Glenn. He says, salute to the overlord. Nice job. W. Wow. Thank you so much, Stephen Glenn. Thank you, Ryan Lewis. Well, I guess I'm going to have to stick around and sing a few more songs because, shoot, you can't just run out on that. I mean, you just can't. A purr with the mask on, says Phantom Mercenary. All right. John Snyder says you earned it, Doomcock. Man, you guys are so kind. Shoot. Man, Ryan Lewis. Wow. You guys have been so generous to me tonight. I can't even process it. Shoot. All right. Let me try and purr with the helmet on. Then I'm going to sing another song or two or three. Cause shoot, what can you can't just, it's crazy. All right. I'm going to put on my helmet here.
All right. So here's Doomcock purring with his helmet. Hail to Poopins and hail to Ryan Lewis. You guys are awesome. What do you think? Pretty weird, huh? Matt G says, darn it, he missed my super chats, LOL. I did not. It's a weird ability. I just was wondering how cats do it, and I was screwing around, and I finally figured it out. I can now purr. Like a cat, continuously. Not just going like, I know. When I first put it on, the power of Doomcock is too powerful and it overloads my helmet. Mr. Brushface says, I have no words. I know. All right, I'm going to take off my helmet. It's an evil pussy, says Jeffrey Wolf. John Snyder says, hail Ryan freaking Lewis. Hail everyone tonight. Damn right. A RoboBee sense sounds like a xenomorph sleeping. Mr. Brushface says, someone make a Doomcock cat pic. Red Lion says, I think all the ladies in the chat just fell.
Well, that's nice to know. But Dave Bob can whistle continually. Wow. I can't whistle at all. I've never been able to. Can't do it. All right. Well, let's, what shall we sing? What would you like to have me sing for you guys here? Anyone have a suggestion? Want to hear Danny Boy or Lac Lomond or something along those lines? Or do you want something happy or peppy? Welcome to my nightmare. This is Pirate Radio. Darth Kitty. Darth Kit Kat. Indeed. Indeed. Purr them by the pussy, says Sentient Dildo. John Smith, my favorite song. I can't. It's not in the public domain, whatever it is. Saman 1701 says, I'm happy I was at least able to join one live stream. Have a great weekend, all. Have a great weekend, Saman 1701. What a great name that is, 1701. It's a number that somehow I have a lot of love for. Oh, the Addams Family theme, says Jeffrey Wolf. They're creepy and they're kooky, mysterious and spooky. They're all together wooky, the Addams Family. Spike and Madness is something fun. Lac Lomond, both of those are great choices, says RR. Danny Boy, Drunken Sailor. Oh, St. James Infirmary. Danny Boy. I went to a wake tonight. Danny Boy would be fitting, says Poopins. Well, you know, Poopins is new here. And Crazy Pineapple says The Minstrel Boy, Home on the Range. Okay, we can do those. Okay, so okay, let's see. So Poopins would like to hear Danny Boy. So let's do Danny Boy. Broadsword calling Danny Boy. Broadsword calling Danny Boy. What movie is that from? Anyone know? Broadsword calling Danny Boy. All right, let's go ahead and sing Danny Boy for you. I'm going to pour myself some water, though. Starting to get a little hoarse after 7 hours. Okay. Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes are calling. From glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses falling. It's you, must go and I must bide. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow. I'll be here in sunshine or in a shadow. Oh, Danny Boy, I love you so. But when ye come and all the flowers are dying, If I am dead, as dead I well may be, you'll come and find the place where I am lying, and kneel and say an Ave there for me. And I shall hear, though soft, you tread above me, and all my grave will warmer, sweeter be. For you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I shall sleep in peace until you come to me. Little Danny boy there for your wake. And home on the range. Let's go ahead and do that one here. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. The red man was pressed from this part of the West. It's not likely he'll ever return to the banks of Red River, where seldom, if ever, his flickering campfires still burn. Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. How often at night, when the heavens are bright, I see the light of those flickering stars. Have I laid there amazed, and asked as I gazed, if their glory exceeds that of love? Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. And Stellar Heather says, did you read Red Lion's $5 super chat for your swear jar? Would have been earlier on. Yes, I did. I did read Red Lion's swear jar super chat. I did. And I thank you. And I absolutely appreciate that. And Red Lion says, best a cappella singer. Thank you, Red Lion. John Oil, the fourth tenor. And hell no, no one is going to fire our bionic belly button. Nee. Why would anyone? What the hell? What the hell? Shit. Anyone that, don't forget bionic belly button and Chris Persia and Mary Ashmead and Mark Lurseth all have the ban hammer, along with the moderator's wrench. They also get the ban hammer. They can banish you in a heartbeat. They can kick your ass, kick you out. So there you go. Where the squirrel and the Cthulhu play. Where the squirrel and the Cthulhu play. Yes, Red Lion. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. But let me go ahead and go back to it. I definitely did, though. But just in case there's any doubt, happy to go back and find it again. Red Lion with a $5 Australian super chat says, "Hail my liege, $5 for the swear jar. Have at it." And I said, well, I think I've already used up that $5 in swearing, Red Lions, but thank you just the same. Thank you just the same. Someone's being rude to Bionic Belly Button. Well, hell, if they keep being rude to you, just kick their ass out. You have my permission. Nobody rags on my wrenches. Shit. You've got the ban hammer, just ban their ass. Fuck that. Don't take that shit. Get rid of them. Off with their heads. Nicholas Horton says, good night. See you all Sunday for the Inquisition, and thanks for another Friday of great entertainment. You are very welcome, Nicholas Horton. You are very, very welcome. Spike in Madness says, Dumentites and darlings don't suffer trolls here. Bionic Belly Button is a maid darling. That's right. She's a maid darling. It is 1 cent per swear, Overlord DVD, says Red Lion. Well, fuck me. That is fantastic then. At that price, yeah, $5, that's $500. No, I did good. I'm covered. You redeemed me, Red Lion. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And yeah, so all right, we are at 7.5 hours. I think that's it for me, folks. I'm gonna have to stand up and go Jaloja and get some sleep. Get some sleep. But Poopins with another $20 super chat. Thank you, Poopins. Holy smokes. Poopin says, what's going to happen when Harvey hits puberty and gets to squiddly for his tank? Oh dear. I think our little lad Harvey has already hit puberty. He's been looking at porn on his phone and getting interested in not just destroying the universe, but having pajama parties with some of the ladies out here. So I think our boy is on his way to becoming a man. Becoming a man. I think he's going to become a man. Jesus is Lord. It says, I would be more inclined to donate if you addressed any of my comments, such as rate Picard a 1 to 10. I'm sorry, Jesus is Lord. I did not see any of your comments prior. I certainly do not mean to ignore anyone, and I try very hard to make sure that everyone gets a chance to be included. And I'm sorry that I missed you. Rate Picard, and you don't have to pay anything. I'm just sorry I didn't see you. So rate Picard a 1 to 10. Right now, after the first 3 episodes, I would rate Picard at like 3, probably. I mean, the Star Trek Discovery is a 1. Star Trek Discovery is as bad as it gets, literally just as bad as it fucking gets. Just straight up. But I think that Star Trek Picard has a ways to go, so I give it a 3. I think it's about a 3. It's dumb, it's bad, but I've seen worse, and that worse is STD. Metatron says, thanks for your kind words earlier, and thanks for being so cool and having such a cool chat. Hail Doomcock and hail the chat. Hail, brother. Metatron, you have a good weekend. Try to have a good weekend. And Dave Bob says 2. 3 is too generous, my liege, says Red Lion. If STD is 1, I think it's a couple of steps above STD, but it's about to drop to 2 or 1 in episode 4. Trust me. If what my sources tell me is true, it's going to get worse. So I wanted to leave a little room for it to drop. Honestly. Good night, Snarky Weezer. Good night. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. All of you guys, I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Robo B says, I punched Picard's rating into my calculator. It caught fire. It caught fire. Jesus Christ. Pooper, thank you so much for that $20 super chat. And we've got another one from, the Phantom Mercenary gave $1 super chat. Didn't say anything, but it just kind of popped that in there, and I appreciate it very much, Phantom Mercenary. And Raymond K. Hessel with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Raymond. Says, sing the Spanish ladies shanty, please, Doomcock. I need to learn it, man. But I'll try to. Because I don't, unfortunately. Well, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can sing it here. All right, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can sing it. Farewell and adieu, you fire Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu, you ladies of Spain. Are we see orders to send back to Austin? And so now, shit, I can't. Makes me sound drunk. I need to learn it. That's the problem. But I tried, Raymond. I tried hard, and I failed. But what can I do? Raymond K. Hessel, thank you, brother, for the super chat. Thank you, Poopins. Thank you, Ryan Lewis, my God, man. You have been extremely generous. Matt G, with a couple of super chats that I did not see earlier. Thank you, Matt G, for $2 super chats in a row. And Matt G is pointing out, sir, Gary is past Geeks and Gamers in subs, the new Fandom Menace leader. Congratulations to Gary. That is fantastic news. I am so happy for him. And I'm sorry for Jeremy, but who knows? Maybe Jeremy will catch up himself. And God knows, eventually I will conquer them all. But hail to Gary Beekler, my friend, my partner. What a great guy. And God bless you, Gary. God bless you. And Matt G again with another $2 super chat. Thank you, Matt G. Says, you're supposed to take a 30-minute lunch break for a 6-hour stream. What are you guys gonna do while I take a lunch break? I don't know. I don't have a break. All right, you know what? My Dixie Erect, you go fuck yourself. You're gone. You're out. You are done. Bye-bye, my Dixie Erect. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye to you. And fuck you. There you go. Bye-bye, my Dixie Erect. You go fuck yourself. I'm sick of you, tired of your shit. Sick and tired of you picking on the mods. Yeah, just piss off. You're not welcome here, sir. You're no longer welcome here. How's that? Just like that. Boom. Gone. Yeah, that's too bad. Too bad. You're out, you cocksucker. You're welcome, Bionic Belly Button. This is like you were patient with this little weasel, and I don't know what his sniping was and yipping like a little, I don't know, bitch. And he's gone just like that. See, sometimes it's not a good thing when Doomcock notices you, because Doomcock can go just like that. Do not disrespect the mods. I'll take some guff from time to time. I'm big enough, but do not attack my hardworking wrenches, or you will be fucking gone. And holy shit, we have a new channel member. Hello, Saldrin TJ. Hail Saldrin TJ, who has joined the channel membership on my channel. God bless you, my friend. Saldrin TJ, I am honored. I am absolutely honored. Thank you for supporting my channel. It is outstanding. Outstanding. Let's see. Bionic Belly Button. Ha 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 ha. Stuart Mitchell, I know. Farewell and adieu to ye fine Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu, all ye ladies of Spain. For we've received orders for to sail back to Boston, and so nevermore shall we see you again. That wasn't too far off. Yes, I off with his head. It was executed, man. Dr. Coffin Nail says good riddance. Stellar Heather says I like a firm hand. Overlord DVD. I was happy to do it. The Doomcock snap, exactly, gone just like that. Robert Frey, Chihuahua, Lady Miss Doomcock, you have the power. Wow, the power of Doomcock shall overwhelm them all. Just ridiculous. Just yip, 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 yip the whole fucking time. You know, and it's fine. You can make cracks about my singing or whatever. You're just being kind of an unhappy contrarian, but don't fuck with the wrenches. Just don't do it. Yes, Dixie received the mighty cock slap, says Slime Battalion. Oh, I wish I was in the land of cotton. Old times there are not forgotten. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. My Dixie is probably Tyler Norton, says J. Paula A21. Yeah, poor old Dixie. I wish I was in Dixie. Hooray, hooray. Hail Saldrin and hail TJ. Pirate Radio Jason C, thank you. Sinister, struck down with full power. Damn right. Don't mess with the wrenches. They're working hard and they're trying to make this fun for everyone, and you abuse them. It's just the quickest way to get shoved out the airlock here. The quickest way to get shoved out the airlock. And Vlad Riot says, thank you, I have unsubbed. Well, that's cool. So jealous, I want to go to Japan, says Jason C. Yes. There we go. I'm from way down south, says Dave Bob. Amen. Amen. All right. Well, folks, I think that's about it. I think we should go ahead and wrap this up and get a little bit of sleep. And I hope that you guys will have a wonderful weekend. Yellow Flash 2 with a $2 super chat. Hail Yellow Flash 2. And Rhino Synth, hello, man. And Hologram Nunchuck saying Birds of Prey review coming, says Yellow Flash 2. Yeah, I need to go ahead and review that thing. It's going to make me miserable and it's going to probably push me to the edge of sanity itself. But yeah, it's there we go. Vlad Riot says the fact he supports Geeks and Gamers is just beyond sanity. He's a good guy. I don't know why anyone would have a problem with Jeremy. Unless it's for the political shit. I mean, I can understand that. I don't get political, but I try not to judge anybody for it either. All right, you guys. I am going to go ahead and the night Doomcock pulled old Dixie down. The night it pulled old Dixie down and all the trolls were singing. Oh, well. My Dixie wrecked, says Macasville. Exactly. Alas. All right, you guys, I'm gonna say goodnight. I hope that you guys had a wonderful time. Have a wonderful weekend. Tune in next Friday for Friday Night Frolics. And I just want to thank you all. Seriously, it's been fantastic. 7.5 hours. That's pretty good live stream, isn't it? All right, you guys, from the center of the earth. This is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, stay angry. Oh, what the hell? Dude, what the hell? Ryan Lewis, Jesus. A $300 super chat? My God, man. My God. Well, shit. Look, there's no way that I can, shit. I can't do it. I can't go home yet. After that? My God. Wow. Dude. Ryan Lewis with a $300 super chat. Ryan Lewis, my God, man. Dude, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is, wow. I am, holy crap. Well, I gotta sing a couple more songs for sure. I mean, Marcus Wheel says you ban people. What a dick. I ban a dick that is picking on my mods. People who are volunteering and trying to give us all a good time. Marcus Wheel, yeah. You have to be a real piece of shit to get banned, and that's what happened. And I'll ban any piece of shit that picks on the mods, just straight up, and been a pain in the ass the whole fucking time. Ryan Lewis, my God, Ryan says, with this incredible $300 super chat, which blows my mind, Japan bound. Nervous, but I love you folks. Ryan Lewis, my God. Ryan, talk to me in the chat here. Why are you nervous about going to Japan? Is it because of the coronavirus? Let me know in the chat. I just want to kind of, it's all for the Japan trip, Overlord DVD. Ryan Lewis, that is, this is extremely generous of you, brother. And I just want to know, is it some kind of business there? Or are you worried about the coronavirus in Japan? Could you let me know? I just like to kind of chat with you a little bit about it. See if I can assuage your view. Oh, and another bitch is gone. Another one bites the dust. Marcus Wheel, and another one's gone, and another one's gone. Another bitch bites the dust. Hey, goodbye, bitch. Ryan Lewis says the rail system, no virus. The rail system. What's wrong with the rail system in Japan? I have been in Japan before, and Tokyo specifically, and I really liked the I really liked their rail system. I'm very interested, Ryan, if there's any way that I can if we can talk you down, brother. What's bugging you about this? What's bugging you? The rail system in Japan is amazeballs, says Dreamer out there. I kind of agree. It's quite good. But, well, mega complicated for foreigners, as far as I can tell. That's true, Slime Battalion. It was. You know, you had to kind of know what the hell you were doing, or it's very easy to miss your stop on the rails. It's not in English. So you kind of have to, you have to kind of know where you're going, know what you're doing. Phantom Mercenary says, beware free roaming kaiju. Wouldn't that be cool to see? Free roaming kaiju. I would love to go back to Japan. Japan is so beautiful. Larry says, use Google Translate. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Bullet trains in the metros for Tokyo and Osaka, says Ryan Lewis. Well, Ryan, I would shoot, I don't know, man. That's, I don't know. I don't know how to advise you. Has anyone got some good advice for Ryan as he's heading to Japan about riding the trains? I don't know. Maybe you could. Look, I would be surprised if you couldn't get like a translated map, for English, and then you just have to kind of correspond, kind of watch or count the stops. Dayhawk 666 says, "Would you live there, Doomcock?" I think it'd be hard. I'm very much of a literate person, a verbal person, and living in a country where I could not speak the language, I think would be very uncomfortable for me, because language is kind of my tool of choice. You know what I mean? My eloquence, my vocabulary, and I think it would be very difficult. Now, Larry says lots of people there know English. So yeah, I mean, there are some helpful people in Japan that probably will help you out, if they're so inclined. But Ryan, my God, Ryan, have you got a request for me or anything that I could do, especially for you? If there is anything that I could do or sing or read or anything specifically for you, brother, shoot, I would be more than delighted. He says, Ryan Lewis says, "I thank everyone for all the helpful info." Japan is awesome. If you find yourself in Japan, as you're going to be, I would urge you to drink some Yamazaki, 12-year or 16-year. Yamazaki is one of the best whiskeys I've ever had in my life. And I would really recommend, while you're over there, go ahead and have some. And also, have you ever been to Japan before, Ryan? You got to go by Japantown. I mean, Blade Runner Town, excuse me, Blade Runner Town. It is amazing. I mean, it's all neon, it's all bright. It's absolutely incredible. It looks like something out of Blade Runner. Just go to Blade Runner Town, check it out. You will like it. Kevin Six is your friend, Ryan. There are many apps that help you. Get the portable kiosk Wi-Fi if you were going to be internet active while there. Good idea. Yeah. I mean, maybe it'll give you translated stops as you're going. Ryan Lewis says, "I will sleep 3 hours a day and party for the rest and visit all the sites." Oh man, you're going to have a blast. You're going to have a blast, brother. But go to Blade Runner Town. You got to see Blade Runner Town, Ryan. It's cool. It's cool. Any people who have been to Japan can attest to how cool Blade Runner Town looks for movie fans. It's fantastic. Ian Giovanni says, "Bonsai, Daniel-san." Amen. Amen. Peter Colabucci, Harvey has a phone. Yes, he uses it to tweet. I gave it to him. I threw it in there. I thought it would run out of batteries and the joke would be on him, but the joke's on me and his dimension. It's not running out of batteries. So I don't know what the hell is up with that. Crazy Pineapple says, "I was in Japan recently, last October. A lot of things such as signs are bilingual in kanji and English. Trains have a voiceover for each stop in both English and kanji." Well, there you go, Ryan. I hope that reassures you, my friend. It looks like there's going to be some options for you there. Not bad. Not bad. Well, I hope that helps, man. Because I understand. I mean, it would be, oh, yeah. The toys in Japan are sick. Absolutely. Stellar Heather. Yeah. I loved shopping over there. Rock Flanagan says, does Blade Runner Town have a naked giant holographic woman walking around? No. Not that I know, not when I went there. Ryan Lewis says, so thankful. Well, we're thankful to you, man. That was really generous, brother. Incredibly generous of you. And I am deeply grateful, brother. Wow. David Maxwell says Japan is a effed up mess. Well, I haven't been there in many years. It's probably been about 15 years since I was there, so I don't know. But yeah, no, Ryan, I think you're going to have a wonderful time. Robert Frey has hiked Mount Fuji. Yeah, the best thing to do is just walk around for hours on end, take it all in and eat everything, says Free Kittens LA. Absolutely. Ryan Lewis says, do something in Japanese, anything. Oh, geez. I don't speak Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. What could I do? Doggone it. Is there any like public domain song about Japan that I could do for Ryan? Doggone it. Shoot. I just don't know anything. I do, however, love Miyazaki's work. And so I know like some tracks from some of Miyazaki's movies, like Porco Rosso. Rhino says that I was thinking about that. I am Siamese. No, I can't do that. That's a Disney song. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo. What? How did it go? Trying to think of something from Porco Rosso. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, shit. I'm sorry, man. I'm letting you down. Ryan, I wish I knew something. Is there anything else that I can do for you? Since I don't speak Japanese. Yamazaki, though, 16-year. Remember that. JT, there you go. It's a little bit of Japanese. Lady Mist. Wow, I got kicked off. It wasn't me. I can't wait to see what Ryan's eye can capture. I will lend you a camera to take some pics, says Poopins. That's very nice. Food, any recommendations? Shoot. Well, I went into this, when I was there, I went into this cafe where they have boiling water in the middle of the table, and they bring you these very thinly sliced meats. And you go ahead and you season meat and you just dip it briefly into the boiling water and pull it out, and it's as cooked as it needs to be. I mean, these are very thin slices. It was delicious. It was really delicious. And also, I enjoyed sushi over there, obviously, but not the blowfish. Do not do the blowfish. Mika Eno says, sing Three Little Maids from School. I don't know it. I'm woefully inadequate on Japanese Spider-Man. Oh, Japanese Spider-Man. Spider-Man. I don't know. I can't do it. Damn it. I'm sorry, brother. Anything so that would be good for food. I haven't been there often. I'm not really an expert at all in Japan. No blowfish. Fugumi, says Grimmy, aka Grimy. No, dude, you don't want that. D. Oberg is saying the Nijinen no Mori Awaji Island Anime Theme Park is set to unveil a life-size Godzilla attraction revolving around the legendary monster's head and upper body in 2020. Wow. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. And Free Kittens LA says Fugu Blowfish is overrated. Well, yes. D. Oberg says life-sized means 65 feet high, 82 feet wide, and 180 feet long. Wow. How cool is that? Ryan Lewis says, okay, how about this? Your favorite site to visit? Well, I was only in Tokyo for like 2 days, and it was for business. So I didn't have a lot of time to look around. But my favorite thing personally was a Blade Runner town in Tokyo. So I would recommend that. But also they have some beautiful, natural beauty in Japan. I would get away from the cities and try to see some of, the nature out there. Also, I'm a big geek and Godzilla fan, so I really they have like this central part of Tokyo. That's like, you've seen it on TV and stuff. And you have like a three-way huge intersection downtown. And they had some wonderful stores over there. So if you're looking for some cool Japanese toys, you could really have a lot of fun over there. So that would be my recommendation as well. But that's really all I've got, man. Izod, it says using Japanese robots confirmed. God, that would be so cool. Anyone else have anything to recommend to Ryan here? That's fantastic. Japanese made cafe. Really, D. Oberg? That would be kind of cool. We've got some more super chats here that I want to get to. John Snyder with a $2 super chat. Thank you, John. Says, hail Ryan Lewis. Travel safe. Thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Seriously, dude. That's wow. I've never, especially, wow, wrapping up. That's incredible. An amateur Anth with $2 super chats in a row. Hail amateur Anth, who says, dude, you're still going. I came back after 3 hours. Amateur Anth, I know. Weird, huh? Absolutely weird. It's just been one of those nights, man. It's going to be, let's see, 5:30, 6:30. 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. So we're at 8 hours. We're just about at 8 hours. John Snyder says 8 hours. Doomcock gotcha. The Aki, yeah, that's it. That's it right there. Kickass Johnson says the Akihabara district. That's right. That's what it was. The Akihabara district. Muggles Cake Sniffer says, Ryan, use hand sanitizer to keep from getting a coronavirus. Yes. Keep your hands clean. Do not touch your hands to your face. That's the number one way to catch that shit. I mean, some of it is airborne, but it's not as easy to get that way as I understand. And also, honestly, I'm hearing coronavirus is mainly dangerous if you already have health issues. If you don't have health issues already, then it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Full Metal Cowboy says, just when you thought you were out, they drag you back in. Says Full Metal Cowboy. I don't mind, man. It's just I'm just blown away. And capture entire chat. Thanks. Yes, Ryan Lewis, I will go ahead and put this up on Harvey's channel as soon as it's available, probably in the morning. And then you'll have it in Japan as well. You'll have us talking to you, and you'll have the chat up on the screen that you can freeze and everything else. And that's absolutely fantastic. And Ryan Lewis says, I will be going in June. Is that to Japan or somewhere else? I thought you were about to In June, you're going. Well, good. And you've got a lot of time to research and check it out. And coronavirus is a bioweapon. Says, how's your father? I don't think it's strong enough to be a bioweapon, but who knows? I guess we'll see. Three Little Maids is Gilbert and Sullivan, so it should be public domain, says Captain Infinity. Yeah, I just don't know it. And Amateur Anth with another $2 super chat says, who's going to go see Sonic? Hit 1 if so. Yeah, you know what? I think I probably will go and see Sonic, so I'll hit 1. Yeah, I'll go and see Sonic, sure. You know, I think it's a movie that sounds like fun, and it's going to be respectful. It's been respectful to fans and stuff, so sure. Oh, and Ryan Lewis is going before the Olympics. How awesome, man. You're going to have a great time. And Lori Wilson says coronavirus is like 2% fatality rate if they're telling the truth. I hear that. I mean, it's no worse than the flu. You know, if you're ill or already have a compromised immune system, it can be dangerous, but hopefully it's not too bad. Oh, and Chris Persia, good point. Ryan Lewis, get in touch with John from Entertainment Hacker on YouTube. He's been living in Japan for 10 years now. He can give you some pointers. Yes. One of the cool things about my channel is it brings people together from all over the world. And I mean, you can travel anywhere and meet somebody who is one of us. And hell yes, Entertainment Hacker on YouTube. Ryan Lewis, listen, man, contact me. Ryan, if you're on Twitter, send me a DM at Doomcock or write me at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com. And I will get you set up with Entertainment Hacker. He's a great guy. He's a YouTuber, real good supporter of mine. And yeah, we can kind of get you hooked up, and he can tell you everything you'd want to know. Ryan, everything you'd want to know. So yes, contact me, and I would do it now, but I can't focus. It's late. But yeah, touch base with me, brother, and we will get you set up. And we have got also a CCDV with a $2 super chat saying artificial flowers. I don't know artificial flowers, brother. I'm sorry. I don't know artificial flowers, but I'll write it. I'll type it down here, add it to the list. God, it's a long list, but these are all great ideas. I'd like to be able to have access to all of these. Artificial flowers. All right, CCDV. I have added it to the list. And JT also says, I'm based out of Japan, willing to help any Fandom Menace members. So you see that? Go ahead and exchange information. That is awesome. Hail JT. That is awesome of you. Help out Ryan. He's a great guy, man. Tokyo Olympics, July 24th through August 9th, says Larry. And Rhino Synth points out rightly that 16,000 to 80,000 die from the flu in the USA every year. So don't be too scared of the coronavirus, but do always anyway, wash your hands. Wash your hands. Kevin 6 also, Ryan, a great idea to pack a couple of spare packs of Kleenex tissues in your personal day bag and pack out your trash. Dump in hotel room bin or public receptacle. They don't tolerate littering. Good point. All right. Sorry about that, CCDV, but I will do my best to learn it. And Robo B says, let's all go to Japan for the first annual Doomcock convention, DoomCon 2020. Hear ye, hear ye. That sounds great. And Epi Castro, when I thought I was out, you keep pulling back in, Overlord DVD. I know. Oh, it is scary because it's species jump poopins. You're right. It's terrible, actually. It's really pretty damn creepy. Oh, and Rhino Synth says, last I read, it is passed by fecal matter. So yes, wash your hands. Well, always do. Always wash your hands. Always wash your hands. That's just, Artificial Flowers by Bobby Darin. I love Bobby Darin. He is fantastic. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere watching for me. Oh, an amateur Anth as well says, I have the Kung Flu virus. It really kicks your butt. I didn't come up with that phrase, by the way, LOL. So you really do? You have the Kung Flu virus? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, amateur Anth. God, that sucks. Any flu sucks. Jesus. Dude, thank you for that super chat, brother. And I'm sorry to hear that. Lady Viking says, can someone swing by my house and pick me up? Oh, well, where do you live? Oh, well, blow me down. Actually, I don't mean it like that. Well, Lady Viking, what's wrong? I hope you're going to have a wonderful weekend. Lady Viking taking care of the brood. Taking care of the brood. Let's see. Yes. My lover stands on golden sands. J. Paula 821, you got back. Well, welcome. And Robo B says, everybody was Kung Flu coughing. Matt G with a $2 super chat. Hail Matt G, who says Ghostbusters 1984 is an all-time great soundtrack. It is. It is. I've got it. Very good soundtrack. Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. Damn right, Matt G. Damn right. I ain't afraid of no ghost. And poor Lady Viking is pregnant again with twins because I was singing. I got to stop singing. This is terrible. Logan Wayne says, still going. Is this normal? Not entirely. No, this is one of the longest ones I've ever done. It's actually now over 8 hours. Over 8 hours. So it's kind of one of the longer ones. There's no doubt about it. Kind of the longer ones. And masks don't really help, says Lori Wilson. I didn't know that. Well, folks, geez, you just gotta listen. You know, if people are coughing, get out of there. You know, always wash your hands. Always wash your hands. And Kickass Johnson also says, Ryan Lewis, never eat raw fish in Japan, no matter what. You can get a nasty fish worm called nematodes, and you can get a very nasty nematode infection. So there you go. Do not eat the sushi in Japan. Do not eat the sushi in Japan. No, Rock Flanagan, we cannot do 11 hours and 53 minutes. And David Maxwell is remembering our dear friend, my Dixie Wrecked, who was being a real dickhead and insulting the mods, which just does not fly here. Does not fly here. Bernadette Sheedy says 8 hours is very impressive. To talk for that amount of time is no easy feat. Agreed. It's not, but it is a lot of fun. And really the only limit is, you know, the impact on the voice and, you know, I guess, but, you know, being uncomfortable in the chair, you know, but getting uncomfortable. What can I say? Robert Meza says, I ate sushi in Japan for years without issue. Really interesting. Huh. Well, folks, fish is evil, says Dayhawk666. Cole McCoss says, Doomcock, you have a very dramatic modulation to your voice. I thank you, sir. It's a supervillain thing. All supervillains have that. It's kind of important. Let's see. Yes, it is. Violating a labor law. You're right, Phantom Mercenary. You're right. You guys are the greatest. You are fascinating. I never the thing that pulls me through 7-8 hour live streams is all of you guys. You guys, your wit, you're so interesting. You're funny. It's a genuine pleasure. Lori Wilson, I'm waiting for the big virus, 50% death rate sort of thing. I'd rather not. And Ryan Lewis says, could you DM your email, Overlord DVD? Sure. You can go ahead and contact me, dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com. That's dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com. And I want to thank all of my wrenches doing an incredible job. I'm so sorry. It's been, quite a stream. And Amateur Anth with another $5 super chat. Hail Amateur Anth, who says, has anyone talked to you about coming to a Comicsgate convention in Florida yet? It's been mentioned. I'm not gonna do that. It's just not my bag, and I'm just not really up for that. And Ryan Lewis says the chat is so fast. It is. It screams by. It really does. And hail to Mark Lurseth. Yeah, should we ban him too? I don't know. Maybe just kidding. Well, if he's back and he behaves himself, fine. If not, then he's gone. Jeffrey Wolf with a $2 super chat says, "Are you wearing one of those astronaut diapers?" No, Jeffrey Wolf. I would not be able to do that and sit in pee or poop. I just could not do it. It would be too creepy. So no astronaut diapers for Doomcock. I just don't pee. I don't know. It's weird. It like switches off and then it switches on. It switches off. It switches on. I don't know. It's my superpower, being able to hold my pee. What can I say? It's very strange. All right. It's 8 hours. I gotta hit the hay, folks. I gotta hit the hay. And Matt G with another $3 super chat says, over 8 hours, you get overtime now. 3 instead of 2. It has been a wild ride. Supreme Overlord SJW says, when will you ban me? Never. Because you're not rude. You're not abusing my mods, which really is the thing that'll get you out of here quick. I don't ban people that disagree with me or even give me a little bit of a hard time. But when you're relentlessly a dick and you're bugging, my mods, it just doesn't work. So Supreme Overlord SJW, you are a gentleman and a scholar, and I have no intention of ever banning you, sir. All right, folks. Does our liege wear a still suit? Maybe so. Kick-Ass Johnson, Lord Doomcock, you are the man with the titanium bladder. I think I do. And Semantic Dragon says, Guten Nacht, Overlord DVD, and many thanks for your songs. Songs soothe dragons. And Supreme Overlord SJW says, maybe if you ban me, I'll get more clout in the SJW community. Well, the thing is, Supreme Overlord SJW, maybe I'm trying to undermine you in the SJW community by extending my friendship to you. How about that? Ooh, how about that? Mika Eno says Doomcock was bitten by a radioactive urologist and gained amazing ability to hold his pee. That's right. Urology doesn't ever have to go pee. And John Smith, I hope I'm not a dick. You are not, sir. No, it takes a lot. No, don't even worry about it. All right, you guys. I am gonna go ahead and sign this off. John Smith, one more song. What would it be? Let's see. Let's see. Let's do. Did I do? Yeah, I already did. Wild Irish Rose. Let's do. Give my regards to Broadway. Remember me to Herald Square. Tell all the gang at 42nd Street that I will soon be there. Whisper of how I'm yearning to mingle with the old-time throng. Give my regards to old Broadway and say that I'll be there ere long. And I already did. Well, what the hell? Let's open with it. We close with it. What the hell? Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. And Ryan asked, could you outro with your helmet on? I think that's a reasonable request.
Pregnant. And so, from the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock, bidding you all, my friends, to have a wonderful weekend, to take care of yourselves, to wash your hands so you don't get the corona, and above all else, my friends, I bid you all stay angry, but have fun. Have a wonderful, cheerio, cherry lips, says Solomon Kane. Cheerio, while the moon sails along. In your heart sing a bright little song. Someday I'll kiss away your troubles and woes. Cheerio, cherry lips, cheerio. And don't forget to stay doom-mented. Good night, you guys. And thank you, Wrenches. You did a fabulous job. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you to all of you. You had a great live stream. You did a great job. Good night, you guys. See you later.